Now that is real music. Here's the problem. Today's hip hop rapidy rap tracks, they're just not about anything. It's all about money and hoes and cars. We got to get back to the real shit. I'm talking about the guy who lives in the pineapple under the sea. Knuckles one, thank you for the sub. All right, let me...
That was wrong.
Hendo Hondo, thank you for the 11. Roughneck 201, thank you for the prime. Umbri VT, thank you for the prime. 13 months. Jimmy Bob James, thank you for the 4. And don't forget being mad at internet music reviewers.
Was wrong.
Unbelievable that shit happened. Chomky Seal, thank you for the prime. DeSauce here, thank you for the 7 months. I only paid for 1 month. Keep up the good work, chat. And MBT, I guess, smile, yoke. Uber Chelazar, thank you for the 8. Misty Tristy, thank you for the 13. 12 plus 1. True, not Flarp, thank you for the prime. Battlestorm 9, thank you for the 13 months. Discombobulated Code, thank you for the 10. Sanguine Strawberry, thank you for the 3. Brett the Gamer, thank you for the 6. Devious Duelist, thank you for the 19. Sam Winston, thank you for the 6. 6 months of getting my life in order. Thanks for the funny laugh, streamer man. Hey. No problem. Sandman299331, thank you for the 21 in a row. Blacksfire, thank you for the 13. Josh Cool Money, thank you for the 4. Epic. And we are not caught up. Not caught up at all. Avo Kuso, thank you for the sub. Maxstar100, thank you for the 5. Philly Ches Steak 1, thank you for the year. And now we're caught up. Ugh. Hey, Mr. MBT, can I borrow $100,000? Gonna pay you back. No gambling involved. Yeah, so let's immediately just go to Twitter here. So first up, Queen Elizabeth II is laid to rest at Windsor Castle. I thought that she died like a week ago. Where's she been? Kanye West makes confusing claim about chatter about Donda Academy. He shared that he's repulsed by literature, comparing books to a vegetable despised by children. Reading is like eating Brussels sprouts. He said he's never read a book.
That was wrong.
That's like demonstrably false, right? He like references books in rhymes. I actually have not read any book. No. He has. He's lying. Legends Arceus, 5.1 billion. Beyond Meat, COO arrested for biting man's nose. What the fuck? He's just trying to get Beyond Meat. Come on now. These 5 grocery staples have ridiculously high prices right now. What are they? Eggs, margarine, butter, flour, olives. Holy shit, not olives. It's fucking over. This Magnus asshole thing is so fucking funny. We'll come back there in a sec. We'll talk about Martha's Vineyard. Can someone link me the thing about the streamers thing? Okay, so first up. Oh, you got it already? I got it already, Squidward. Oh, this is not what I want to see. Okay, so first up. If you're unfamiliar, Magnus Carlsen, one of the greatest chess players of all time, is currently embroiled in a cheating scandal in which it has been alleged on Reddit with absolutely no evidence that he has been so good because...
Hey.
Oh, stealthy YGO. Sorry you all have to come in for this. Because he plays with anal beads that vibrate. Someone will stand behind the other person or something and just... in order to signal him the correct moves. It's about his opponent? I see. I thought the thing was that Magnus was also using them and it interfered with the signal. Anyway, I do this, so it's really unfortunate that my chess career is done before it started. No, not that at all. That's the copy pasta. Wait, sorry. Is there truth to the original claim? There's just not. This is crazy. I don't know if you saw this. So in an attempt to, I don't know, just sort of be as just nakedly evil as possible, a group of the world's most insane governors took some migrants who had come to the border looking for work and put them on a plane and flew them to Martha's Vineyard, I guess to show that the elite libtards were going to treat them poorly. But they like housed them and found them food and water and clothes and are working to relocate them to places with like jobs and work. I have no fucking clue what's going on here. And then all of the people who orchestrated it just made a bunch of tweets like the thing that didn't happen, which was like the libs got so mad that they ripped these migrants limb from limb. They just tweeted like it did happen. It's crazy. I just don't know who this plays to, you know? I don't know who's like, oh, got them. You sent a bunch of people who don't speak English onto a plane to go to a place that they were lied to about what it was and what they were getting, and then you drop them off hoping that the people there would, like, you know, get the disease from, like, World War Z and go feral and tear them limb from limb. It's just very strange. It's just very... I don't know who likes this. Listen. I know everyone's like, it's just DeSantis. It's just DeSantis and Trump. It's not going to be DeSantis. You can mark this down right now. He's making moves in the same direction as the rest of these sickos, but he's just flailing. He's playing click yes turbo. He's just doing things to do them. There's no larger project beyond them. Truly, just week by week. What else we got? Did no one get the... Oh, no one got it for me. God damn it, I have to find it myself. Give me a sec. I'm trying to find the... There's not one good tweet. Who was it? Mizkif, I think, had good ones. I think. No. Is it Myth? I'm gonna find this, chat.
That was wrong.
It was Myth. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. All right, so this is this happened today in the world of Twitch. Sliker apparently has been PMing content creators for the last several months, in which he's just like, "Hey, can I hold some money?" And people have been saying, "Yes." So many people said yes that they all figured out that everyone was saying yes at the same time. And it became clear that Slicker had probably made off with like hundreds of thousands of dollars for streamers that he was using to gamble. He was like, no, it's cool. It's like, I'm going to make it back by gambling. Allegedly around $300,000. Awesome. Really awesome. Oh my goodness. Anyway, chat, listen, it's been pretty rough for me lately. Can I hold like $30,000. Let me call Farfa real quick. Okay, wait, hold up. Let's see if we can run this exact same scam, except we're gonna call someone even dumber than Myth. We're gonna call Farfa and see if we can get some money.
That was wrong.
Let's give him a quick call. Okay, shh. Don't be cool, chat. Be cool.
Hello?
Hey, dude, what's up?
Nothing. Can I assist you?
Yeah,
Oh, you're
yeah.
live.
Yeah, but I have you muted. Listen, I just like, I need a big favor, bro, because my bank fucked me. I didn't pay taxes. I'm really sorry for asking, but could I borrow some money and like pay you back soon in like 2 months? I have PayPal working. This is so embarrassing. Don't feel pressured, but
Sure, yeah. If you can give me
That was
like a
wrong.
receipt or like some documentation just for exactly how much I can pay it directly
like a
for you.
legal doc. Come on, we don't need that. We don't need that, dude. No.
Yeah, like just a little bit ounce.
No, they
one little
listen. You're not listening. They just locked my bank, and they said that I would need about $1,000 to get into my bank account.
to unlock it. or
Yeah,
just-
to unlock
yeah,
it,
just
to pay for the locking
the
fees.
box is just closed.
Yeah.
sealed. Okay, so okay, sure. Yeah, no, I'll get on that right now. Trust me.
All right,
That'll
appreciate
be
it.
coming
Thank you.
your way to your PayPal any second now.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I appreciate it.
I can give you what little I have left in Cumcoin as well if you're
Ooh,
interested.
whoa, not the Cumcoin. That
Yeah, so
you know,
I hope you have
Cumcoin
like a
didn't pay
crypto
out.
wallet or something you can open that with.
Do you have any DLM coin? That's actually what I'm in the business for.
Yes, DLM coin. No, I got these new coder coins going. What do
Whoa!
you think of those?
All right, bye. Thank you for doing this bit with me. What a nice young man. Oh my god. I just like I will say I have, you know, I've lent money to friends who needed it and stuff. But get an IOU. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. A coder coin is hot right now. Yeah, I feel like you do we have the Oh, this one's crazy. So for those of you who don't know, that terrible Joe Brandon has allowed us $10K off our student loan debt. Gee, thanks. I'll take it though. Anyway, a bunch of people are like, whoa.
That was wrong.
How are we gonna get kids into the military? Which I don't think I would put on Twitter. I don't think you're supposed to say this one. I think you're supposed to just I think you're just supposed to chill about it. You're just not supposed to tell people this. Oh, we all know it. Have we talked about this yet? What's the problem? I don't see the issue. What's the problem? Let's get some emojis for the queen. Let's just get these emojis going. All right, one more thing I wanted to look at today before we start doing React content. I'm looking for a very specific video. Yes, Utah Republican Linda Paulson is running for office, and this is her campaign video. Do we have any Utah people in chat? I just want to tell you all right now, I am voting for her. I'm not registered in Utah, but I've got to figure out a way. I mean, this is going to make you want to vote for her. Ready?
Hey, Utah District 12, listen up right here. There's a new name on the ballot for the Senate this year. My name is Linda Paulson, Republican and awesome. Love God and family and the Constitution. I tried to get another conservative to run. Nobody could do it, so I'm getting it done. I'm pro-religious freedom, pro-life, pro-police, the right to bear arms and the right to free speech. I want less government control and regulation, want to stop and expose all political corruption where there's integrity,
Bees make
morality,
honey.
accountability. Government programs should lead to self-sufficiency and
Legalize
support
nuclear
traditional
bombs.
family as the fundamental unit of society. But in
Swag
schools, they're
Messiah.
pushing for new beliefs. And just to clarify this, because there's some who can't define this, as a
Damn,
female adult,
son.
I know what a woman is.
That's it. It's just terrible. It's no rapping for Jesus. It is no rapping for Jesus, I'll tell you that. Stolen straight from MBT's Twitter. What's the problem? What's the issue? Many people here are going off here. I feel like MBT's take is less Hulk is fine and every other card is a problem instead, and more all of these cards are an issue, plus this image sucks. That's it. They figured it out. In fact, I say in the comments, I do want Hulk banned.
No refunds.
They watermarked it? Where? Twitter at GuchaX1. Gucha! The rap was about as good as this banger. What you got for me? Bean Soldier, thank you for the 19 and
Welcome
congratulations.
to the cum zone.
Nope, not listening to that on stream. Draven, thank you for the 100. Message me on Twitter now to receive free money. Ooh, Toast Delivery Boy, thank you for the 9. Peeps, thank you for the 33. MQSFGC, thank you for the gifty 2. Lizzie's in a box. Rico Mar01, thank you for the 9. Sanguine Strawberry, thank you for the 100. And we're caught up. No, we're not. East Nick 0, thank you for the 14. Now we're caught up. Anyway, where's the fucking ban list? Where is the goddamn ban list? I posted this and everyone in the comments was like, Joseph, why are you posting random underage girl? I mean, truly, you all truly, I mean, no understanding whatsoever.
You better not shout, you better not cry. Konami doesn't care if you've been naughty or nice. Yu-Gi-Oh! Ban list season is here.
God, I miss pre-COVID Yu-Gi-Oh!
You better not
I miss
shout.
pre-COVID Yu-Gi-Oh! So fucking much. But earlier today, Alex did tweet, "Today feels like a great day for a ban list." And then Wizards of the Coast released a popper ban list. God damn it. I don't understand. God. They're rubbing it in. True. All right. So we're watching a lot of stuff today. First thing we're watching. I don't know if all of you are aware, but hey, my community page has this. I'm in an episode of Revelations Duel Arena. So here's the deal. If you're unfamiliar, Revelations Duel Arena is an animatic series that takes place in the same universe as Revelations of the Seal of Orichalcos, which is an ongoing live-action Yu-Gi-Oh! Series that's like a decade old now. So we watched some of the animatics on stream about 6 months ago. It's actually where Synchro Cracker came from, because one of the guys like screams that he's activating Synchro Cracker, and I just like lost it. But we're in an episode of this. I sent them a message. I was like, hey, can I be in one of these? And they were like, absolutely. We worked on it, and they recorded some lines. They came out. It came out in yesterday. It actually came out yesterday. So we're gonna watch this first, and then we're going to do other stuff. Brandon, go. Thank you for the sub. All right, ready? Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the bell. I will say, do subscribe to Dead Soldier Inc. These people have been making a type of Yu-Gi-Oh content for an amount of time that is staggering. Let me actually see if the first Revelations of the Seal of Orichalcos took place in 2011.
That was wrong.
It's unreal. $11 years now? Yeah.
That was wrong.
I will say, unfortunately, Carlos does not make an appearance in this episode. That was the high point. We clicked one random episode, and it was the one where Carlos says the F word. Not the F word that I say constantly. Well, not the one that not the one I say constantly on stream. Okay, let's go back.
It was a new day within the abyss.
Okay, so I guess I should give you all some context if this is the first one of these that you're seeing. So, Revelations Duel Arena Fractured Destiny largely takes place You know what? Maybe I should. I'm like trying to think how much I should tell you about this. Fuck. You know, let's just watch it. Let's just watch it.
But even as the dawn rises, many problems still remain for the unfortunate souls trapped within its boundaries.
I think the minimum I can tell you is that there is an arena in which, in order to eat, you have to be consistently winning games. There you go. That's all you need to know.
Zeke found himself restless, unable to clear his mind from Hugo's untimely death. After all, Hugo's reputation was well earned, and it took every ounce of Zeke's energy.
Okay, so Zeke is one of the main characters and is a ritual duelist. And not like, you know, ritual archetype, like playing like Zera the Mant type shit. The lore is, it's a bunch of cards that basically people threw out for being too weak, and he was like, I gotta play something.
To endure the pain of his duel.
It is legitimately a really interesting thrust for a show.
And survive.
So he never eats.
Zeke
Oh no,
knew
he's
he had
eating
to
good.
keep fighting. But what about the others? Was it right for him to put his needs above theirs? To kill in order to live a few days longer? Even as these thoughts echoed through his mind, deep down, Zeke knew the truth. There was no choice. He wanted to live, to
Why
survive,
they show in Detroit?
to overcome the cruel hand destiny had dealt to him. Walking down the local block, Zeke continued his journey, pondering all the tragedies he had seen over the past several weeks. Lost
Dire
deep
starving
within
with
his
generator.
own thoughts,
Come on!
Zeke walked back
She'd
to
do
the
fine.
underground arena without even realizing it, as though his body had a mind of its own.
God, I miss early 2000s Yu-Gi-Oh series like this. Me too. I remember when everyone was trying to make these like live action Yu-Gi-Oh series, this is the one that lived beyond like the death of the rest of them.
Stepping inside, he watched from the back as the latest duel reached its conclusion. As was now common, the latest victim was carted out of the dueling ring, while the crowd's deafening cheers reverberated off the
These
walls.
sickos.
He could feel the rumbling of his stomach, a constant reminder
Do they
of
eat the
why
loser? No, you fucking dumbass. You know what? Actually, watch the goddamn video.
he was here. Gathering his resolve, he spoke with the duel promoter
This is
on
the
the
duel
evening
promoter.
events. His decision made, Zeke headed back into the ring. He wasn't sure what he would face that night, but in the name of survival, there was only one choice. He must keep fighting, no matter
That
what
was
foe
wrong.
was waiting.
Duel will commence!
Okay, I don't actually know if I'm going to be able to take this. So I will say two things about my performance in this. First, it was recorded in my old apartment, so I did have to be cognizant that there were other people, you know, above and below me. Second, I can't act anymore. Man, I don't know what happened, but it turns out not acting for 4 years makes you not able to act.
For today's challenger, we have a relative newcomer to the ring for your distinct pleasure
It's crazy. I was like doing the lines and I was like, I've lost so much. What happened? We got to go back to school, baby? Yeah.
tonight. I give you the mystery duelist, Kenny Jenkins!
All right, that's me. Now, this does kind of look, it looks a little like me. The Tin Dangler. We recorded these actually before the Tin Dangler's appearance. Otherwise, I imagine we would have used Tin Dangles. Actually, maybe not even. This is me.
As for his opponent, it's a face you might recognize. The only successful ritual duelist this crowd has ever seen.
Because I didn't have Drytrons.
The Miracle Star, Zeke Elmstone!
There he is.
Duelists, take your marks!
Miracle Star, huh? Oh, that's so cool. That's me. When do I get a nickname?
You should be careful what you wish for, Kenny.
Ah, come on. Don't be such a downer. I can't wait to make a name for myself. Soon, everyone will know my name. Flash Kenny.
Flash Kenny. Surely you know what they've been doing down here. There is no longer any glory to this
Did you guys get ads? Holy shit. Get owned. You must pay the troll toll.
contest.
You ought to chill out. Otherwise, you won't even get to enjoy the show.
No.
All right, man. Have it your way. No. You're ruining the fun.
That was wrong.
It's time to duel.
Now I'll be taking the first move, if you please. I draw. To begin my turn, I'll use the effect of the Thunder Seahorse in my hand. By discarding it, I can add 2 more copies from my deck to my hand. All right,
That
we
was
playing
wrong.
Thunders. We playing Thunders. Then I'll summon one straight to the field. With that done, I'll set these 2 cards face down. Let's see what you got.
Very well. It's my turn.
Yeah, I don't know why I drew going first.
I've drawn the Magician of Black Chaos, but I don't have any ritual spells.
Nice
that
play,
can
idiot.
summon.
Man, shut the
was
fuck
wrong.
up!
Looks like I'll have to be patient for now. This could be a good opportunity to see what he's up to.
Omega Lol bricked. No! Thunder Seahorse's full combo. It gets you 2 additional Thunder Seahorses.
For my first move, I'll start with this card. Jin, Presider of Rituals.
Motherfucker is playing Jins.
Now, go, my Jin. Attack the Thunder
That was
Seahorse.
wrong.
Hey, easy on the merchandise. You got a lot of nerve to destroy my monster. What did it ever do to you?
This is a duel. No more, no less. This is simply the way things go. Don't tell me you don't realize that.
Well, the joke's on you.
What?
That was wrong.
Actually, I was hoping you'd do that. By destroying my monster, I'm allowed to summon this card to the field. Thunder Hand. That's right, we were playing hands the whole time, dumb fuck. And thanks to its effect, your Jin goes bye-bye. Thunder Hand. Static Discharge. Ugh. Got him. Dumb fucking
So-
idiot. What a moron! He doesn't know anything!
This is why you call yourself Flash Kenny. Impressive.
You got that right. My deck will leave you bedazzled.
It's
I'm
fine.
out here bedazzled.
I was going to use this card anyway.
Huh?
I'll play my spell card. Nightmare Steel Cage. Thanks to this card, neither of us can attack
Out
for
here
the next
stalling.
2 turns.
It is, I gotta say, one thing I really appreciate is that every one of his cards is just dog shit. Like, clearly something that was pulled out of the trash. That's a pretty nice defense, even if it's only temporary.
I'm done. It's your move.
It's actually not bad writing.
Looks like it's my
turn again. Well, if you thought my
The
last
rich
move
guy
was impressive,
does use
wait till you
good
see this
Cyber
one.
Dragon cards.
I'll win this turn.
What?
That's right, and it's all thanks to this guy, Thunder Dragon. I'll send it to my graveyard and add 2 more from my deck. With that done, I'll draw out their true potential with this card, Polymerization. See, you fucking idiots. You don't know what I'm up to. Thanks to this, I can start this turn with a bang, fusing both my monsters together. Come right onto the stage, the twin-headed Thunder Dragon.
2,800 attack points. Well, still can't attack thanks to my steel cage.
You're awfully quick to jump to conclusions, Zeke, but this move will leave you speechless. I activate my trap card,
That was wrong.
Judgment of Thunder. Thanks to this, your cage will crumble into dust.
Oh no!
With that pesky defense gone, you're completely defenseless to my attack. Say goodbye.
Easy. So
Twin-headed Thunder Dragon, attack his life points directly. Dragon Megavolt.
I'm not going anywhere just yet. I use Fear Karibo from my hand. This card
Man is on sphere.
puts a stop to your attack by switching your dragon into
It makes
defense
sense. It's a
mode.
ritual deck. It makes sense. Of course. Should have seen that coming. Anyway, Thunder Hand. Direct attack. Clasp of Thunder.
grab him. Just manhandle him.
This isn't over just yet.
Man, you just really like being in denial, don't you?
I refuse to accept defeat so quickly.
What a weirdo.
This isn't over yet. Our duel's only just beginning.
Hey, no need to get all worked up over it. You need to enjoy things more. Savor the moment. Anyway,
He's
just like to summon this.
cuts back to
but
him
I'll
and
go
says
ahead and play
nothing.
my other Thunder Seahorse before ending my turn.
I draw. Just what I needed.
Huh?
LVK Pog for
I
sure.
play my spell card. Advanced Ritual Art.
No way, a ritual spell? I don't believe it.
Believe it. Now, by sending Sengenjin from my deck to the...
I love this guy's deck. It's just dog shit. I just really like the dual writing in this. I think it's really good.
graveyard. I can summon this monster to fight at my side. Come forth, the Magician of Black Chaos!
Ooh, that's not good.
With your dragon in defense mode,
How
it
does he
can't
not break?
stand up
He
to
does
this.
break. He
Go!
literally just
Magician
passed.
of Black Chaos! Attack his twin-headed Thunder Dragon! Chaos Scepter Blast!
No, that was my favorite card. That
To
was my
complete
favorite
my
card.
turn, I'll set this monster in defense. It's your move now.
Man, it was rough. Well, nobody ever said winning would be easy. I draw. Bad news
That
for
was
you,
wrong.
Zeke.
What did he draw?
You made a pretty good move, but I've drawn the perfect card to drive you into a corner.
What are you talking about?
Let me translate. You're in for a rude awakening. You know, okay, so many of you think rude awakening is the operant term here, but actually it's urine. I sacrifice both my monsters. It's time to rise up. The creator! The fucking creators in this deck. Now I'll activate his special ability. I'll pitch the last card in my hand. Did you know he's a thunder, by the way? I did. To summon one monster from my graveyard. Come back to the field, my twin-headed thunder dragon.
Such a sick deck.
Junior Journey reference?
It's back.
You got that right. It's not strong enough to beat your Magician of Black Chaos just yet, but I'll settle for that face-down monster. Now attack! Dragon Thunderbolt!
My set monster is Morphinger.
Son of a
By
bitch.
destroying it, we both have to discard all the cards left in our hands and draw 5
This
new-
is how he doesn't break, by the way. Hey, now we're having a game. I got some pretty good cards, too. But for now, I'll set one card face down and end my turn. I have 2 back row.
Right? I draw! Now I'll summon this card to the field. Sonic Bird! With that done, its special ability activates, allowing me to add 1 ritual spell
great
card
back
from
and
my
forth
deck to my
deck.
hand. I'll choose Contract with the Abyss!
Banjo Minecraft, think I'm ironic. Contract with the Abyss? It's a little on the nose, isn't it?
I'll activate it now!
Because we're in the Abyss. Folks,
To harness its power, I'll sacrifice the Sonic Bird on my
do my best
field
not
and the
to be
Presider of Rituals from my graveyard. Ritual Summon! Come forth! Fiend's Mirror!
it's terrible. Every one of his cards is so bad. What the? Oh, come on. That card's bad even for you. I feel bad that you don't have to say it. Why even bother playing it?
Because it's the perfect monster to use this. I equip my Fiend's Mirror with Ritual Weapon.
Okay.
Now it gains 1,500 attack points.
Wait, what?
Fiend's Mirror. Attack the creator now! Dark Afterglow!
Ha! You just activated my trap card. 3-strike barrier. I've never seen this card in my entire fucking life.
What?
I can only use this card when you have exactly 3 cards on the field, but since that's the case, my trap card protects all of my monsters from being destroyed by your attacks.
You call my Fiend's Mirror unorthodox?
That was wrong.
Oh, don't be so upset. It's another one of my favorite cards. No one ever expects it, and its power nullifies attacks like yours.
There's nothing else I can do. I'll end my turn for now.
You put up a pretty good fight, but I'm just getting started. I'll match you card for card. Try this one on for size. The equipped spell Watt Cube. My dragon now... Okay. Now, I know you all are probably looking at Watt Cube and thinking, Watt gains 100 attack points for every thunder monster in my graveyard. I have 8, so his power grows by 800 points.
He matched the power of my mirror so easily?
And your other monster is far from safe. Eliminate his Magician of Black Chaos, Dragon Megavolt! Hit him with the Megavolt. I like that it comes out of his... Here's how Zeke can still win. Yeah. Face it, Zeke. You're working too hard. Relax. Take a load off. Give yourself a vacation.
Vacation? You think this is some kind of game?
Yeah. It's called Duel Monsters. Haven't you been paying attention?
You don't know
Got
what it's
him.
like.
Got
Do
him.
you even think about what you're taking from others?
See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Why don't you go get some Prozac or something? Epic own.
Are you done?
With the analogies? Not really. With my turn? Absolutely. Just wonderful.
I've had enough of this foolishness. If you won't take this duel seriously, then I'll just have to knock some sense into you. Fiend's Mirror, gather your power and attack the creator again! Dark Afterglow!
Too easy. Now that you've sent another thunder monster to my graveyard, my dragon gains another 100 attack points.
dumb asshole.
I'll shatter that mirror of yours on my next turn.
No! How did I let myself forget?
You've done this to yourself, Zeke. You'll never win playing like this. I don't get what you're all worked up about, but it's nearly time for me to end this duel.
Not just yet. Since my Fiend's Mirror destroyed your monster, I can draw one card.
What? What the fuck? That card does not do that. Hold up. I'm literally looking up Fiend's Mirror right now. Jin, thank you, chat.
Then I'll set 2 cards face down and end my turn.
All right, my move. I won't underestimate you like before, so I'll summon the Thunderclap Monk from my hand. Damn, he clapping. Now, Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon, take out his Fiend's Mirror.
That attack will trigger my trap card, Rising Energy. By discarding 1
Playoffs reference.
card, my monster gains another 1,500 attack points for this turn. Your monster is the one who will be overpowered this time.
Nice try. I chain Mystical Space Typhoon to destroy your ritual weapon.
No! I can't withstand his dragon's attack without it.
I literally just activate Rising Energy in the damage step. How does this person not... Oh my god. Too easy. You act tough, but this duel will end in my victory. Thunderclap
Zeke
Monk.
play like
Direct
ass.
attack.
True.
Finish it.
You
Take
may
him
have
out.
defeated my previous monsters, but this duel is still on.
But how?
I activate my trap card. Soul Resurrection. Sengenjin. Defend my life points.
Okay, this is why he activated it at activation. How tenacious! Looks like you bought yourself another turn after all. I'll send Watt Cube to the graveyard to activate its other effect. Thunder Dragon's attack power now increases by 1,000 points permanently. Give me your best shot.
Is that your best?
Heh, you better believe it.
It's over.
What? It's over. He said it's over. What do you mean?
You don't even have respect for the kind of game you're playing.
Oh, of course.
And I'm through playing around. It's my turn.
Wait, what are you doing?
First, I activate Pot of Greed from my hand. This allows me to draw 2 more cards. Next, I'll use Preparation of Rites. I return Contract with the Abyss from my graveyard, and add Relinquish to my hand.
Who gave him these fucking cards? Relinquished?
Now I'll activate Contract with the Abyss, banishing the Sphere Karibo from my graveyard to serve as my sacrifice. Ritual Summon. Come forth. Relinquish. Now use your special ability and take his Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon.
Suck. No, my dragon! He really did Tindangle the zones.
Due to its effect, Relinquish gains your monster's attack power.
Whoa! Shit!
With that done, I'll summon another Sonic Bird to the field. Now I'll add Zera Ritual to my hand,
Here it comes.
but
Here
it
it
won't be
comes.
staying in my hand for long. I invoke Zera Ritual. I sacrifice the Sonic Bird on my field, and another Presider of Rituals from my hand.
How can this be happening?
Arise from the shadows. Answer my call. Zera the Mont.
Mont.
Finally, I'll switch Sengenjin to attack mode. Battle!
It's pretty good. Wait, stop!
Relinquish. Take out his Thunderclap Monk. Illusion Black Magic.
Ah!
Your life points are wide open.
No! Thunderclap Monk's ability activates. Since you destroyed it, I can summon a new Thunder-type monster from my hand. I'll summon Electric Virus. We're chilling, we're chilling. Okay, listen. Okay, so it's a meta call.
Illusion Black Magic are wide open.
No! Thunderclap Monk's ability activates. Since you destroyed it, I can summon a new Thunder-type monster from my hand. I'll summon Electric Virus.
That won't be enough. Zera the Mont, attack his virus now!
Ah!
I'll draw one card due to my Presider's ability. Meanwhile, you have nothing left to protect your life points.
Taking everything from me.
This duel is over, Jenkins. Sengenjin, attack his life points directly. Millennium Melee!
I won't let you defeat me. I activate the effect of Karibo in my hand. How did you lose to this? I don't know, dumb fuck. Does it look like I lost to this?
What? You can avoid the damage?
We're chilling. We're chilling. You've got a lot of nerve taking my favorite monster and using it against me like that. Can't you learn to take a joke?
This is no joke. You were the one who chose to ignore the stakes in this duel.
Protects for 1 curry billion damage.
You have no one to blame but yourself.
Oh, right. It's always my fault, isn't it? You think I don't realize how awful things are down here? That I just walk around completely oblivious to the truth? The big shots can get all the best food and the rarest cards they want, living in the lap of luxury, while we have to scrape the bottom of the floor for the leftovers they throw away? Nothing about this is fair.
If that's how you really feel,
I'm
then
literally
why were you acting so
Joker-fine.
carefree earlier?
Because it sucks! Every day is a reminder that nothing will ever get better for me. I'm completely powerless down here, and nothing will ever change. I can't let myself think about that, so I try and make things fun. But you can't even manage to take a hint! I haven't been able to eat in days, Zeke. I'm starving. And I'm not going home empty-handed for one more day.
I don't know what to say.
I don't think you care about anyone but yourself. But make no mistake, I'm still gonna win this duel. Now finish your turn.
I'll
Literally
play
fucking
one
keep
card
playing.
face down.
All right, here we go.
It's your move now.
Here's how Kenny can still win. You may have the upper hand for now, but that's all about to change. I draw.
He's in a pretty tight spot. His life points are running low, and I have 3 powerful monsters on the field. I wonder what he's planning.
First, I'll use the card of Sanctity, so we both draw until we have 6 cards in our hand. Anime version. With that done, I'll play the monster that's gonna put an end to this duel. I summon the Calculator. That's right, baby.
Calculator? What's that?
This monster is unique. Its attack points are determined by the total levels of all the monsters on my side of the field times 300 points. But this card is only the beginning of your troubles.
What are you talking about?
I've been waiting for the right opportunity to play my trap card. You see, it only works when I normal summon a monster while you have more monsters on the field than I do. Seeing as that's the case, I reveal my face down card, Pineapple Blast. No, hear me out.
Pineapple Blast?
That's right. Since you have more monsters than I do, this card forces you to destroy monsters on your side until you have the same number as me. It's sort of evenly matched. That means 2 of them are goners.
Oh no!
He kept Zera. I'll set these 2 cards face down before activating my spell card, Monster Reborn. That's right, bitch.
Of course. That's how you plan to increase your monster's power.
It's true, but it's gonna be much worse than you think. I chain Serial Spell. I'm actually popping off.
Serial Spell? What's that card?
This card is quite powerful, but it comes at a price. I have to discard all the cards left in my hand, but in return, it allows me to copy Monster Reborn.
That means he can summon 2 new monsters to the field, and all I have left is Zera.
That's right! I'll grind you into the dust! Now Could take that troublesome relinquished of yours, but I don't need it to pummel you into the ground. I'll choose to bring back Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. You know I gotta bring back Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. Along with the monster I just discarded, Lightning Punisher. I've never seen that card. Both of these monsters are level 7, so the calculator's attack points rise by over 4,000 points.
What?
This duel's mine! The calculator! Attack Zera the man now and deplete his life points! Calculated burst!
You'll have to wait to write your victory speech. You just triggered my trap card. Negate attack! This puts a stop to your
Son of a
attack and ends the battle
bumbler.
phase.
Ugh! I was supposed to win! Why can't you let me have this?
Kenny, you're not the only person fighting for something important. Everyone here is fighting their hardest for something they can't stand to lose. In that regard, perhaps we aren't so different. It's clear now. I've misjudged you.
Sure, now you want to take me seriously, because I'm a threat. Well, I don't want to hear it. Go! I end my turn.
So be it. I draw. You've played your hardest in this duel. That much is clear. But a duel's outcome can often defy a duelist's expectations. And with these cards, I'll turn things around.
Now, we may have misplayed just a little by giving this guy 6 cards in hand. So you claim, but you're about to find out it's impossible to defeat me this turn.
Impossible? That's quite a bold claim.
Bring it on, Zeke. The prize is coming home with me today. I have too much at stake to lose now.
It seems you weren't listening. I just told you the outcome will defy your expectations. Allow me to demonstrate. I activate this card, Fulfillment of the Contract. By paying 800 life points, I can summon Relinquish back to the field.
You see, there was a reason I didn't take your Relinquished earlier. I just want it gone! I won't let you take my monster again! I play the trap card, Disappear! That Relinquished in your graveyard... Okay, so... it's a meta call, chat. It's a meta call. Card is automatically banished from the duel. You just paid 800 life points for nothing!
Fine then. I'll play another spell card. Block Attack! With it, I can force...
I love that he has 0 good cards. It's so good.
your calculator into defense mode.
What? But it has no defense points!
It gets worse, Kenny. I equipped Zera the Mont with Fairy Meteor Crush,
Fuck.
granting it piercing damage. Once I attack your monster, you'll lose this duel.
No! No! I'll activate my Quick Blaze spell card, Mystic Walk. I'll sacrifice my calculator to add its attack power to my life
Easy.
points. You see? 6,700. I cannot possibly lose from this position. With that boost, there's no way you can defeat me this turn.
Let's find out. I activate Silent Doom. This card summons Sengenjin back from my graveyard in defense mode, but it won't be staying around for long. I'll activate Gift of the Martyr, sacrificing my monster to grant its attack power to Zera for 1 turn.
What? It has over 5,000 attack points! It's not enough.
But that's not all. I'll play Riryoku. Due to this card, your twin-headed Thunder Dragon loses half of its
shit.
attack points, which are added to Zera the Mont.
Still, it's literally not enough. No! You can't!
This is the final turn. I equip Zera the Mont with Junk Barrage.
Wait! This is the card, by the way. Don't do this! I need the prize! I need it!
The same goes for me. I bear no grudge against you, Jenkins. But I made my choice long ago. I'm going to survive. I take no pleasure in this, but I'll be walking away with the victory this time. Zera the Mont, let's end this. Attack his twin-headed Thunder Dragon now! Devil's Claw!
Ugh. Pain! The pain. Make it stop.
I'll end your suffering in this duel.
True.
Junk Barrage's effect activates. You take damage equal to half of your destroyed monster's attack points. It's over!
No! No! Ah! Damn.
Despite his courageous efforts and most cunning strategies, Kenny
Whoa! They got some tummy here!
Jenkins fell to the ground in defeat, battered, beaten, and lost.
He literally
His
dead.
spirit clearly broken long ago, crushed under the weight of the cruel masters of the abyss. He sought to use his positive facade as a mask to hide
me.
the true nature of his heart, especially from himself. The damage Kenny took in this duel was great, but through sheer force of will, he had survived. Over the next few days, Kenny repeatedly trudged his way back into the duel ring, vying for the prize like so many others. However, victory evaded him at every turn. He was distracted by his hunger and lost.
This is the worst part, is in the abyss, you get snowballed so easily. Because, like, if you fail to win, then you're hungry for the next one. It's kind of like roulette.
In his pain. Suffering one defeat after another, Kenny finally retreated to an empty alleyway, far from prying eyes. Unable to find the strength any longer, he collapsed to the ground.
Literally
one
dies.
final time. Unable to move, Kenny passed from this world in agony and pain. A tragic loss. One that speaks to the harsh nature born by the Dark Kingdom, known as the Abyss. However, despite this cruel reality, a fraction of hope yet remains.
That was
The
wrong.
Abyss forges those who survive with great strength of will, and some even choose to carry the burden of the lost. This is the true fate of those who find victory. For as Zeke was about to discover, even in the Abyss, there is a price to pay for everything you gain.
Okay, that was it. Oh, man.
No refunds.
Vortex, thank you for the $1.21. I'm crying. This was the best acting I've seen in a long time. Thanks, MBT. It was a lot of fun. Please do more like this in the future. Clap. This this was nice. Again, Dead Soldier Inc. is the channel. The animatic series, I like Revelations of the Seals of Orichalcos. You know, I watched it growing up. But the animatics specifically, I think are real good. I think they're real fun. Can you read Three Strikes Barrier? Yeah, sure.
That was wrong.
If your opponent controls exactly 3 cards, activate one of these effects. This turn, your monsters can't be destroyed by battle. This turn, you take no battle damage. This turn, each time your monster inflicts battle damage to your opponent, you gain the same amount of life points.
That was wrong.
What's the problem with this one? It's basically triple tack, right? It's like basically triple tack. This came out in 2017. This is a 2017 release. Great to have you on the show. Thank you for having me. It was a ton of fun. And again, website is, or the YouTube channel is
That was
Dead Soldier
wrong.
Inc. The series is called Revelations Duel Arena. We've watched all of them on stream as they've released, and will continue to do so. But it is responsible for the synchro cracker thing, and it is very enjoyable. I like that. I am glad they put me against Zeke. That's my favorite guy. I just love his dog shit cards. I think it's so fun. Synchro what? It's a card, chat. Let me actually see if I can find it. I think it's an E3.
You're good, but I'm better.
You're good.
I can banish electromagnetic turtle
find
from
it.
my great victory.
I synchro summon Trishula Dragon.
Oh, fucking Trish loops his opponent in here. Damn. It is this one? I'm gonna find it. Yeah, here it is, here it is.
I know all about the
That was
effects of
wrong.
Fortress. Using monsters against them is far too costly. So, I'll use a spell card instead.
What?
Check this out. I play Synchro Cracker.
Woo! He said it! Play the clip. All right. I'm going to take a piss. Thank you so much for having me on the show. It was a ton of fun. I really liked the episode. I just like the series. It's nice. It is a type of content that no one else is doing anymore. Love it. Synchro what? Kenny deserved better. Not really. The Abyss is a rough place, dog. There is no better. You either keep winning or you die. Folks, it's not great. You ever see this guy's animated Yu-Gi-Oh vids? X Stevens? Yeah, I've seen X Stevens videos. I tell you what, I will appear in Bloody Dolly's Part 6 for the Edison ladder. This remains the best Yu-Gi-Oh video of all time. All right, Squiddy.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Whose game should I join? I'll just pick someone at random. Squiddy. Game on, Squiddy.
Game on, Squiddy. I say that shit constantly. Game on, Squiddy. Did you hear Squiddy topped Niagara? The thing with Squiddy is that he was actually a very good player. Oh. You know what? Actually, I'm just going to put the channel in chat. I know you all can't be asked to go to a channel independently. All right. Prog time. Prog time, prog time, prog. Ugh. Whew. What about this one, Joseph? Oh, yeah.
Allows me to search through my deck, and I get to pick one card. And in 2 turns, I get that card back.
We were just uploading anything in 2010. I kind of miss it, to be honest. I really do miss it.
No.
Like this, for instance.
The day has the special summon my voice raider back from the grave. No way!
No way! 2020, I know. That's
no
the joke.
refunds.
10, thank you for the 10. Thank you for joining me on this episode. Definitely one of my favorite scripts, and you did great. Sorry you got killed by my trash-ass ritual boys, Lamau. Holy shit! Is that the VA for Zeke? Holy fuck! Thank you for beating the fuck out of me, dude. I really appreciate it. We do stand Zeke on this channel, though. We're Team Zeke all the way. All right.
That was wrong.
Oy, oy, oy. All right, let's do subs. Mist Spade, thank you for the 7. Dylan DBZ, thank you for the Prime. Shine Sparker 1297, thank you for the 11. You did well. I'm going to check out the series after stream. Great. I gotta say, again, watching it back, I was like, I have just lost so much of my ability in terms of acting. Maybe I should like take lessons again. Sparky Blue, thank you for the 16. So when's the Oscar party? Yeah, it's nominated for a Webby. T-Dragon 45, thank you for the 14. Brandon Go, thank you for the 100. This was the first Yu-Gi-Oh live action I watched. I bet it's this one. It's literally this one. Slen Dragon, thank you for the year. If this was today's meta, there would be a million Omni Negates and someone playing Mystic Mine. Metier, thank you for the 27. Dude, you're getting your ass handed to you. Draven, thank you for the 100. This is basically Broke Boys 50 cent. Frodude 102, thank you for the sub. Schmaticus, thank you for the 7. Wait, this is actually good. I agree.
That was wrong.
Previously.
Killons, thank you for the 9. Zeke's dogshit cards make his deck so much funnier. Well, this is the thing, is that each of the like main characters, you know, Zeke is the one who's like fighting for his life, and he's basically playing with scraps. But the one of them is like this big, you know, rich pretty boy dick, and he's playing like pimped out Cydrus. It's like, well, this isn't fair. Nico Nui,
That
thank you for
was
the 3.
wrong.
The real Ramza Belouv, thank you for the follow. Damn it, I got destroyed. Isolate 6595, thank you for the sub. Lonely Secundus, thank you for the 11. I will now be making a Kenny Jenkins Stan
That was
Tumblr
wrong.
blog. Please don't.
Mivel Unknown Synchro egy egyes szintű tuner, Creation Resonator egy 3-as szintű.
Oh, this is pretty good. New remastered version. Oh my god, this year! Wait, this came out like 2 months ago. KK is the Kenny X Zeke tag. Please shut the fuck up.
Jack szinkron, összeszinkrozom őket.
That was wrong.
Közeledte az életpontot. Feláldozom mindhárom szörnyemet, és megidézem Obeliszket! Majd szetelek még egy lapot, és lejött pénzért.
Szerencsére már el.
Rebecca is in love with David. Oh, I don't know what that means, but I'm sure it ends up fine. Oh, I did Chibi Gohan. Hold up. Chibi Gohan, thank you for the 31. Hey, Major Butt Tron, since my birthday is Sunday and today's our month anniversary, how about you guarantee me a spot in the CSM on Sunday? Yeah. No, that's fine for sure. Cloud Rush LOL, thank you for the 7. Something 9, thank you for the 4. Vexing Vices, thank you for the 18. 1.5, neat. Can529, thank you for the 3. Shareable Carcass, thank you for the 17. Troll Toll paid. Mezzo Emrys, thank you for the 21. Papa Dragon, I thank you for the 26. Farfa moves on from Yu-Gi-Oh! To play Pokemon, and Joseph moves on to do comic dubs someday. John Who Loves Flat Woman, thank you for the 3. JSW15792, thank you for the 16. Number Hunter 62, thank you for the year. 1 year on White Boy Yu-Gi-Oh! Streamer. True. L Chase Returns, thank you for the 5. Brandon Go, thank you for the 11.
That was wrong.
And Vishal95, thank you for the 5. Kenny Jenkins looks like he would be a Tumblr sexy man. Thank you, Solar Flare, for the 100. Okay, so Prague. Now, Progression's at a strange position right now. Yeah, let's do the memes tweet. Memes tweet, memes tweet, memes tweet. So this is Duelist Pack, Jay Nuki 3, and Jesse Anderson. There's a lot of interesting cards in here that could potentially shake things up a little bit for SEMO. Alex has been every week playing like kind of a different deck that utilizes some of the cards from the new pack, but also relies on a core of a card that can easily trigger Last Will so we can go get Cyberstein and kill Gage out of nowhere. In fact, despite the fact that Alex has been playing just straight up bad decks for like the last 6 weeks, he's still maintained a pretty respectable win rate given the fact that his decks fucking suck just because of the ability to Last Will into Cyberstein. Gage, last week, when rolling the winner's wheel, was able to roll a ban ticket. So I imagine we will be banning one portion of that. I think the obvious one is Cyberstein. You can also do Last Will, but it's possible that Gage has like rescue cats that he maybe wants to get some use out of shortly. You could also ban, and this would be the funniest decision, Cyber Twin Dragon, because the difference between going from Cyberstein into Cyber Twin and Cyberstein into Cyber End is kind of night and day. But you might bait SEMO into continuing to play Cyberstein if you ban the best target, and that would just be bad.
Oh god, no, bro, please
Target Gravity Bind on Progression Series Season 2. Come on, baby, come on, baby, come on, baby. Yes! Snipe Hunter! Woo! Let's go, baby!
Oh man, that's it. Oh man, that's
In
so
this series, both
disappointing.
MBT and myself.
Lovely ban ticket.
In this series, both Nim Nim and myself will be opening 24 booster packs or 1 box of a core Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster set. We will build a deck and play a best 2 out of 3, and the winner will receive a small prize to upgrade their deck. However, in each episode, we will open another box of the next set that was released, moving in chronological order, constantly upgrading our decks before dueling each other at the end of each episode. But this time around, we'll be introducing
sucking each
side
other
sets,
off.
a new banning system, and plenty of other fun surprises that you'll just have to watch to find out. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series Season 2. If you want 5% off any singles or sealed product, click the affiliate links in the description and use code SEMO5. And clicking the TCG
Vortex
Player
already
affiliate
donated
link
today.
before you shop helps support us to provide you with more amazing content.
That was wrong.
Illusory B, thank you for the sub. Monday Andying for almost a year. Very true. Oh no, Vortex donated again. Thick Code, SEMO 5 Talker, level 2 attack, 500 attack, 200 defense,
No
Earth Cyberse.
refunds.
Once per turn, quick effect. If you want any 5% off any singles or sealed product, target the affiliate link in the description. Click it, and if you do, use code SEMO5. Very true. Hey, oh, hey, ho, ho, hey,
Our
oh.
baboonless baboon
Whoa! It's Dangan Rompa Gage.
carry us to victory last week. We were looking for a quick win, but couldn't quite snab it. Unfortunately, that puts
Snab it? He said snab it.
us in the loser circle this week. But I returned to the banning to ban a card because I spun it on the wheel. Pretty lucky. Alex and I have been trading wins here and there, so we haven't been to the banning in a little bit, but I find myself here at a pretty good time. Alex has gotten some pretty good cards that I really need to consider getting rid of. Two of them that are on my mind right now is Graceful Charity as well as Harpy's Feather Duster. I got to see the
Maybe a third one. Maybe a third one.
those both in full swing last episode. Boy, do I not want to see them again. There's a lot that Alex could be doing with the Dark Worlds and Graceful Charity. Just digging 3 cards deeper into his deck is terrifying, but I think what he could be digging for is even more scary, and that's the epitome of back row removal in the form of Harpy's Feather Duster.
I mean, in his defense, HFD is an insane card.
I am going to be removing Harpy's Feather Duster from his collection. Moving forward, that's what I'm spending my ban ticket on. Hopefully, it's well spent.
Well, as much fun as it is to win another episode of the Progression Series, it is of course bittersweet. And that is because Gage was in the banning and Harpy's Feather Duster is no more. But let's be honest, it wasn't going to last very long anyway because the card is insane. So we get to spin our wheel. Hopefully we can get something good to help us in today's episode because I don't think we're going to be getting that from the booster packs. Let's see what we end up getting. Stop. Okay, so this is pretty good, but it's not the Starlight Rare wild card. So we'll be redeeming this at the start of next episode, and that'll be interesting because I think there's some fun stuff that we can get out of Gage's collection. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and throw it on over to Gage so he can tell you all about today's sets, Duelist Pack Jaden 3 and Jesse Anderson.
Couple Duelist Packs to crack open today. Let's talk about them.
Okay, so obviously the big call out of this one is that the rare slot we have Neospatian Grand Mall. Eventually, Dark Calling becomes good once we open Magical Hero, but that's a long way off. Skyscraper 2 Hero City is an extremely good card. Could be used to make like a little city deck, but of course we would need a Stratos. That is a non-negotiable piece of that. So we would have to pull like a you know, wild card promo in order to get that. Malicious Edge and Infernal Prodigy are both good cards.
First one we're opening is Jaden Yuki 3, Duelist Pack 6. This set's released January 26, 2008, and it's actually got a lot of really killer reprints that we're going to be able to buff out on here. Really stoked about this set, actually. Grand Mole is an absolutely ridiculous rare card that I don't think either of us had access to yet, or either of us, I didn't get any copies at least. I'd like to get a couple copies of Grand Mole because he's insane, just an absolute boss of a tempo card, being a normal summon that can out literally anything in the game, compulsing it back.
I'm
to hand.
1.5
Extra deck
and
monsters,
calm
beware, they just
down.
simply do not exist anymore in
You
the base of Grand
impatient
Mole. Dark Calling is
Andes.
also a pretty good fusion card for any of the Dark Heroes.
We
that
got to get
hopefully
Farfan
get
Friends
in the
ad
future.
revenue.
Infernal Prodigy is an Edison useful card, just a free special summon from what I remember. You use it as a
Edison
tribute card.
useful.
Good in,
It's good anyway.
a lot of Monarch strategies, actually. Control no monster, special in your hand in attack position, and then during the end phase, if it's tribute a hero specifically, I get to draw a card. Not going to normally tribute a hero for it, but just being able to get a free Monarch material out there, quite powerful. Also want to get a couple copies of the Hero City Skyscraper 2 here. There's a deck around that. The only thing we're missing is a lot of really substantial fusion monsters to be able to summon. A lot of them are locked behind walls like promo packs, like Absolute Zero. The Shining is another one that's critical to deck building, but is only locked behind a premium pack that we won't have access to. At least I don't think we do. I don't think we're opening it. The Ultra there's nothing to talk about. These both.
Okay, so more interesting stuff at the common slot. Elemental Hero Dark Gaia, Evil Hero Dark Gaia rather, is a really, really good card. It's like a very strong, powerful card. You can play Dark Gaia Turbo. If you want to see kind of that in action, there's actually a really interesting video on E3 Yu-Gi-Oh's channel in which he plays it in an Edison, just a couple of games. But Dark Gaia specifically, I think we even have a jank about it, is a good card.
was wrong.
I would like to see one of them experiment with it, and it's very available because, of course, it's at common, but we would want to pick up some number of the rare Dark Calling, which is not guaranteed, so...
Both are
Nightflyer
not
EXE,
too
thank
bad.
you
I
for
want
the
to buff
sub.
out the copies of Neos Alias 1900 Light Gemini. Gonna be awesome when we pick up a card like Gemini Spark later on. And I lied to you. I really don't think there's any other good commons, but that's okay. The Grand Mole, the Infernal Prodigies, and the Neos Aliases. That's what I'm looking for from this one. And then
Neos
Jesse
Alias
Anderson,
big,
the
of
Crystal
course.
Beastmaster, released on the same day, January 26,
so
2008.
they won't play this because they're cringe-ass days. But if you're hitting Harpy's Feather Duster, it's actually not a terrible idea to play like the Crystal Beast deck. Like, no deck in Limited is going to mount the offensive necessary to outgrind you, and Rainbow Ruins is a really, really powerful card. Crystal Abundance is a fine win con. I could see one of them trying it. I'd like to see one of them trying it.
There is not a lot going on in this set. Hand Destruction might be cute to pick up for some strategies. Grinder Golem will be okay. It is banned now, but it's banned because we have certain monsters that allow you to bounce it back to hand. Maybe a combo like summon Grinder Golem on our opponent's side, summon, Grand Mole could be something crazy. Outside of that, I really don't see this card out in much right now. Sky Blaster is the same kind of thing where we get all these tokens, but there's nothing to use them on.
I just realized that Pegasus is actually not in this pack.
They become a lot better once we get Link monsters way later on in the game's history. And then the Crystal Beasts, I really don't expect either of us to be able to
Yeah,
do
you would
much of
need
anything
3
out of them,
Pegasus
so
to
one's
play
just gonna be
this.
filler. Twister, the reprint though. First things first, I got some champion packs to open since I am in the loser's circle. Champion pack 5, I believe. I got 3 of those bad boys. Let's see what I get. Don't actually know what's in CP5. Been a minute since I looked. Hammer Shot.
Can
is
you
a very
please
good common
not
card,
call
but
it
it's one I think
CP?
I have 3 of. Not too excited about that one. Okay, not too excited about that one either.
Protector of the
anything?
Sanctuary.
Rest
We'll do the FTK.
Anyways, right, let's get into the Duelist packs today. Opening 30 of each. We'll start with the Jaden Yugi. Let's go for it. Duelist pack Jaden, my man. Duelist pack 6. 30 packs. Let me see what kind of heroes I can grab.
All right, so the Snatch Steal is probably the highlight because it's probably going to go all downhill from here. Duelist packs are a bit hit or miss. They have the potential to contain some crazy cards, or they look something like this. 30 packs of Jaden Yuki 3. Let's get into it. There is actually a couple cards I am looking for out of here, and I will take some copies of Neos Alias.
Have you ever read Mirrorgate, chat? Let's just read Mirrorgate together. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, targeting a face-up elemental hero monster you control, switch control of the opponent's attacking monster with the targeted monster you control, then calculate damage. Control of both monsters switches back during the end phase. What does this do? Nothing. No idea. Really convoluted way to say your opponent takes the damage. Correct. That is what it does. Or does it? The errata to this card doesn't say control of those monsters switches back. It says control of both monsters switches back. So, do you get your opponent's monster if one of them is no longer on the field? TCG keeps monster, OCG switches back IIRC. Wow, I hope that's not the case.
Because if we could play like Hero Beat or something in the future, that'd be pretty cool. This card I'm actually quite excited to see.
Oh, you call it Judge,
First of which,
yes.
it's one of my favorite cards ever. Second of which, we didn't get this card back in, I believe, Power of the Duelist, and so this should be pretty easy for us to nab, and maybe we'll play it in today's episode. I guess pulling cards like Dark Calling
Dark
and the
Calling's
like
great.
could potentially be useful later on when we start getting all of the other crazy hero support cards.
That's actually really unfortunate that he's just calling it kind of crappy now because, like, Dark Gaia is in this pack. This would be a perfect opportunity to talk about the playability of Dark Gaia if he was eyeing it at all. But, you know, clearly he's not.
Way down the road, but I mean, by that that point, we may have had multiple reprints of them. There's an ultra rare. I think I actually missed a couple of super rares. It was the one evil hero that can like special summon itself out, I believe. But Wild Cyclone, it's a neat pickup. But I think the Grand Mold and the Neos.
Yeah, we don't play any of this
Another
shit.
hollow Infernal Sniper. Really cool name, cool artwork, but sadly a terrible card.
Pack number 1, the Dark Calling off the gate.
What
okay,
Earth
cool.
did they
And
use
some-
with
it's like
Gaia?
the second Neos Aliens, I
Any
think,
of
like
them?
to get the third one. But I'm pretty sure I have a super rare one back when we actually opened
You would
the set,
just
so
play
now I
like
can
a
have full playset.
sub-theme.
That's the first grand mole of many I hope to attain. Hope to get a full playset of them. Oh, I just skipped it. I got the super rare fusion thing. Nobody cares. Hey, that's a good super rare though. An Infernal Prodigy. I'd like to get 1 or 2 more of these, but one of them in the collection is not too bad. Especially with our Monarch deck we have currently. I don't think that's too bad of a pickup. I like it.
Second copy of Wild Cyclone going in the bank. Wow, we actually pulled a full playset of Infernal Prodigy.
coders
Why couldn't
here,
this been a
LOL.
useful hollow from a good duelist pack? All right, make it 4. And another sniper. Again, we're getting pretty lucky on the hollow pull, so no complaints there. All right, only a few packs left of Jade and Yuki 3. We have enough Grand Moles to play Whack-A-Mole and Fairy Box. Let's see what we get in the last pack. I think that is our 5th copy of Infernal Prodigy. We're set on those if we ever need them in the future. Next up, those 30 packs
Ruling?
of Jesse
Sure.
Anderson.
Here, I got you. It's not 3 strikes barrier. The card Mirror Gate. If one of the monsters is destroyed, does control of the other switch back?
So let's get cracking.
Oh my god, who is on the phone, bro? That's 3 Dark Callings back to back. Ring, ring. Oh, Infernal Sniper again, bro. I've gotten 1 Grand Mole so far. That's unbelievable. And that's like 8 Dark Callings. There he is, 2nd Grand Mole. If I can get 1 more Infernal Prodigy, this was a success. Perfect, 3rd Grand Mole. We got all 3. Another Dark Calling is what I expect. All right, last 3 pack. Come on, give me 1 more Infernal. 1 more Infernal. Come on, treat me well. Oh my god, I got the wrong Infernal. That's the 3rd Sniper. Full playset. Ah, we got one of the Prodigies. It's okay, we'll take him. I'm gonna put this one in the collection. Let's go to the next one. All right, Jesse Anderson. Give me the goods, bro. Give me the goods. There he is. Jesse Anderson. Let's see, 30 packs of him. I don't think there's anything I'm looking for here. If I get surprised by anything, I'll let you know. Okay, well, actually, pack number 1. You know what? It's kind of interesting. Topaz Tiger's not too bad. If you prepare with Horn of the Phantom Beast, 2,000 plus an additional 7, I think Horn
Oh,
gives you.
please
Unbeatable.
play
Pro, you're
this.
definitely
Gage,
gonna start off
please
with that. I
play
think
this.
Topaz
I'm
Tiger will actually
begging
play
you.
because 2,000 packs
Please
is a
play
hefty
this.
amount. Wow, look at those twisters. Nice. Pretty much these are all I want from it.
Sadly, I think this duelist pack isn't too good. I
Ooh,
say that as I get a
Swarmer's
Grave
not bad.
Swarmer, which is like maybe one of the more playable cards
He's
in the
not
set.
bad.
I don't think Crystal Beasts are really viable, as much fun as that would be. But there are a couple things in here we could use later on. Another super rare back-to-back Crystal Tree. Again, I think Grave Swarmer's a little bit better. I am happy to see this, however, Twister. So Twister was a rare in Strike of Neos, I believe. And so, again, it's not the best spell in trap removal, but if one of us starts to get on a floodgate-oriented strategy, this could come in out of the sideboard if we have 3 of this and be another out to it that doesn't waste our Dust Tornado or MST. Man, seeing all these cards is just giving me major trauma from Sealed Showdown. Counter Gem is the ultra rare. Again, a Crystal Beast exclusive card, so probably not going to use it, but we did get an ultra.
I've never
Second
seen
copy of
that
Grave
card in
Swarmer.
my
Again,
life.
not the
Counter
worst
Gem?
card. It's
I've
not
literally
super
never
great,
seen
but
it.
I mean, it's at least like somewhat playable. And there's the 3rd Grave Swarmer. There is one card I'm still hoping we get, and that is a copy of Grinder Golem, because that could be very relevant for far off into the future. Let's see if we can nab one.
Yeah.
Hey, that's the first hollow. Oh my goodness, dude. I thought I was never going to see one. Grave Squirmer is even good. Oh, how's that Fiend? I thought it was a zombie. I was going to be like, that's so cool. I was going to be like, I could actually summon a Newdoria-ish card off a Pyramid Turtle. Unfortunately, no, it's a Fiend. That's crazy. It's like a worse Newdoria. This thing sucks. Hey, Ultra Rare back there. I love to see Phantom Sky Blaster. He's going to be way useful later on in the game.
How is
I
that a
think-
worse
think we get
Newdoria? Hold the fuck
sucks.
up.
Newdoria-ish card off a Pyramid Turtle. Unfortunately, no, it's a Fiend. That's crazy. It's like a worse Newdoria. This thing sucks.
No, it's a better Newdoria. Doesn't Newdoria have to kill a monster?
Hey, Ultra Rare back there. I love to see Phantom Sky Blaster. He's going to be way useful later on in the game here. I do think we get a couple more stabs at him, though. He's an OTS pack or maybe an Astro pack down the line. So this is the last time we'll be able to see
SpongeBob's
Mr. Sky
back.
Blaster. Oh, back to back, too. Yeah, that's what I like to see. That's going to be so good. Danger Thunder's going to be crazy. All right, all in all, got 3 of the Topaz Tiger. I got 3 Twisters, 3 Hand Destructions, and 2 of the loveliest Sky Blasters known to man. I do not think I could ask for anything better. That's really all I wanted. Cool, I love it. Save it to collection. Don't think we got too much to build with today, but I'll see what I can do.
No Grinder Golem yet, but there's our 4th Grave Swarmer. Fantastic. Oh, there's the Grinder Golem. This is actually a pretty decent card for some decks, and so I would have liked to get multiple of these potentially, but I have
That's
the one,
fine. It
and it's going to
doesn't
get
matter.
banned at some point, which means it'll be limited in our format. So we'll save
You-
this in the
you'll have
collection for
1
later. This may
week
be
of
actually quite
playing this
relevant.
card
Another Counter
maximum.
Gem Ultra Rare as we get into the last few packs here. I'd like to see 1 more Grinder Golem potentially. Oh, Phantom Sky Blaster, though. That's actually a much better Ultra Rare. Again, this card's actually quite playable, and so maybe not now necessarily, but in the future, this card could be quite good once we get to Link. So let's see if we get our last pack. Nothing too great. I'm not going to respin this because let's be honest, there's really nothing else great out of here aside from like, the Grand Mold, the Twisters, and such. So we're going to lock it in, and let's go ahead and get to building. I've got some ideas.
All right, I think I got something together that I'm happy with. I'm curious to see how it's...
What the fuck is this? It's just everything. He put every single thing in it. I have to piss. I'm sorry. I have to piss. I'm not going to get out of this without pissing. All right. So here's what's going on here. The problem with Chaos is that there are no good light monsters, right? That's the problem with like early Yu-Gi-Oh! Chaos, right? We found a good light monster this time. It is Neos Alias. It looks as if Gage has taken his list from last week, removed the Thunder Dragons, and put in Neos Alias, which strikes me as a fucking terrible idea. Add to that the fact that he's still playing 3 Monarchs for some reason. I would be shocked if he won this one. Here's why. At the end of the day, we're on 3 cards that we have to have a monster stick on board in order to make. We're playing 1, 2, 3 cards that you can conditionally summon or can only be summoned, but won't stick because they're spirits. So in terms of monsters that contest the board, which we have to do in order to ever be in a position where we can fire off a Monarch, we have 11.
What's going to do. It's chaos, but I decided, since we decided to ban Harpy's Feather Duster this time around, I'm going to load up on trap cards because it seems like the only big removal is Dust Tornado or Mystical Space Typhoon. So I think a lot of these back row cards are going to be a lot better now. I decided to go back to chaos, but instead of playing a card like Thunder Dragon, which serves really no substance.
For reference, during Trickstar format, Trickstar was playing 12 ways to get to Candina. Gage is playing less playable turn 1 monsters total than Trickstar was playing ways to get to Candina.
I decided to put in cards like Neos Alias. That's what we pulled today, and it's really one of the better light monsters. Just a 1900 vanilla. Hopefully he can get some work in. We were playing Kaiku a lot before, but this is just the better light target. Cutting down on Thunder Dragons to replace the Kaikus as well with this gives me more room to play better trap cards. I think having
like, you can't... The cards to shave from this list at this position aren't the Kaikus. The Kaikus are doing a lot of work for you. They're this weird half-ass soul exchange where you're kind of on Monarchs and kind of not. They're Vortex. The trap lineup is kind of rough.
And this tool belt behind us here, we really can't lose to anything.
Anyone remember when Hero Blast was printed? How far away are we from that? Let's find out. Light of Destruction. We're close. We're very close. Notably, we probably, at this point, I think the deck to play is not any of this shit, but it's the normal monster deck that we played in playoffs a little bit, like with Just a Break and like 1900s, because you have finally 3 copies of Neos Alias, which is just unbelievable.
Like Cyberstein or like that.
Like Skill Drain, Just a Break, the normal 19s, a small amount of hero synergy. It would be crazy.
And the only big blow up's going to happen when he has it paired with Giant True Need. Just looking at it, this is like all really well spread. I think there's a lot of different options this deck will have. The Rhoda can get us into those Neos Alias, or it can get us into the lovely Ms. Warrior Lady here. All these monsters, it seemed a little short with 18, but I'm hoping with the rest of the cards here, the traps and everything, they're going to be a little bit sticky. I had a Soul Exchange in here because I was still playing the Thunder Dragons and it made sense, but I think I'd rather cut both of them for something a lot better here. Probably not a monster, but what could I fit in? I still only really have 1 tomato. That's unbelievable, man. I really do. You know what? We'll bring him in from the side deck. Let's give him some work. We'll throw in the Grand Mole from the side deck here and see if he can put in some bouncing going on there. How about that? 2 extra spots in the side deck. Let's see what we buff it out with. All right, I decided to go with another copy of My Body and a copy of Hammershot. It's just some flexible removal that we can use there.
So that's another monster, but it's not a monster that'll ever stay on the field, so...
Body's more protection. This looks pretty solid. I'm okay with this. Like I said, I want to focus a little bit more on the trap cards here. See if that's going to be able to win us
we
a
are
game or two,
focusing
especially
on
with
the trap
more
cards, I'll tell you that.
We'll see how he adjusted to it, but hopefully these 19 monsters can clutch me out a win or two.
Shouldn't be too much of a surprise to see the good old Grand Mole in our deck for today's.
Yeah, 2-0 Simo. This is just Dead Rat. Would have liked to have seen the Skill Drains main. I understand why he's not playing them. It's got kind of negative synergy with the Stein Narc shit. But this is a clear 2-0. This is like a very clear 2-0. Missing some of the floodgates that make Dead Rat such a house in Reaper, but also playing a bunch of cards that don't exist in Reaper that make the deck a lot better. Plus a lot of reasons why you wouldn't play stuff like Skill Drain, you know, like Jinzo being the beater of choice, Scientist and Cyberstein getting you really low really quick and trading off with 1,000 that you're going to put from Skill Drain. This is insane. This is like the easiest 2-0 of all time.
Duel. I'm primarily sticking with the same game plan. I did swap out some things.
Yeah,
to
no
play a bit
reason
more
to
Earth-centric
deviate.
focus,
This game plan's
some of
sick.
the zombie synergies. We do have cool stuff because Card Trooper, since it can mill cards, it can get the zombies into the graveyard. So
the only weird part is that it's playing like 2 recruiter packages that are kind of at odds with each other, right? You've got like Rat and Pyramid Turtle, which dovetail into each other, but like the Mystic Tomatoes don't really do anything except go into Spirit Reaper, or like the Stein guys, which if you're ever in a position where they're like attacking over your monsters, like you don't want to go into Stein. It's hard.
could revive them with Book of Life, just to try some different things.
That
and see
said,
what works.
like,
I think the
Tomato
core of our
is
deck
such an
pretty strong,
independently
and the fact that
powerful
we can
card,
pivot
I
all
don't
these
think it's
different
gonna
directions,
matter.
like just with the Dark emphasis, the Dark World emphasis, and then now the Zombie emphasis. I mean, yeah, the bulk of our deck is essentially the same game plan where we're trying to like get the Cyberstein and the like, but we can do it in a variety of different ways. So we have Card Trooper, we have Cyberstein, we have Warrior Lady. We're on 2 Exiled Force because Giant Rat can get into it, and also we just have more targets for Rhoda. Double Decoichi to get us some more draws. Jinzo can just lock out traps, although Gage hasn't really been playing many trap cards as of late, although last episode he
That's really funny. He's like, oh, Gage hasn't been playing traps. It's okay. But we'll play Jinzo anyway.
was playing some Floodgate, so that's a bit of a strange one. We have Magical Scientist, of course, for tutor ability, Triple Mystic Tomato to get to most of our good cards. Then we have the Neospatian Grand Mole. We can get this off of Giant Rat, which is neat. And I really hope to show off how powerful this card is, because once you get initiative, you can just bounce stuff back with Mole every single turn, and it's just a disaster for the opponent to deal with if they have no way to interact with this. We have 2
Yeah, it's kind of crusty that you can go into Mole off of Rat.
Pyramid Turtles can fetch either Ryukoki or Vampire Lord. Also Spirit Reaper, which is kind of a neat interaction. Sangan searches most of our deck, and Snipe Hunter just for hitting stuff on the field. Then for the spells, we have the 1 Book of Life, which acts as another Premature Burial, although we can only use it for certain targets. We have Comfy, Darkhold, Giant Trinade, Graceful Charity, Last Will, MST, Pot of Avarice, Pot of Greed, Premature Burial, Rhoda, and Smashing Ground. I gotta be honest, I'm very shocked Gage did not ban Cyberstein, because as
Yeah, me too. Tommy Chu, thank you for the sub.
powerful as Feather Duster is, Cyberstein has been winning me more games than anything else, and I would have to really switch up my strategy to deviate away from this if he did ban this. So, I mean, we'll see. I mean, not having Feather Duster anymore is bad, but I mean, we still have Trunade and the like, so, yep, I mean, that's his decision. Then we have Ring of Destruction, Double Saku, a Torrential, and a Trap Dushu. For the side deck, probably not going to matter all that much. We have Double Berserk Rill if we need some more muscle, Double Thessalos if we want some more Tribute Summons to try to trigger Last Will a little bit easier. We have Book of Moonbrain, Control Fisher, the second Pot of Avarice. We're playing 23 monsters, and a lot of them are recruiters, not to mention with Card Trooper and such. It wouldn't be too unlikely to just filter through our deck very quickly. So having the second Avarice in here could actually be quite useful. It is semi-limited for now, so that'd be fun to take advantage of before it gets like fully limited and then eventually banned. I did decide to put 2 Twisters in the main deck because after last episode, Gage was playing some weird like Floodgate strat, and so I want to have just more ways to deal with
I like this.
specifically
I like
besides
this
our
call.
MSC,
That's like
besides our
what's going to
Tornado,
beat
besides
you.
our
It's a
Tornadoes.
bunch
Those 2
of
Twisters are already
silly
just
ass
in case of any macro
floodgates.
shenanigans, and triple pulling the right for the Monarchs again. It really depends on what Gage is playing, but I just want to have these in here as a precaution because if we see some Borg or Mobius, these are going to come in 100%. So it's going to be a fun time. I hope we can play some Whack-A-Mole with Gage, and hopefully we can take another W. So ladies and gentlemen, let's not make you wait any longer. It's time to duel. Gage, I gotta be honest, I
What
want to
the
just get
fuck?
straight to this.
Oh, right.
Yes, I did not think of all things you would ban Harpy's Feather Duster because I thought Cyberstein was going to be #1 on the chopping block.
There's some things you have, man, that I just can't let you have too much fun with. I knew you had Graceful Charity and Harpy's Feather Duster in your decks for like the last 2 weeks, but I didn't see them until last week. And I was like, okay, that's enough. You've had your fun. I had to at least axe the Harpy's Feather Duster, and I think it was the right choice.
Yeah, in all
Really hope it
fairness,
helps out.
if you're going to play the long game, it's probably better because, like, as good as Stein is, I think Stein is going to fade out of relevancy at some point, right? And not too far off. Like, maybe we'll
I
start getting
literally
towards
do
the
not
era.
think
But
that is
we'll
ever
see.
going to
Anything's
happen.
possible. And if you spin
I think
another
Stein's
Vantage,
going to be
well, there you go,
crazy
but I
for
think
the
Graceful
next
Charity's still in the
1,000
middle.
years until
Yeah,
Last
on the
Will
chopping block.
leaves
Yeah,
the
Probably.
format.
Duelist packs, though, these are always a mix. They're either great or they suck. And in this case, not too great. How are you feeling?
I actually think Duels Pack 3 is really neat because we get a couple more chances at Grand Mole, one of your favorite cards in the game.
You know
actually.
it. You know it.
Yep. So that's another stab at that. Plus a couple other decent hero cards that might come up later. One of the things I realized is a lot of the hero fusions are promo cards. So stuff that we would really never see that we can capitalize on Miracle Fusion. As for Jesse Anderson, I ain't got anything to say for him. That one was bad.
Good thing we have that promo wild card slice on the wheel, so that maybe we can take advantage of that in the future. And like you said, Neo's Alias in this pack was a common, and before it was like a super or an ultra, I think.
Doesn't Stein get better? Doesn't Scientist get better? No, not at all.
Made it a lot easier to get our hands on that if we do ever play some deck that would incorporate that stuff. But yeah, I agree, Jesse Anderson just sucked. There was one good card in there, but we'll talk about that later. Shout out to Patreon. It is Chloe Stevens. Thank you for the support.
Chloe
Let's see how we
Stevens.
do with rock, paper,
Chloe
scissors.
Mitchell.
And you know, buddy, as much as I would love to just revel in the fact that I just won this, I hate that I have to make the decision to go first or second. Every time. I think second's been the wave, though. I think the extra
It's just like, oh my god, second's good in fucking Stein OTK format? Shocking.
card is just too good. So best of luck, buddy. See how it goes.
Best of luck, dude. We'll see how it goes. I will go standby phase into my main phase, okay? I'm going to just set Taruski 1 card, and I'll pass to you.
Very simple play on your end there. Let's just run out a copy of Mystic Tomato, and let's see if we can poke.
Sure. It's the Warrior Lady. I will opt to banish.
Okay, sounds good to me. I will be up 1 card.
It's good.
Set
It's
1 card.
good.
We'll throw to you.
Okay, I'll draw. Standby main.
This is a winnable duel for Gage.
Ooh,
Very
I
winnable
know
duel
it's
for
going.
Gage.
Oh no, the Stein! Oh well, I gotta get rid of him now. He's too terrifying.
No, don't take the fucking Stein! He's about to go down. Just do 3K this turn.
Is that the call?
Yeah, it has to be because there's no way I can put you down.
Okay, well, if you can't put him
I'm
down.
still looking. Give me a second.
Sorry. It sounded like you had made your final selection, so I was just, skipping ahead here.
Yes, I do have to let your Stein go. That is the right choice. Okay.
And I'll go ahead and put these in the chat for you so you know the rest.
Thanks, bud.
Obviously, the audience knows, but now you do as well.
I will follow it up with a normal summon of Neos Alias. Look at
Oh,
that.
speaking of which.
All right, okay.
Sure.
Yeah, big 1900 boy right here. He's gonna get in. Can he get in for 19?
He can get it. This is very funny. This is like a good light monster for you.
Yeah, right? That's what I'm thinking. That's crazy. Cool. So 1900 Neos Alias from everything in your hand, unless you decide to trade with your trooper. He's sticking around. Go
If
ahead.
only you didn't ban a copy of Cyber Dragon, you could have had even more good lights, but here we are. Okay, so main one, I could just
I mean, we probably just Trooper, right? Trooper puts us way ahead.
Go Trooper Crash here. I could also just lead Alias up. That's not like the end of the world either.
He's just a vanilla. You don't want to get rid of him.
Yeah, I don't know about that. You've got some decent cards that I know about. I actually like this play instead. I'm gonna run out Giant Rat.
Oh, okay, nice.
What are we doing?
Let's
with
go in
Giant
here.
Rat?
I'm gonna take 5.
Okay.
We're gonna send him to Grave. We're gonna grab out a copy of Pyramid Turtle.
Okay, cool.
And let's go Turtle into the Alias. We'll take 7 here, and we'll crash the Turtle.
Right,
and
yeah.
Let's grab ourselves a copy of Vampire Lord.
Over
All right.
Koki.
There's no
I like
Honest
it.
yet, so we'll just sink in here for 100.
Okay.
And we'll throw it back.
Okay, I will draw. I'll go stand my phase, main phase. I am going to normal summon Card Trooper.
Okay.
My own copy. I'm going to choose to mill 3 cards.
Let's see what we got.
Okay.
All right. Happy to see those go.
Does not contest the Vampire Lord.
You were probably hoping to hit a dark here, I imagine, for that Chaos Sork and that BLS in your hand, huh?
A couple things I'm looking to hit off the mills there. Definitely not Morphing Jar. I'm going to activate Snatch Steal, and I'm going to try to pick your Vampire Lord.
Ooh,
Wow, that's like
fine.
the
Also,
easy-
we did forget to resolve Vampire Lord's effect, by the way.
Wait, that's super helpful.
Now, we all remember what happened last time, right? We all remember what happened last time.
It is relevant because of Card Trooper and everything. You can send a spell to Grave. It's fine. We always forget this effect, so it's fine. That's my fault. It's my card.
Tell you what, I'll just dump a Lightning Vortex. We'll call it square.
Okay, all good.
Okay. All right. I'll go Battle Phase with these 2, and I'll go 19 with the Trooper.
Okay, I'm gonna MSC the Snatch Steal.
All right, you'll take it back. Okay.
Yep.
Oddly enough, I will not crash that Card Trooper in.
All right, let's go.
Okay, we'll draw.
Oh!
If there's
We
anything
summon our
valuable
Card Trooper here. Let's get the train wreck
my own Card
rolling.
Trooper. You know about this
All
one.
right,
Yep. We'll get to mill in 2 if I know the commands properly. There we go. Okay.
There's a scientist. Okay.
Some big ones going. All right,
No
so we'll go Vampire
scientist.
Lord in
That's
here.
fine.
So I will take 16.
We are just
Now,
so
we need to
ahead in
figure
this
out
game.
how
Holy shit.
this works if Vampire Lord triggers before the draw. I think it does because it's on inflicting damage.
Yes, I think so too.
Okay, so you can dump another spell from your deck.
Okay, I'll get rid of a Space Typhoon.
Okay, so then you get to draw with your Trooper.
I do.
Okay, and then 19.
Okay.
And then second main, I'll just throw it back.
Okay, I will draw.
Very
Oh, he
boring
will
game
throw
we
it
got
back
going.
already.
I know it's a lot of trades here. I'm going
Yeah.
to start off with the balancer.
Okay.
Sure, that's fine. That's fine.
Dig 2 deeper.
Does put us at even cards.
It does. I will summon another copy of the Neos Alias.
There he is.
And
Okay.
I'm going to get him bumping here into this Card Trooper.
I'll take
I mean, this
15,
is just
I will draw
nothing,
my
right?
card.
We're
Yep.
just letting this happen every time.
I'll set 1, 2.
Oh, that's
and my
big.
Friend, it is back to you.
2 Baccaronis, huh? All right.
I honestly think we're ahead enough. We maybe just snipe
Main
Hunter.
1. This is probably as good a time as any. Let's activate Pot of Avarice.
Wow, yeah, that's a powerful Avarice
Yeah,
there.
we get to
Okay.
get the Stein back, even though we're under the life point threshold. But 2 more cards.
I
You
hope
got
you
Pot of
draw it.
Greed. I get Pot of Avarice. You know, it's a fair
It's
game.
only fair.
It's only fair.
I hope you draw the nicest Stein.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
I
a
really
crazy
hope I
monster.
don't. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's
Not
the
bad,
end of the
not
game,
bad.
actually.
Now,
Yeah, we have to go. Yeah, we just snipe Hunter the back row and try and go for game then, right?
I do have to deal with back row here. Just a little bit frustrating.
Dude, you're dead even on life. This is a close one.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Well, okay, that's not as close. You have 6 cards in hand.
Yeah, I do have a lot of cards comparatively. We were even for a moment, but no longer. I'm down to Boogie. Let's run out Snipe Hunter.
Sure, yeah.
Let's try for it. So I'm going to fire the effect. I'm going to pitch this copy of Ryu Koki. I'm going to target Neos Alias.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. See if
Why
Snipe Hunter comes
even
through.
go
He
for
does as
Neos
always. Good
Alias?
looking
I
lad.
feel like we just.
All right, and then this is lethal if
We
I
already
can connect
have
here.
it.
So I am perfectly
Oh.
okay. Let's try it.
I will take the 50.
And the 2K I imagine is not happening.
I will not take the 2K. I'll put it back in your hand with Compulse here.
Sure, that's fine.
Okay.
Then second main, you shall live another day. Sadly, you still have no dark for the for the looming Chaos Sork or BLS in your hand, which is quite funny.
It's gonna be so fucking funny when he summons Sork and just dies to ring.
It is scary though, I will say. I will go ahead and set a card, and I'll just throw it back.
Okay, I'll draw. Stand my main. That is so unlucky. That is unbelievably unlucky. Wow.
For who exactly?
For me. Man.
Oh,
That
good, good.
sucked. Oh man. Yeah, you got this one. We gotta
Wow.
All
Oh
right,
my God. I
bada
was
bing.
on the edge of my
Easy.
seat with how that could have gone.
Couldn't find the right mills off that Card Trooper, man. You don't know what I had in hand. It could have been anything, but I just
Could have
Could've
literally
been
anything.
literally
find
anything.
The exact cards that would attribute to my strategy. Weird. So
Is that how that works?
Jeez. So all right. Well, you put me in the same spot, man. I hate this decision. It's like, do I go first, try to get initiative, or do I go second and get a free card? And I do think, man. Well, according to your luck here, I guess going second, the free card's too tasty. I would go second.
Seems to be the move. You can take solace in the fact that you did technically beat Cyberstein, but for all the good it did you, I ended up winning in the end. I'll just tease it and pass, buddy. Go ahead.
All right, we'll see. I'll draw. Stand my main. I'll kick it off with the greed.
Okay, he's smiling.
Yep, always gotta have something to give me an edge, huh? I will normal summon ADD Warrior Lady.
Sure.
And I'll get moving. Let me see the floater.
We'll sack this. We'll just get it out of here.
That's fair. Respectable play. I will go main 2. I'll hit you 1, 2. And you know what? Feather Duster ain't around, so I'll hit you with a 3rd. How about that one?
Yeah, there's other cards, but you're correct. Feather Duster is no longer in the format. Just keep rubbing it in, buddy. I'll rub this in, though. I get the pot.
Oh, and he drew Jinzo. Holy fuck. How does he keep getting away with it?
All right. Well, let's see. Not bad. This is probably good a time as any. I'll sack Sangan for Jinzo.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. That's cool.
Trigger the Sangan. Let's see what we want.
Get
here.
fucking
sounds pretty
Stein.
good.
He sounds all right.
You have 3 back row though, so I don't know if he's actually the right.
You have
Pick off the
Jinzo.
Sangan. I'll just pick up a DD Warrior Lady. Just a nice solid monster. Let's try to sink 24 in.
I will take the 24.
Okay. And what are you, buddy?
Okay, I'll drop. Stand my phase, main phase. please. I do have the out for your Jinzo. I will smash and ground it.
The one of Smash and
all
Ground.
right, okay.
Congratulations.
Perfect. I'll follow it up with a normal summon of the Neos alias. 19.
There he is. You know, I do respect this alias because I remember when I was on Chaos like you were, and there's no good 1900 lights.
No.
Like several sets ago, there's just no good option. We'll go to main
Probably
one.
set the
Let's
rat
go ahead
here.
and just do
I
what
don't
we did. I'll
even
just
think we
smash
smash.
alias.
I think we just set the rat.
And let's follow that up with a good old copy of Mystic Tomato.
Yeah, Mystic Tomato is lower value.
Saku this tomato here. Nice
Yep.
trade.
Sounds pretty good. And let's pass back.
All right, we've been trading blows, bro. This is close.
Yeah.
All right, I'll hit standby main here. I will set 1, set 2. All right, buddy, go ahead.
Setting this time.
Ooh,
so the
that's
only
a
real
good
card
draw.
I've seen that you would want to set is
We DD
Morphing
Warrior
Jar,
Lady here
which is
for
a
sure,
bit
right?
Scary if that's the case. You have other stuff as well. I feel like if it was Card Trooper, you would have just gone in and just tried to swing. I'll run out Exile Force.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's try to sack it off.
That's fine. You can't pop the jar.
Ooh, red like a book. I'll set one and pass.
All right,
Wow.
That was wrong.
Well, Alex is a lot better than I am.
That was the worst possible.
Was
time.
it really? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Got a hole and a rat in the warrior lady.
Didn't want you to know about the hole.
I don't have any dudes, bro. I'm like, do I let you keep the hole? Like,
You
nah,
take
I
the
wouldn't.
rat here, right?
Yeah, I was
Unless you
gonna
have
say, the
sack.
problem is if you don't have dudes now,
Wow.
if you have them later, the hole is just gonna be a problem.
Unfortunately, that's my turn, bud. Go ahead, your turn.
Okay, we're just playing bare basic Yu-Gi-Oh here. Rat, get in.
I will activate Scapegoat.
Okay, sure. And I'll take
Okay,
out
we got time.
Yeah, that's fine. So
And then I'll
three on
just
the table there.
chuck it back.
Okay, I'll draw.
See you peeking in that graveyard there. You don't have a dark again.
You don't know what I got, man. Maybe I got another chance at it here with Card Trooper.
Wait a minute. Gage doesn't have the cards necessary to facilitate the Chaos bosses? How could that have happened?
That's true. Well, if it's anything like last time,
I
you
swear
won't.
he
but
doesn't miss, bro. He can't mill Morphing Jar this time. Let's see. Mill 3.
that is true. It is limited, so I would hope not. All right, you can mill. You're fine.
1,
1,
2. Oh my
2.
God, bro.
He never misses.
Three
He
good
never
ones.
misses.
Three good
I
ones.
can't believe it.
Three
What
really
the
good
heck?
ones. Wow,
That's
this is very
ridiculous.
good.
Oh my god. Well, I guess I will slam the Trooper in there, though. Give me a 5.
I'll take the 5. Yeah, you're juiced up. I don't think you have much of a choice. We'll trigger the rat.
Nuts, bro. I can't believe it.
We'll get out the turtle.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead, your turn.
We'll space your background end phase.
Okay.
Saku again. Seems pretty good. Okay, you're low on cards. Got these goat tokens I'm gonna have to plow through here. You're digging for a dark. I know you're digging for a dark, so I almost want to cut you off if I can. So let's try it. I'm gonna run out Warrior Lady.
Sure.
Let's go to battle. We'll go Warrior Lady into Trooper for 11, and we will banish.
Yeah, that's fine.
And
Sure.
then Turtle will just take out another token. These are saving you.
Sure.
And
Looking
smash
good.
it.
Draw. Stand by main. So you used your rat, used your Warrior Lady. Those are 2 new cards you have in your hand now. I guess it's the best chance I'm getting the value out of this. I will activate Hammer Shot.
Nice. Sure. Turtle's down.
Turtle down. Still no plays to see. Go ahead.
All right. Gage, you know I always have a recruiter.
Always.
The whole hand
But
is
you're
fucking
living. Your
recruiters.
scapegoats are doing their job.
Stand by main.
They've soaked up what now? 4,200 damage, I think.
It is so funny that he has just failed to draw a monster for the last 4 turns. It's just like a karmic justice.
Too damn much. That's how much they have. I got nothing. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm liking this. Just keep the pain train going.
All right.
Recruiter beatdown, baby. Let's do it.
14. I'll take it.
I do have a background. We'll throw it back.
All right, I'll draw. Stand by main. Give me the tomato.
That is fine. Have him.
Cool. I'll immediately tribute him off here for the storm.
Had to
What are we
be,
spinning?
yeah.
So off of your rat, you already used Exiled Force, so like you don't have a clean out for Ryza, right? You got your Pyramid Turtle loop, but that still doesn't get around Ryza. I'd rather put you back to normal summon though. If you're not responding with this back row, could be Saku.
I'll tell you right now, Gage. It could be literally anything.
This is true. This is true. All right, I am gonna stack your rat.
Sure.
I will not run into your other Saku here. 24 is such a big number.
It is, but it's been a 3-turn clock if you go.
Clueless?
This isn't Caius. I still have the rat. I just have to draw it for a turn.
I am gonna go for it. I'm gonna put 24 into you.
All right, it was sack.
Oh my god! Yeah.
He's dead anyway, right? Even the rat contests the Ryza.
All right. So I don't think I'm dead no matter what you draw here. So that's the upside. Well, I know what you draw. It's giant rat. So I think I'm alive here. Yeah.
You are alive.
Nice. All right.
Congratulations. I will pass. I turned off your pre-mat with that hit, so that feels pretty good.
So your rat target is Pyramid Turtle. I'm going to set a card, and I'll set another one, and I'll just pass.
We'll draw. Well, interesting. I'll go to battle.
Sure.
Let's try to hit.
It's Tomato, and I will trigger Tomato.
That gives you a dark.
Is Tomato okay?
That's fine.
All right, this is big here. I'll just pick up a copy of Witch here.
It's gonna be so fucking funny to con-feed the Chaos Monster out of the hand. I'm so excited.
Sure. Second main, get rid of the BLS.
yeah, all right.
Woo! Oh my god.
Yes! Oh my god.
That's pre-mat set for sure, 100%.
What a fucking read. All right. Bro, I fucking hate this game. I like have to play this so I don't die. Like that's literally. Oh my god. I'm going to shift this to defense. I'll throw this face down and I'll pass.
Yeah, I purposely waited on that tomato because I wanted to make sure you didn't get Reaper. I'll flip the Koichi.
Yep.
All right, give me a good one.
That's
pretty
it.
damn
That's
good.
the end of
All
the
right,
game.
Let's
Set it and pass. True Nade set it and pass.
battle.
Don't even go to
Let's
battle. True Nade
rat
set it and pass.
into- I mean, they both have 1400 attack. I don't think it matters that much. I'll go. You could be on Jujutsu Master. I actually wouldn't mind if you Jujutsu Master this. I'll go here.
It's not Snipe Hunter.
Snipe. Okay. Rat into Witch.
Again, I'll get Witch.
Yep.
I have to get Spirit Reaper here. So, yep.
Second main, True Nade.
Yep.
Set 1, throw 2.
Draw. Stand by me.
Good game, buddy.
That is so rough, bro. You want to hear? Oh my god. I want to complain so bad.
Just too easy. So easy, baby.
I know. My
Go ahead.
You
let
go.
loose.
You go.
Let
Hey,
loose.
bro. You go. Man, at least I turned off your premature burial. My very next draw is fucking premature burial.
That's classic Alex. Gage really said, I will not walk into your other Saku here, and then walked into the other Saku here. It's crazy how Simo convinced Gage to run into Saku. Like, he literally painted a tunnel on the wall that Gage ran into. Gage, can't draw my dark. Also Gage, 6 darks in a deck of 18 monsters. Regression series, very true, very true. All right, let's check the memes tweet. The hatred and despair taking over as I watch cool decks like Crystal Beast, Cyberdark, and Heroes ignored for DM good stuff. There's going to be so many neat decks that neither of them will touch because they're playing constructed and don't want to throw. I've decided that every week in addition to Prog's meme, I will make some about a random archetype as well. I will take suggestions. Okay? My locals when I win yet again with Tier 0 Super Threat Malice Forest Sprite. Gage gets a ban ticket, bans Duster instead of Graceful. Gage when he loses playing Chaos again. This is so good. If you don't have any dudes now, the hole isn't going to be a problem. Thank you, Alex. Simo upon seeing Neos alias. Tumblr sexy men then. That's very true. Very true. Even Zeke is disgusting with this deck building. Where's Zera the Mant? Gage on his way to play another Chaos deck. Gage! You're only running 6 darks for the Chaos part of the deck and less ways to stick a monster on field for the Monarch part. You know Simo's pool has a ton of removal and rug. He'll 2-0 you! Boy, am I glad I missed last week to have an excuse to post last week's memes this week. What you got there? A burn deck? Duelists be like, my deck sucks. My brother in Christ, you built the deck. Gage plays more monsters.
It's time for another good idea, bad idea. Good idea.
Ban Cyberstein, because as powerful as Feather Duster is, Cyberstein has been winning me more games than anything else, and I would have to really switch up my strategy to deviate away from this if he did ban this.
Bad idea.
What he could be digging for is even more scary, and that's the epitome of back row removal in the form of Harpy's Feather Duster. I am going to be removing Harpy's Feather Duster from his collection.
That was
Good
wrong.
idea.
I will not run into your other Saku here. I don't.
Bad idea.
I am going to go for it. I'm going to put 24 into you.
All right, it was Sack.
Oh my god! Yeah, all right.
Bad idea.
Click the affiliate links in the description and use code SEMO5.
Good idea.
Yeah, do follow Sarah
Please.
Hyde. That's good. This was a good one. Thank you.
Alliance was released on August 15th, 2014, and this set changed everything.
This set changed
Not
everything.
only did Duelist Alliance introduce a new summoning mechanic in Pendulum Summoning, it also brought forth 3 Tier 1 archetypes at release, a Tier 2 archetype in Yang Zing, a fun casual deck in Ultra Athletes, as well as several generic support cards including Felis, Lightsworn Archer, Time Space Trap Hole, the Monarch Stormforth, Artifact Lancia, and Castel, the Sky Blaster Musketeer. In this series, both MBT and myself will be traversing the sands of Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Each episode will take a deep dive into Yu-Gi-Oh's past formats and unlock new strategies as new sets become available. Strap yourselves in because anything is possible. Welcome to the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! If you want 5% off any singles or sealed product, click the affiliate links in the description and use code SEMO5. And clicking the TCG Player affiliate link before you shop helps support us to provide you with more amazing content.
My day be so fine, Red Moon Predator counters.
That is true. That is correct. If you want 5% off any singles or sealed product, DM me $1,000 and I will use the code SEMO5 to purchase singles and sealed products. Look, Joseph, there are only a few more episodes of GX and Gage can't build any other decks. He's obviously going to play Chaos for as long as possible. Why don't we stop complaining about Gage playing Chaos and get out of here? True.
Duel.
What? Who's calling? Ring, ring. No. The queen, when she hears Gage, is running it back to chaos. In just 1 week, Gage lost Thunder Dragon.
Solid move. Stirs it. Make sure you turn it. Yeah, there you go. Spits in it with the unicorn. Oh, we got unicorn love. This is a weird opening. I'm not too familiar with this one. This will be nice for a final round, though. Batman Duck jumps right in. Wait, he's gonna pour water on it. He's gonna pour water on it. He's gonna pour water on it. He blocked it. Oh!
That was wrong.
I love these. I think they're so funny. Gobamu, thank you for the sub. Our task here is to kill Chaos. We heckin' hate Chaos. Chaos is a loser nerd with no friends. I hate Chaos so much it's unreal. Chaos. Yep.
That was wrong.
Jenkins v Zeke duel better. I calculate her until she 3 strikes my barrier. Thank you. That's a good one. Cyberstein watching Gage ban something he's been using for 3 episodes.
Me, not him. It's not fair.
2 memes because I list the last one. Losing with this hand? It's more likely than you think. Today I will stack the rat instead of the back row. Damn, I lost another week. He just didn't have an out to the rat regardless. I can't do a 3-minute video. Or can I? Welcome to the tunnel. You have been living here as long as you can remember.
I'm happy with that. I'm curious to see how it's going to do. It's chaos, but I decided since we decided to ban Harvey's Feather Dusters this time around, I'm going to load up on trap cards because it seems like the only big removal is Dust Tornado or Mystical Space Factor. So I think a lot of these back row cards are going to be a lot better now. I decided to go back to chaos, but instead of playing a card like Thunder Dragon, which serves really no substance, I decided to put in cards like Neos Alias. That's what we pulled today, and it's really one of the better light monsters. Just a 1900 vanilla. Hopefully we can get some work in. We were playing Haiku a lot before, but this is just the better light target. Cutting down on Thunder Dragons to replace the Haikus as well with this. Gives me more room to play better trap cards. I think having this tool belt behind us here, we really can't lose. I'm going to set a card, and I'll set another one, and I'll just pass.
Draw. Well, interesting. I'll go to battle. Let's try to hit. That gives you a dark.
It's okay.
It's fine.
I'll just make a coffee pitch here.
Sure. Second main, get rid of the BOS.
Yeah, all right.
Yes! Oh my god, go!
Oh my god, what a I like have to play this so I don't die. Like, that's literally, I'm going to shift this to defense. I'll throw the space down, and I'll pass.
I purposely waited on that tomato because I wanted to make sure you didn't get Reaper. I'll flip the coin. Yep. Alright, tomato one. That's pretty damn good. Alright, let's go battle. Sure. Let's go rat into... I can do both at 1400s. I don't think there's that much. I'll go... You could be on Jujutsu Master. I actually wouldn't mind if you Jujutsu Master this. I'll go here. Snipe. Okay. Rat pitch. Second main, grenade. Yep. Set 1, throw 2. Good game, buddy.
That is so rough, bro. You want to hear? Oh my god, I want to complain so bad.
The Age of Gage is a fleeting dream. It only exists in Tomate's videos. Here, it is only pain.
If you want 5% off any singles or sealed product, click the affiliate links in the description and use code SEMO5. And clicking the TCG Player affiliate link before you shop helps support us to provide you with more amazing content.
Please Hall of Fame BLS. Yes.
And use code...
This is BBC News. We're interrupting our schedules for the following announcement.
If you want 5% off any singles or sealed product, click end.
The bourgeois beat, the bourgeois beat, the bourgeois beat, the bourgeois beat.
Stop. Tunnel. Yep. Tunnel. Man, Simo will never expect me to play Chaos with 17 monsters this week again. Come on, Gage, pick up the phone. I sure hope you do, because otherwise you'll get 2-0'd by Simo because you played Chaos for the 20th time. Daisan Norito Bakudan. Without Harpy's Feather Duster. Gage has a chance to win with something cool. We have to pause for a sec. This newsreel clip is DMCA. I can't believe I have to say, but it is. What? What do you mean chaos? Well, my bad. Seems Gage still hasn't changed from chaos. But will Simo be able to beat Gage?
Simo! Welcome to Tech Tuesday, a weekly series where we talk about some awesome tech cards as well as help make attacks and opposing.
It is pretty good. Good.
We'll be opening 24 booster packs or one box of a core Yu-Gi-Oh booster set. We will build a deck and play a best 2 out of 3, and the winner will receive a small prize to upgrade their deck. However, in each episode, we will open another box of the next set that was released, moving in chronological order, constantly upgrading our decks before dueling each other at the end of each episode. But this time around, we'll be introducing side sets, a new banning system, and plenty of other fun surprises that you'll just have to watch to find out. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series Season 2.
This is BBC News. We're interrupting our
Exact same
schedules
meme.
for the following announcement. Buckingham Palace has announced the death of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II.
If you want 5% off any Simo 5 shop, help contend.
Yep. Mm-hmm. That is literally me. That is literally me. Last episode, based, sexy, something new and fresh from both sides. This episode.
Downward spiral, downward spiral, downward spiral, downward spiral, down.
Yep. Me waking up from an 8-week coma to see Gage still playing Chaos. True.
I could have won if I didn't take him out. And
Are you stupid?
This is a wonderful meme. It's like from 2011. To no surprise, Gage pivoted back to Chaos this week after the shellacking he took in Glad minus Gladiators, trying to play a burn strategy centered around a card he does not have. As per progression, the only cards to be added were either Alex's or Gage's list. They were Neos Alias and Grand Mole as the only staples to come from the packs. Simo and his recruiters outpaced Gage's Chaos deck as Gage failed to find his Dark Monsters, 6 out of 40, not including Sork, and at the right time leaving BLS high and dry in his hand for the match. 2, add insult to injury. Alex used Confiscation and removed it for the easy 2-0. The viewers start to panic as Alex points out he could snatch steal a copy of BLS from Gage's connection, meaning both duelists could be on Chaos Mirrors until the release of Duelist Genesis. Today's a good day for a ban list. Yu-Gi-Oh! Players are clamoring for a new ban list. Although the bans to Rodon and Verte were well met by the community, the update went into effect May 17th, and the meta has shifted significantly. Simo, start tweeting. Correct. Good. Good memes this week, everybody. I'm going to take a piss, and then we are filming an episode of a collaborative thing with Doug. Don't go anywhere. Although, let me, I'm actually going to turn off the internet and turn it back on real quick. We've been dropping an insane amount of frames. All right, should be good now. I'm going to call Doug in a sec. First, I have to piss.
That was wrong.
Pop. Let me do Oh, here we go. Let me do the next prog. Oh, never mind. Yo.
Oh boy. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, can you give me like 2 minutes?
Yeah, you gotta. Didn't you just piss already?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair. Yeah.
All right, chat. 24 packs. Wait, how many packs are we doing? Fuck, I forgot. Hold up. Okay. All right, chat. 36 packs of Spirit Warriors starting now. Okay. 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 All right, we're just hoping for Snowy here. The problem is that none of these archetypes really play nicely with each other, so we have to pull cross-domination good. The good parts of one individual archetype, and so far it looks like, unfortunately, the one that we're pulling is the Secret Six Samurai, which is the worst of them. Please give me a better secret than that. Please, 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 please. Okay, Dancing Needle is bad. Come on, come on. Stop giving me that. I'll take another red. Fuma is a good card. Oh, no. We're not going to pull any snow, are we? Oh, my... We are literally not going to pull any snow. Caspar. Caspar's a good card. We literally just aren't playing... We aren't playing the Weather Painters. We can't pull the good Weather Painters. This is insane. That's our third secret skills. That's our third Fuma. Our four Fumas. Thank you, God. Thank you so much. Now, 2 more of those. Our third Rihan. Our 4th Dancing Needle. Our Starfire. Starfire. Fuck it, you know. 2nd Cloud. 2nd Snow. Come on, just need 1 more snow, baby. 1 more snow. 1 more snow. That's not it. That's Doji. 1 more snow. That's not it. That's our 5th Ezekiel. 1 more snow. Give me the snow. That's Caspar. I like him. He's not snow. That's Cloud. Good card. 1 more snow. Rainbow. That's a sick payoff. 1 more snow. That's our 5th secret skills. That's Aurora. Great card. 1 more snow. That's our 3rd Caspar. 1 more snow. Oh. Huh. Not sure. Not sure. All right, there's that. That's good dug in here. Doug.
Is this your last thing on your stream?
The thing we're doing
Okay.
here?
Yeah.
No, I was going to do one more thing.
Oh shit. Okay. So this nightmare, I'm so excited for. I always pick you to be the guinea pig in these shows, but we're gonna be playing Yu-Gi-Oh. We're gonna be opening up 40 master packs, and then we're gonna build decks using only those 40 master packs.
Seems easy.
Sounds normal. Sounds easy. You know, it sounds like kind of what we did before, except 10 less packs.
Yeah,
but
I don't really understand why people would watch this over our existing 18
Right.
series.
There must be something, right? Well, the something is that, and I've already switched. I've been having some fun clicking around the menus, but our games the whole time are going to be set to Japanese. Now, you do not speak this, right? I know I've confirmed, but I want public record. You do not speak this language, right?
I can say like attacks from JoJo.
Okay, so you can't.
Daisan Naruto Bakudan. Bite the Dusto. That's actually English. Okay, yeah, I can't speak that shit.
And then also the chat is going to be on emote only mode, so they can't look stuff up and help us either. So how do I do that? I just press a little.
Oh,
wheel
well,
right
that actually, I don't know if I can do it like that. Chat is usually just such a help to me.
Such a help, yeah. Where is it? Oh, emotes only chat. Okay, there we go. I did.
All right, chat. Any last words?
And yeah, it's gonna be a disaster. This is basically like sort of.
Wait, I can still read it.
Not
how do I change it
engineering.
How do I change it to
but,
Japanese?
This is like, oh, it's you have to go to the settings, and it's game settings, and then it's language. It's like 3 menus down, and then it'll kick you out to the start.
Is this Japanese? This one's
Korean,
Korean,
it's the
right?
second to last
Yeah,
one.
yeah,
It's the second to last one, not Korean. Yeah. Playing it the way that OCG intended, you know. Are you gonna be able? I don't really know how you normally do it during roulette. Are you gonna be able to keep track of 40 packs worth of cards that you pulled?
Yes, I am.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. You got to pull those. Oh, imagine a Japanese royal rare. When we switch back to English, it stays Japanese. You guys might not know that. No one's ever tested it.
That
so
would
you
be
can't prove me
really
wrong.
sick. Also, it's a lie. How much is 40? Oh my god. I don't know how to buy.
We'll just
gems.
buy. Don't you just see infinite gems? Oh yeah, you should have done the gem thing before you switch the language, probably. But good luck with that. If you have any questions, just call me and let me know. But yeah, it should be good. Just 40 packs. We're going 40 packs. I think that should be enough. That just means my friend said that you just had to. You just have to know 1 card per pack. You know, one card per pack.
Exactly.
And then yeah, you got chat on emote only. Yeah, I think this is just gonna be a shit show, but
sure.
good luck, because it's not even about the cards. It's about the clicking the duel stuff too, which is just gonna be an absolute nightmare. Yeah, good luck with those packs though.
Vohio, it's me, Joseph. Holy guacamole. All right, so I think that this is probably the first one of these series in which Doug actually has an unbeatable advantage on us, in that he never reads his cards anyway. So this is just another day for Doug. But for us, this is going to be a problem. Let's open 10 of these. No one in Japan is gay. Okay, fuck. Okay, I know that one. That's Danger Chusinoko. That's Ojama Green. This is one of the Gizmecs, which maybe does something for us. Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh no. Okay, I remember Nemesis Flag being an okay card. This is maybe like a punk card? Or like a butter spot? No, it has punk in it. Okay, so here's actually the win condition. We need to open enough packs that have like names that can't be stylized in Japanese script. Oh, I know this one for sure. Oh, Tiamaton's a great pickup. Is this the Nordic Link one? Oh, no. Okay, this is a good card. It's like Fiend. I think it has something to do with like fiends. Like if a fiend you control is destroyed, it returns to your hand. We can maybe play that. Oh, Sue Ships. Sue Ships. Generic Xyz are going to be crazy. This is crazy, of course. Okay. Tune table of contents. Oh, Royal! Japanese Royal Rare Battery Man Bungus Blast! Oh, this is my favorite card. It's Battery Man. Fucking... This is... I actually can read Japanese. I'm saucing Doug. Let me read you what this says. It says, 1. Open up a battery and scoop out everything inside. Eat it. If you do, your monster gains 200 attack. Oh, jeez. The musket looks alright. Crawler cards, always down for crawlers. If we pick up some tri-types, those are low rarity. We got Revolt already. That's really good. We would need a payoff too. Red Moon, love picking up Mech Knights in these. Ancient Cloak. Alright, sure. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is the fucking, it's Black Rose Dragon support, right? It's like Witch of the Black Rose 2, right? Witch of the Black Bitch of the Whack Rose, that's what it is. I have no clue what this could be anything. That's a good card. I don't need to speak the language to know this one, baby. Gez big. I think Stronghold's big too. Oh, fuck. I can't remember. If this is the Reborn, it's crazy, but I can't remember. There's 2 Thunder Dragon traps. There's 100 Thunders in this. Transmodify. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's take some picks. Oh, we got the free UR. Well, that's fine. I actually don't care too much about the URs because, I don't know any of these cards. Yes? Hello. What's up? You're in here to burn down the house. Burning down the house. Hey, Joseph. I've been practicing the freeing art of fire.
No, I just had a kid.
And I just had a revelation. It was not till humans stole fire from Prometheus. Wait, no, Prometheus stole fire.
Gave them the fire.
No, yeah, he stole the fire.
He stole the fire.
It was not until Prometheus stole fire from the
Didn't
gods.
steal the fire.
But we did, kind of.
Prometheus gave it, and he had punishments.
Prometheus gave it to the gods, he betrayed it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Prometheus stole the fire.
Alright, do you speak any Japanese?
No.
Do you want to try? No. Ooh, these are some gay packs. Oh! I actually have no idea what this guy's materials are. I just realized. I have no clue what his materials are. Can you take a guess?
Wrong.
I have no idea what you're asking me.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to come up with. We didn't start the fire of Valkyrie mythology. Bye.
Bye. Okay, this is Dragades. I really, really like bananas. Thank you for the sub. Oh, fuck. If I can pull off blue-blooded Oni FTK in Japanese, I will ascend to a plane beyond all mortals. Okay, this is a good card. Doolittle Chimera, very good. Very good. Good card. Xyz Block, I think, is this. That's a great card. Fabled. Oh, looking good. Dino Wrestler Colasot is really good, as is Assailant. That's the Morphtronic Gravity Bind. Oh, Horn of the Phantom Beast is crazy. Oh, my... Perfect. Exactly what I'm looking for. Uh... 9-volt. That pairs with our Battery Man trap. Maybe we play it. Oh, that's the Evil Eye 3-mat? Okay. This is like a plant card. I don't know what this is. It's a Raid Raptor card, maybe? RR? LL? What? Lunalight? Lyralisk. Goldfaxa, that's good. Jesus Christ, this is hard. How the fuck are we gonna build a deck? Oh, Econ! Oh! 2 personal spoofing. If we get any Altergeist, that's big. Addition as well. This card's really good. This is the Magispector Field. It's pretty good. We just, you know, we would need some Magispectors. Second Giga Gloves. God, I wish I knew what the Super Heavy Samurai condition is. If it's you've got no spells and traps in the grave, we probably can't play it. Here's our guaranteed UR. There at the end. This card's crazy. We need some Amazons, though. Gyroid's not bad if we have any good tribute monsters. Another Battery Man. This is the 1-star Mecha Phantom Beast. It's a fucking Gen X synchro. Can't escape it, man. Okay. DJ, run that shit back. Come on, no URs. This is like a Sulfa chord. Oh, Angel 07. Oh, that's our win con. Oh, this is our win con. Angel 07's crazy. I don't remember exactly what its effect is, but I know it's a big-ass floodgate that if we summon, we win. That's a ghost trick. Can't fool me. No. Disciple, not bad. Ibisu is like spell trap removal, sort of. I remember this card being okay, but I don't remember what it does. What the fuck is this? The Tripping Mercury! Wait, what the fuck? It's just English. This card I remember being good. I don't remember what it does, though. Deloeni, Tindangler en route. Win is a great card. Win's a great card. Spiral Spear Strike for the Gaia fusion. Convecting Current, that's a really good card. Jacobulin. Chaos Sork. Whoa, this is a crazy pack. Vylon Sigma. It's over. I don't think that's Sigma. Pretty sure that's not Sigma. Jiangshe. Oh, Evil Swarm Salamandra's unbelievable for sets like this. This is like an Ice Jade of some kind. We've opened a couple of that Go spell, but I have no clue what it does. Boss stage. Wiretap. All right, we get our guaranteed ultra here too. Oh no, we don't because we pulled fucking win. God damn it. Wow. We're just gonna have to roll with it. All right, last one. No ultras. Come on. I don't think it really matters. Oh! I remember this card being a hassle. Oh, another Colasot. That's big. Or that's not Colasot. This is, fuck. It's a good card. Gimmick Puppet. There's a tragedy. Okay, alright. Is this like an Earthbound card? It's a Battling Boxer. Crawler. Oh, this is, Laundry Dragon 2! Okay, we've got a couple dangers. Valley's a good card. Blackout? What is this? Oh, I know this card. This is some fucking insanity. This is a floodgate that's like your opponent you could send a card on your side of the field to the graveyard to whiff a battle phase. Does that sound right? Kit's good. We have the Revolt. We would need a payoff. I have no idea what this card is. This could be fucking anything for all I know. This is a pack. This is a Pred. He's a 5, so probably not. Toy Vendor, that's big. Kagamucha Knight, that's a good card. WinCon detected. WinCon detected. Oh, hold up. We pulled a Pakaya? Ah, that's not enough. Sure. Nothing we can do about that. My wife. Oh, how do you summon Vasky? Fuck. I think it's tribute 2 monsters with 0 attack from either side of the field. That sounds about right. I don't know how I would engineer that scenario. No. Cool. Grave of the Super Ancient Organism's not bad. Gaia Plate's kind of a payoff. Tackle Crusader's a good card. This is like a fucking Starry Night guy, isn't it? I mean, let's do our best. Okay, let's sort these by order obtained. Okay, this for sure. This guy's not bad. I like this card. It's pretty good. Fuck. Shit. Tourmaline? This guy's got 1800 attack, you know? He's got an ass on him. Oh, geez. Tackle Crusader, for sure. Ganesha's really good. This guy's got 18. This guy's got an ass on him. Actually, we pulled 2 of this guy. Poshul's not bad. Wow. Okay. Which of these spells can we afford to play? I'm trying to think of ones that are, like, generically good. If I recall correctly, this is, like, Mirror of the Ice Barrier and has some sort of decent generic effect. I don't know. This is Scramble Egg. Something like that.
That was wrong.
This is the medic guy. He's on back to the front. Maybe that's a generic. Throw the Knife 1. Thank you for the 11. Grave of the Super Ancient Organism. Whatever this is. That's like a floodgate. Let's play the Tripping Mercury. Angel 07. This card for sure. Wait. How do you summon this guy? Fuck. I don't remember. Alright. Well, we'll just pretend. Chaos Sork, of course. Crazy. This is 006. Not the one I wanted. Vice... I think I remember that you can just summon this guy, if I recall correctly. I remember Doug just summoned this guy. Wind searches a wind monster, which I don't need. This guy's got 18. It's good enough for me. Diplo? Diplo I remember being crazy, but you have to summon him off of. This is Pollux. Sure. Ibisu. This guy's great for sure. Awful. That guy's good. This guy's got 18. I don't know what this is. This guy is like saying stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Wind up Doge. I like this card. I like this card. I think I would need more spellcasters for this. None of these cards are good. This is like Sigma Male affirmations. All right, this is Vylon Material. This is a Blue Eyes card. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I literally don't know. What on earth is this card? This is a fusion. That's Big Shot. Another Vylon card. This is a Go card. This is a... What the fuck? What is going on here? I don't think I can afford to play any of these. Oh, I'll play Convecting Current, though. I'll play this thing. It looks okay. Don't know what that is. This has like one line of text on it. It's got to be good. Wiretap. A Wiretap's really good. It's a Warrock trap. Put some Battery Men in. Fuck, what's the summoning condition on this guy? It's if you activate a... No, this is not what I want it to be. This card's crazy. This card's okay. This is Whip Crosser? Yeah, that's a good one. Screw My Serpent. Headhunter? Colasot for sure. I think this is a card we can't make. Oh, this is like a red dragon thing, I think. Oh, Jesus. It's a spellbook card. This is Super Quants. Flower Cardian. This is an equip spell. I remember it being really bad, though. Gimmicky for FTKs or something. Mech Lord. What the fuck is this? I've never seen this card in my life. Econ, yes. Horn of the Phantom Beast. Do we have any Beast Warriors? Think about it. I remember this being a generic, but I don't remember what it does. I like Xyz Block. I like Quantum Cat. This is like a punk card or something. It's an Ursartic card. Geh. I remember Geh. I wish I could be sure what that was. Don't know what this is. Odd Eyes Advanced Dragon. Probably not. Venom Sting. This guy's like a 2400 attack, 1 tribute. That might be enough. These guys are combo with each other in some capacity, but I don't know what capacity. Passing Glider, maybe? Is that what that is? This is a Spirit. This is Fluffle Penguin. Could see this guy being okay. Could see this guy being okay. Calamity is like a big guy for you. This is Maneater Bug. Yeah, this guy's Maneater Bug? I think this is Maneater Bug. Fuck. Frog, don't fail me now. I got fiends in here. Flag, I think, is not good enough.
That was wrong.
Jesus. DD Assailant, thank you. I almost forgot. Play Transmodify. I don't know what any of these traps do. Should we play the Battery Man one? Let's play the Royal Rare. Fuck. Alright, let's start cutting stuff. This is a pipe dream. You can only go with rocks. Machine King 30. I think all the trap monsters are really good. Kit sucks. Tourmaline sucks. And that's that. Okay, I'm pretty sure that this is a Gen X card. So we need to cut 25 cards from here, and they pretty much all have to be monsters. Let's take out some bad spell traps. I think this card is bad. I think we don't have the stuff to facilitate this. I don't know what this card is. We're playing 13 spell traps. That's probably enough. Many of them are just monsters, basically. Valley's good. Synchron's good. This guy's good. 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 I think Gyrocopter's a little weak. The threes. What are we trying to make with all the threes? This guy. Does he need, like, Fire King monsters or something? I think this guy might need specifically Fire King monsters. Let's just take out the free threes. I think they're not very good. Tracker, is he the tuner? No, he's the non-tuner. I like this. I'm sure we have some fiends in here somewhere. This card I remember being alright. This card's terrible. Pollux is terrible. Ibisu's spell trap removal. That card's great. I have no idea what this card does. This card's terrible. Just taking out ones that are stinky bad right now. I have no idea what this card does. We're going to find out together, chat. Terrible. Terrible. Awful. Whip Crosser is too funny, I think. What's 4 times 3?
That was wrong.
Is it 12? He actually is not good at all. Screw Serpent. I know there's something you have to do with this guy, but for the life of me, I don't know it. I think we can take out Synchron Resonator. We're just not going to do any tuning, I don't think. This guy sucks. We have to have some number of darks and lights, which we do. We've got a significant amount of both. Angel of Seven's crazy. This guy's crazy. This guy's crazy, crazy. I think this guy we can't summon. I think Tripper Mercury is a pipe dream. Shit, we need 8 more cards out, and they basically have to be monsters. Let's take out the free threes. That's Tracker. Oh, that was the last one we had in. Looking at this list, I think we actually don't have very many fiends, so we should take this guy out. Oh, jeez. I don't know this guy at all. I literally have no idea what this card does. I think Poshul's not very good. I guess let's just start guessing, right? This guy serves no purpose for us. I think Screw Serpent is not going to do what we want. Every other card in here is like okay though. We could take out this guy, but then we like have one fewer card that actually wins the game. Yeah, let's take out this guy. I think Transmodify is not great. Oh, we can do some funny stuff though. Actually, it's not very good. One more card. How about him? All right, let's fuck. See if we can edit the accessories here. Yeah. I'm gonna do foreign capital. Get it? We'll do the Joling field though. Oh no, these are probably the 3. All right. Someone go bother Doug. Oh god, he can't read his chat. Hello.
Hello?
Yes.
How did your deck building go?
Really good. I would say really, really, really good. I learned I know way fewer Yu-Gi-Oh cards than I thought I did.
Well, it's just because there's a lot of cards that you probably like look at and know like the general effect like enough of, but not enough to like say, oh, I'll put that in my deck.
Yes. We did pull a Royal Rare though.
Oh, I pulled 2.
Really?
Yeah, I pulled which is funny, it's the first Royal Rare that I ever pulled on both accounts. I pulled the Nordic Trap that searches, which I have on my main account, and then I pulled some Pendulum that I don't know, so.
I pulled a trap that I don't know what it does, but I put it in because it was royal.
Nice. I have sent an invite your way. Oh, you're here. Oh shit, nice. Here we go.
Let me do the
Are you ready?
The pre-duel
Oh
clicks. Yeah. Gomenasai.
Oh man. My chat was in your favor. It was definitely in your favor.
Oh, I didn't put a prediction up. I mean...
Yeah, well, I found that interesting, right? Because, like, who knows at all what how would you possibly predict this? But it'll be something. Does that say I'm going first or second?
I don't know. I just clicked first out of habit, I think.
Oh, nice. Okay. So this is our venture into the OCG. So...
Oh... This hand is actually a little fucking insane. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, that's not what I want to hear. T-set pass. Fucking insane.
It's a little, yeah, it's...
Oh my gosh, wait, this does something, right? Okay, normal summon.
Whoa!
Activate effect?
Whoa!
Special summon? It's in defense mode.
All right.
Okay,
I'm in.
It's in defense mode. Now that
Doug now reading his cards. Classic!
Why is that in defense mode? Okay, that's not ideal. That's definitely not ideal.
You know what else isn't ideal?
What the fuck?
I activate the effect
That's
of my
such a good card. I just realized I forgot to put a card in my deck too. Oh,
don't
damn.
worry, it gets worse. Get. Now, Gap is a very powerful card with a very specific text. So good luck.
Yeah, no, I actually just lose. Yeah.
All right. I don't remember what this card does. I think it's a removal spell, but I don't remember under what conditions.
Oh, man,
okay. Okay, thank God that's mandatory. Oh, wait. It's asking me if I want to activate an effective Gah. I guess so.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Oh.
Right, okay.
I've now mastered Gah. Oh, right. Let me attack with this guy, too.
Sure. Okay, so it's permanently at 8?
I know. It can trigger every time there's an attack.
And
I think.
like,
I mean, who knows?
Huh. Yeah, I think I just have to pass because I don't want it to get any bigger. It's like every time it attacks, it gains attack points, right? So, or it gets attacked even. So the only way to like keep myself alive here. You're at. I'm at 55. How would I be
20, dead? This is what, 34.
Stop. You don't have.
I need to do 2,400 damage.
Yeah, you don't have that off one card in your hand. There's no way. Yeah.
Well, what about my set cards? They could be something.
And I'm trying to remember, like, that can be targeted or it can't be targeted or something.
Boy, I really do not remember.
Oh man, yeah, 4 effects is kind of tough, huh? Yeah, set a back row or set a monster.
My entire field. I actually have drawn every good card in my deck.
Okay, this does a little bit of trolling. I'm trying to remember what it does though. I think it goes. Yeah. Go ahead.
All right.
I think this is fine.
How could this possibly be fine? You're dead on board.
I got a back row.
Do you?
So.
All right, watch out for my Starry Night.
Okay. I think this ends the battle phase.
Oh, it does! Yes, it does!
Then. Oh no, I still take that damage, but half, and then the battle phase is over. Okay.
I'm a little afraid of you tribute summoning something. So I'm going to flip summon what I'm pretty sure is Karakuri Sazank.
Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah,
it
that's
was.
really
it was
good.
Sazank.
That's
All right,
really
sick.
good. Yeah,
Okay,
that's very good. That's very good. But this draw might do something.
Okay.
It doesn't. It's
this
an
is
amazement
a
card, I
punk
think.
or something? Oh
No,
no,
it's
it's
an
the Amazement Administrator.
Wait, what? How come I can't attack? Oh, I can. Okay.
All right, switch my ass to defense.
Yeah, you save yourself some damage there, I guess. Let's see. I'm at 1,200. Yeah. Go ahead. You're fine.
Okay.
Not too worried about it.
I feel like you should be.
I
Right?
think
Don't
that Divine Serpent Get is like one of the best possible cards you could have pulled.
Yeah. It's a rare, actually.
Yeah, but it's out of 6,000 cards in the Master Pack. Oh, man. Yeah. That's fine.
All right, okay.
Sure.
Let's just make it happen again.
Yeah, just draw Divine Serpent again. Oh, it says lose instead of defeat.
Lose!
Lose.
Big L.
I don't know if I'm supposed to go. Yeah, I think you can go first. I feel like you can go first again.
I'm hoping to.
Yeah.
All right.
Good luck.
Good luck to you, too.
Hopefully we did not spend 30 minutes opening packs and building our decks to
get
have me immediately get
like
2-0'd. Yeah.
An immediate 2-0.
Oh, man.
Oh,
we got some mystery cards in my hand right now. I'm pretty excited about this.
All right.
Some cards that I do not know. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah. If I recall correctly, this is like a negate?
Yeah, it's a monster negate. Oh, why is that in there? Let's go normal Dogu. Battle phase. Back. Econ. That is.
Okay, wait.
Oh, you gotta figure out which effect is first.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Please click the steel one. Please. Come on. You know you want to.
I feel like the first one has got to be the defense one. Oh, thank God.
Damn it. Oh, man. Okay, go ahead. Gotta remember. Yeah, I got a couple cards in hand that I. Do not tell me to do the fucking Divine Serpent again. I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh, that's very good though. That's very good.
It's a lad.
Yep.
It's a lad.
Very strong.
The Dogu, probably not.
Oh, you don't know how your card works.
No, I don't.
Oh.
What are you expecting?
Yeah, fair.
Oh, you have
I
smoke
activate
again?
Speedroid
Menko!
Menko. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
a good
This
one,
is
yeah.
like when I saw this get picked up, I was like, oh, this is actually like very relevant. Yeah, this is very good.
Wait, how does Dogu work?
Dogu has to be destroyed by a card effect to trigger.
Okay, we're learning.
Wow, that's actually crazy that your guy has fucking 26.
He's got an ass on him.
That is, God, I wonder what this card does. It could do anything, really. I could go into this one, which does something. Or at least it probably does something. I don't really know. I'll just go normal Madolce Hoot Cake.
All right, that's like a card. I remembered Hoot Cake.
Activate Madolce Hoot Cake effect, banishing Dogu.
Why can't I negate this? That's fine. Man pulled Dolce? The entire Dolce? Oh, never mind. Peppy.
Oh, but I do kind of have a fun little... Wait, what's this asking me? I don't know. I'm just going to back out of it. Let me activate this effect real quick.
Croissant.
Yeah. So it bounces this back to hand, and now it has 1800. So that's kind of cool.
That is cool.
Let's attack over this.
Yeah.
Gosh, your back row is scaring me. I didn't really put in that many back row cards because I didn't know what they did.
I've got a number of them.
Yeah.
Oh, this Hoot Cake loop is pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah. It's actually like a infinite resource loop, kind of. Infinite 1800 attack monster, I guess, but does that really matter? Oh, Joseph. Little did you realize you were triggering my Cataclysmic.
Oh, fuck.
So the fun part is I do not know the second effect of this attribute, Cataclysmic. I'm assuming it's bounce or destroy a back row because it's a wind monster. So I'm just going to click yes and then click this one.
Oh,
Shuffled back in the deck?
That's pretty crazy. It put it
That
on top.
is crazy. Okay. Very nice. This Cataclysmic is crazy. I didn't know the wind one. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Let's normal summon Giant Rex.
Okay.
This must only gain 100 for each banished dinosaur.
Yes.
Not any.
All right, we're gonna damage step.
No! Fuck! Oh my gosh, that's such a good card right here. Yeah. That's a tough one to get over. Yep. Go ahead.
Okay, I can't remember if my guy dies at end phase. Oh, thank God.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
All right.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
American Sniper.
What?
Fuck.
You pulled a danger? Oh, okay, you hit it.
I pulled
What?
2 dangers.
Are you serious? Which one? Okay. That's not too.
American Sniper.
What do we got?
Thank God.
Oh,
Say goodbye
Xyz
to your
block.
Xyz block. Ooh, that's a great one.
Yeah. What is it? Oh, it's a tuner.
That's a good question. I kind of thought it would do more. Well, it can't make any of the.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna have to figure
How do
out.
I out to 2300 attack monster? What the? I have a card in my hand that has 3 effects that have never triggered. What the fuck does this card do?
Is this the removal spell, Chad?
Man, this sucks. This is really bad.
God, I do not know what this card
I think
does.
I'll go normal this.
Yep.
Battle phase. What do you... Scrubbed raid?
Is that what
okay,
this
let me
is?
try to... This is asking me something. So I think it's send a card from my field or the battle phase is over.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Maybe I just can't attack? Why did I ask? Oh, that was asking me if I wanted to stay in the main phase. Okay.
Yeah.
So that happens. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay.
We're good.
Oh. That's interesting. Wow.
I thought Scrubbed Raid had a maintenance cost. Do you have to do that? Was that mandatory?
No, no, you can decide.
Okay. Switch Snake to attack mode. Set a card. Very
Ooh, I
curious.
can scrub raid myself.
Oh, you should do that. Yeah, it has a bonus effect if it's on your turn. Like, you just draw a card.
Is this like... I wish I knew if it was a cost.
Oh, does that mean... Oh, these cards all suck. This is so awkward. This is just so awkward. I don't even know... I'll enter battle phase.
Yeah.
I'll attack. Scrubbed Raid. Tribute Snake. Like, just I don't really know.
We don't know what any of these cards do.
Yeah, I'm just kind of thinking here, like, they have effects, but who's to really say what effects they are, you know?
Okay.
I sure don't know.
That's a good
I
one.
don't know how the
Decent
OSG
draw.
players do this. Like, how do they play without reading their cards?
Bada bing.
Yeah, of course it's Squamata. Yep. Yep.
Huh? Oh, it destroys. I thought it returned.
Does destroy.
Been a while. I'm thinking of Dragon?
Ooh, okay.
I don't know what this guy does. Is this lethal? This is 30, 41? It's not.
Not lethal.
Okay.
Oh, not even willing to... Thank you, Nature
shit,
Cherries.
it's cherries. Oh, wait.
Oh, you're attacking directly?
Yeah.
You're about to trigger my card in hand. Wait.
Am I?
Okay, I'm going to look up this card because I
feel
had
like
never
I'm
seen
not.
it before in my life, and it has 0 attack, and it has 3 effects. I figured surely
One
it
of
has an
them's a
effect.
battle fader.
Wow, that came so much later than I needed it to. Am I actually losing because I drew this so late? I'm so frustrated because of that. No, I have plays. Okay,
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
go normal hoot cake.
Yes.
Activate effect.
Yeah, this is annoying.
Banishing Giant Rex.
Oh, okay. We got plays. We got plays.
Yeah, we got plays. Activate Giant Rex.
Damn, I wish I had known Croissant would be destroyed. Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling.
If only there was a way.
There
Okay.
literally wasn't.
And then let's go Duster.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
yeah.
Okay.
So at the very least, I can attack over and then crash. Okay, now we got a game on our hands.
We really do.
Oh, it's like,
actually.
please don't have a graveyard effect.
I have to draw
whatever that
a
was.
monster to win here.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. But little did you know, I have Foolish Burial.
Yeah, what does that accomplish? For
Which
your
cannot send any cards that do anything right here. But
Okay.
maybe if I send a card that I don't know the effect of, it might have a graveyard effect.
That's a good idea. That's a good
So, I think this is like the weirdest card in my deck. I bet it has a graveyard effect.
play. Oh, you don't know about Bear?
It did not have a graveyard effect.
This
Apparently
is Big
you do
Bungus
know.
Bear. All right, go any monster. I am playing too
No,
many spell
no,
traps.
please draw a spell. Please draw a spell. Please draw. No. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah? Okay.
I don't even know if I was supposed to do that. This little hootcake loop you've got is really cute.
Yeah, it just really sucks that I drew the Duster exactly the one turn I didn't have a monster on the board. So I just can't keep up any advantage. Yeah, I mean, I have to do this just to see, you know, what happens. It keep me around a little bit. Let's go defense mode, though.
Yeah.
can't believe this combo actually like worked, by the way. I was like, okay, I just got to draw exactly Hoot Cake.
You've got like consistency
Burial
tools. You've
or
got FB.
Giant Rex. Yeah. Let's set one and go ahead, Joseph. Good luck.
I can't
with
believe
those
I just
draws.
needed to draw a monster in my 28 monster deck. Oh, right on
I'm
time.
starting to think I should have put these in attack mode, actually. But damage-wise, it's a little bit risky.
Not right on time now that I think about it.
Ooh, battle phase. Okay. Yes. The Giant Rex has been attacked. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, that is interesting. Oh, I really have some options here. Yeah, I really... Oh, man. There's no way that back row does anything. I gotta take the risk. My hand's so shitty.
Oh!
I normal summon.
What is this?
You'd like to know. You'd like to know what this is.
Yeah. I've
it
never
has
seen
all
this
sorts
card
of
before.
effects that... It's an Armades, I bet.
Okay.
Level 5, bitch!
I know.
Oh.
I was just kind of hoping.
Does this only stop special summon monsters anyway? I have no idea. Is there just
Yeah,
level
something
6
like
or
that.
higher? Can't be... Okay, okay. I have no idea. Okay.
Oh my god, that's
We're
crazy.
back in this.
Wait, that's unbelievable. Wait,
No,
fuck.
don't say that.
Is it just a little
Don't-
bit off?
Don't.
It is. God damn it. Ah.
Okay. Pass. That's interesting. Okay, let's go normal summon Hoot Cake.
Yep.
Battle. Attack. Back.
Yep.
In phase 2, let's set.
How do you have this much back row?
Go ahead. How do I have... Last game, you had like 4 back row at all times.
Oh, that's a really strange draw.
Set 1. Okay. That's fine. Sure. I tribute Hoot Cake for Risk Scorpio.
Yes.
Attack with 23.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's actually very good.
Yes, it is.
Did just happen to play around it. Oh, you have to know which effect is which, though.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, not again.
And this might be a little trickier than Econ, because
Wait,
it's like, who knows?
There's actually one I can't activate. Yeah, it's face
Oh, is
up
it only
spell trap,
mine? Oh, okay. I thought it was yours or mine, so I thought you'd have the option of activating it.
Oh,
Man, I can't believe I like perfectly
really
played
did
around
play
that on
around
accident.
You're
Yeah,
crazy.
that is
You
crazy.
cracked,
Okay.
buddy. That's an interesting
Well, I guess you
draw.
always book the one
That's
I
a
don't
very
attack. Okay.
interesting draw. Okay.
Okay. I think this card does nothing.
You are mistaken.
Gains attack?
Yes.
2150. Non once per turn gains attack? Is this non once per turn bazoo?
It is
Is
sadly
it permanent?
twice per turn.
Twice per turn. Okay.
Okay, I have no idea what this 2400 attack point monster does.
I think it has some crazy effect where like it copies the type of a card with the same stats as it.
No,
I think it's
bet
just
it's a
vanilla
combat
monster.
trick. I have to walk into it. I don't have an option.
Okay, so this guy's 2450. It's at 1850. I'm going to Forbidden Chalice this.
No.
I wasn't willing to risk it and wait until the damage step because I was afraid of the pop-ups. Are we going to game 3?
We'll see.
I hope I don't draw this stupid card again. Okay, that's something. Yeah, I'll normal summon it.
Yep. This is what, just like a guy?
He like adds back a counter trap on normal summon,
God.
I think.
Quantum Cat.
Quantum Cat? Sure. Yeah, let's go. Book of Moon.
Oh, you got it. Oh.
Yes, game 3. Let's go.
Oh, it's one monster away.
Oh man. Okay, yeah, that Madolche resource loop with Giant Rex is pretty stupid.
That
Yeah,
was
it's pretty
crazy. That was really sick.
Okay. Game 3. I had a card since
I'll go
turn
second.
1. Not quite turn 1, but you're going to go second, you said?
Yeah.
For so long, like 10 turns, never figured out what it did. Wasn't willing to summon it. 3 different effects.
Man,
no
Scrub
idea.
Raid is literally an FTK. We just gotta find that
Yeah,
shit.
that card's crazy.
You have Harpy's Feather Duster, though. This is an interesting hand. Wow, this is a very interesting hand.
Normal summon Giant Rex.
Yep.
Go ahead. That is my play, and I'm standing by it. What?
What the fuck? I swear this is a removal spell. No big deal.
No problem. Okay, that's a card. Normal summon.
Yes.
And if I had any rank 4 that took 2 monsters, like, there's so many
it'd be over.
times. Okay, the real question is which one of these like, look at how many effects these cards
Like
have.
1,000 of them.
So it's like, what do they even do? I'm just gonna... I'll tack this here. Like, what if one is in effect when it, like, dies, it gives one of them a bunch of attack points? Okay.
No, that didn't happen.
But it could have.
Well, I've wasted 2 cards in my hand for nothing.
No, I wouldn't worry about it too much. I'll set 1. Go ahead. We're gaming. We are gaming.
Oh, that's good. That's a really good one. Okay. Nessie.
That is very good. Yep.
Okay.
Battery Man 9 volt. Do you actually have a target for that? That's
I
kind of
do.
crazy. Oh shit. That's a good pickup.
Wait, wrong order. No. Alright, whatever.
Oh, he's back. How are we drawing so many of the same cards in these 40 card decks of one-ofs? Like, what does this card do? I don't know. Sure.
Alright. Nothing interesting here.
I'm a little bit confused about this card I put in my deck. Oh, that's actually... Oh, that doesn't really do anything here. Yeah, I'll normal summon this guy.
Pretty good.
Oh, interesting. Sure. Activate effect?
Okay.
I guess this is just,
Okay.
Wow. Wait. Oh, no, these don't do enough. Or do they? No, because... I'm okay. I'm trying to remember what this card does. It, like... Does it give itself attack? I don't know. Oh, this is too risky. Yeah, I just don't know what that card does. I'm not willing to risk it. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Man.
Shit.
I'm trying to remember what
I
that
have
card
no
does.
fucking clue what this card does.
Good.
Oh.
Perfect.
No. Okay. Guess we'll set it, you know?
Mhm.
I think I'm cool. I'll just chill.
Yes. So here's where I have to make a play where two different... Oh, I could do that, though. Man, I wish I could remember if the Clifford's trigger when they're tributed just in general. Oh, of course they do, because that's how I trigger off the trap card. Oh, perfect. Okay. Tribute for Rescorpio.
Okay.
Activate effect. Bounce the Nessie back.
All right.
Battle phase.
Oh shit, am I dead? No, I'm fine. Okay.
I got lethal on board. Do you want a scoop?
It's the first line of text on the card.
Well, I had to try. I don't know if you know that about Giant Rex.
That's an interesting one.
Oh, man.
I think I have to keep it in hand for Nessie. All right, come on, Nessie.
Yeah, yeah. Miss, please, one time.
Okay, sure.
Wire tap. Well, that's a good pickup.
Come on. Oh. Well,
Got
it's
something
like
crazy
it's
cooking?
a big chungus.
What does this do? Okay.
I still can't activate this card.
Yeah. Okay. Draw the sentry right here. I think this works. Oh, I wish I could remember this guy's effect exactly. I think this works. Normal summon Moonlit Chill.
Yes.
Go for... Yeah, I am going to Synchro. Zeta.
Oh.
Now, if I remember correctly, this guy has an effect where quick effect, I can banish him to banish a monster I control. Okay, so I did not remember correctly. That is okay. We take those. We take those in stride. This apparently does not do what I thought it did. It must just be when a monster is special. No, I feel like maybe it's only on your turn.
Yeah, I think it's an opponent.
I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out together.
I think we won't.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, I literally don't know what this card does. Oh, fuck. Okay. We're drawing every card in the deck that I'm unfamiliar with.
This is like how I play roulette every single episode.
Yeah, I get it, Doug. I understand it.
I mean, that's a card, I guess. Yeah, I'll normal summon it.
Sure.
Please no Schemata. How do you keep drawing it?
Gotta draw something, dog.
It's a one of.
How do you know that?
Because if it's not, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna go cry if you have somehow more copies of it.
Okay, what is
Fuck.
this fucking card? I've never seen this.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh yes. You will fall before my starry night.
Yep. How do I out the Nessie?
We're just like, wait a minute.
Okay, let me think about this. There's some outs in the deck. Kind of. 28 is actually really awkward for me to get over. Yeah, like maybe this card does something, but I have two cards in my hand that like, oh, I just wish I knew what they did. I just wish I knew.
I kind of want to normal this to see if it outs your guy, but I know that it doesn't.
I think you should try it.
Okay.
This doesn't out the guy.
I done do shit. I've never seen this card before in my life. Just kind of hoping.
Okay, battle phase attack.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay. Oh, you're only at 13. Maybe
Yeah.
you shouldn't normal summon that guy.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
I'm gonna normal summon what I believe is Cyberus Wizard. I know its name. I do not know its effect. Stop. No.
Okay.
You better not have drawn any exciting card that you know the effect of. There's just no way.
This clearly does something with one of the cards in my hand, right? It has.
Fuck, what do these cards do? Like, it's so important to know what these cards do. They have so much text. Okay. Oh, let me just figure this out. Maybe I can just logic it out. This kind of, yeah, it's like I'm using the card artwork to figure out what these cards do. Okay. Okay.
It's activatable. Wait, it's this guy.
Actually,
it's this guy right
almost. What the fuck does this card do?
25 cards in chat. Gez in here somewhere. Okay.
I'll just set one. Go ahead. This is just like so bad because every turn you get closer to Divine Serpent Get.
and
it's just
win.
Yeah. Like.
Ooh, that's not a bad one.
And even
we're
even
gonna
if I
activate a
can
card.
figure out how to out it. I'm gonna activate a card. You
I
think?
have no idea what
You're
it
gonna
does.
activate
All right.
Okay, perfect.
I put my faith in my deck. In the heart of my cards, I activate this.
What is this? Wait, did it have you target something? What did it do? No, it just activated.
No, I have targeted your Rescorpio.
You targeted the Rescorpio. So we're just... Okay. Yeah, I mean, we'll just find out together. Here we go.
Oh! What?
Made everything that attack?
What?
Weird.
I could have done that way better. Is it till the end of the turn or forever?
It could be either. Yeah, I feel like the play there would have been like target a low attack monster. I bet it's till the end of the turn. Right? I don't know.
I hope so.
Okay, sure. Yeah, it's till the end of the turn.
Okay,
Yeah.
I thought maybe there was a Battery Man on it. I was like, what if it's a reborn for Battery Man? That would be kind of cool.
Oh my gosh, can I make these cards? What do these take? What do these take? I don't know. Oh my gosh.
Still don't know.
Or should I do this play? I have 3 possible plays here, and I think 2 of them don't work. Possibly 3 of them don't work, but I do not know which ones work. Like, what the fuck does this take? I know this one doesn't work. I know that one doesn't work. Oh my gosh, this sucks. Can I summon these cards? I don't know. This is gonna be the biggest blunder. Okay, flip summon Naturia Cherries.
Yeah, for sure.
Normal summon Tri-Brigade Fractal, and then
Yeah.
cautiously look in the extra deck. Fuck!
Yeah, it's cool.
Damn it! I have not 1, not 2, but 3 level 9 synchros. I cannot make any of them. So I know one of them I can't make because I don't have the right attributes, and I think one of them is type, and I think this one's probably like requires synchro. Fuck. This card doesn't do anything. There's no fucking way this card does anything. I'll just attack. I don't know. Sure.
He really didn't do anything, no.
Yeah, I can't just pass with this though, right? I'll make this. It's funny. I synchro summon this.
Oh, this is a new card.
Okay, no on-field effect. Great. Go ahead.
And it's ancient organism, right?
Oh wait, I thought this card had 0 attack, 2000 defense. If we didn't have it such a Japanese, I would have saw that correctly. Damn.
I mean, I guess I'll try it.
Vendred? Okay, yep. See, I think this card has... You're just attacking into this, and it's 3 effects. You're just attacking into it.
Yeah,
Not
I
a
got
care
3
in the
effects
world.
too, dog. Yeah, what's the problem?
Graveyard effect, activate.
It looks fine to me. Someday I'm gonna activate this spell card, chat. You truly are gonna lose your mind.
Wait, I can activate this card? The Cypress Wizard is online.
Wait, oh, it is? Wait, it is?
I'll activate the effect. We'll see what it does.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was cool.
Yeah.
Doug. First time.
What?
Tisk.
Oh. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, probably would have done the other order, I guess.
I bet.
Okay. So critical decision here. I'm going to summon one of these cards. I have two tribute monsters in hand that I do not know any of their effects at all, not even a little bit. So and this one has 3 and this one has 2, but it might as well be 3 with how much text there is. I like this one's artwork more. I'll go with this one. Wait, it gave me an option. Oh, what is this? There's so much text right here. Oh, wait. This one might be like a Beast King Barbaros. Oh, wait, I'm reading. It says if you contribute with 1 as 2,000 attack.
You're literally cheating.
What? I'm just looking at the numbers in the text. Like, I feel like it has a... I feel like this is just a Dryden, so I'm just going to summon it. It does nothing. It does no...
Holy shit. Okay, wait.
I think the first effect says you contribute it with 1 tribute at 2,000 attack. I think that's what the first effect is.
Okay, wait.
But I swear the second effect was just like once per turn pop a card or some shit. I don't know.
I think I have some outs for this. I don't know what the material for this is.
Material.
I know the other one is literally just 2 level 4s. So if it's 2 level 4s for this one, I make it 1,000,000% of the time.
Oh shit! You have a rank 4 to make?
I do.
Oh no, that is terrifying.
Alternatively, I can make this guy, or I can't make this guy. This is the only other guy I can make. Does he cycle anything on death? He does not. Man. It's a huge ask.
And maybe I should have summoned this guy because like it has 3 effects.
We can wait, chat. We got time.
So many numbers and text. Okay.
What the fuck is this card? This is
off return. That is interesting. That is certainly an interesting thing that I've done. Let's go battle phase.
This is a Crocodile Cook card, if I recall correctly.
I believe so. And Crocodile's about to cook you because when it destroys a monster by battle, I can blow up all your back row.
Is that true?
No, but it would have been really cool.
that would be sick, dog.
Go ahead. I don't know. I think I should have summoned the other guy. Fuck.
What the fuck am I doing against this card, though? Oh, that's...
Against this 2,500 attack vanilla? I don't know. Probably just anything.
Guy, but I don't think it...
I am trying to figure out what the first line of text is because it's not related to, like... I don't know. There's a 1 in there. I really feel like this card has an effect where it's just, it pops a card every turn. I'm just not figuring out, like, the, you know, the Konami code to, you know, I don't remember that.
I have,
from back
like,
in the day,
a
so I can't
really
solve the
funny
riddle.
line.
Funny because you know what the cards do and you know it's gonna be funny, or oh shit, okay. What? Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Behold.
Link 4?
My most powerful monster.
What?
The Saruya Skull Dread!
Oh my gosh! Oh, mandatory effect to gain. Oh, that's unlucky. Anyway, active Void Chapel.
Wait, what does this do? This destroys it?
It kills it, MBT!
No!
It's gone! Get the fuck out of here. Nice Skull Dread, dumbass. You can't beat the Croc.
I'm literally about to lose to the fucking stupidest card ever.
I'd like to thank this win to the six-legged crocodile stuffed animal I bought at the Ripley's Believe It or Not at YCS Niagara. I knew I bought it for a reason, and that reason was to croc it up. So we're going to croc it up.
This card can't attack directly. Yeah. Neither can this one.
Go get him! Killer Croc attack! Yes!
Shit.
Holy fuck. Okay, I gotta take my account off of Japanese to read what a couple of these cards do. How do I do that? I don't know how. I am kind of curious. I want to see your deck as well.
Oh fuck, where's game settings?
Okay, I bet it's the top one. Yep, and then language is here. Oh, I actually got it. First try. First try, every single click. I'm insane. Holy shit. Also, 75% of the people voted for you in my chat. Like, I know that you didn't do a prediction or whatever,
I
but
did. No, 30% voted for you. They got a sick payout.
Doubters are in shambles right now. Oh, 60% voted for you. Okay.
That was awful. That was really bad.
That was insane. Thanks for joining me on that. No, I'm so curious. Now, I have a couple cards that I'm very interested in learning.
I had a card illustration error. Oh, there we go. All right, let me see what we got in here. Okay, so the card that I had the whole game and couldn't activate was Terrors of the Underroot. Oh, no. No, that was never happening. Okay, what's up with these Dino Wrestlers? If your opponent controls more monsters than you do, you can target a monster your opponent controls, send it to the graveyard. I knew it!
The card that I had in my hand for like 15 turns is a... is a 0 attack, level 6 tuner that deals with Odd Eyes cards. Performapel Misdirector. What the fuck is this card? And why did I have it?
That's pretty good.
And then more importantly, what does this alligator do on the field? Nothing. Oh, that's so bad. Okay, it floats into any reptile monster if you destroy it. That's what it does.
That's pretty good.
The other card I had was Kaiser Sea Snake. Let's see how good this one is. First off, apparently, it's a Cyber Dragon. That would have been good to know. Oh, but it goes to level 4 and its attack becomes 0. This card sucks too. Both these cards are terrible. Why are they in my deck? Who put them in there? What does this Armored White Bear do that you were so excited about?
Check it out.
This card's just... Okay. I think I had targets. Yeah, I could have summoned... Oh, wait. I don't know. That seems terrible. Are there any cards... Oh. The 2400 guy is your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to the activation of any monster effect activated by a monster that was normal summoned or set. Weird.
Oh,
like a
turns out
meltdown.
the rank 4 I was puzzling over is Dark Dragons only. Yeah, I figured it was some kind of bullshit.
Was it Queen Dragoon?
No, it's a Borlord X Charge.
Oh, yeah, that was. Oh, I was gonna tell you. Yeah, my pulls were crazy in terms of ultras, but not necessarily in this challenge. Like I pulled 1-for-1 Foolish, but not really like any great cards to use with them. And then Duster, that's crazy.
Yeah, it was nuts.
And then I pulled Swords of Concealing Light, Book of Moon, and 2 Chalice, and Dogmatic of Punishment as well. No, I think my deck was
Universal
actually insane.
Adapter is the royal that I pulled. Target a face-up monster your opponent controls. The attack of all other monsters currently on the field become equal to that monster's attack until the end of this turn. This card is terrible.
Terrible might be... Oh, it has to target a face-up opponents. Okay. Yeah, that card sucks.
I thought
ass.
about playing. I pulled Rocket Arrow Express, and I thought about it, but no.
Rocket Arrow Express. Oh, there was one card I pulled. I want to see what the Pendulum Royal that I pulled was. It was. Oh, what does this dragon do that I summoned against you? Probably nothing. You can tribute this card, then target 3 other synchros, return to the extra deck. Great. Equip this card from what? Oh, it wasn't. It's like an armory arm. You can equip it to a special summon monster from the extra deck. That's interesting.
Okay.
And then it gives it attacks. That would have been an out to the Nessie. Yeah, I had very few outs to the Nessie. It like had to be like summon a 2500 guy and then chalice it up. Like it was terrible. I do want to see though the royal rare that I pulled that I do not know about. Dragonox the Empowered Warrior. Okay, this card was very good. I should have played it. While on the pendulum scale, when you declare an attack, I can end the battle phase by destroying it. That would have been great. Once per turn, although I wouldn't have known what it did, so I don't know if I would have clicked it, but probably. And then once per turn, you can discard 1 card, target 1 warrior or spellcaster monster with 2,000 less in your graveyard, special summon it, and face on offense mode. That's crazy. How many Squamata did you have?
Just 1.
By the way?
It was 1.
Yeah, fuck you, fucking Squamata looking ass. Anyway, this was fun. Thank you for doing this. Thank you for suffering with me. I'll throw some gifties your way. Do you think, I guess feedback in terms of, do you think that was enough packs?
I thought it was even maybe too many. Because
Too
like,
many?
I only didn't know like 5 or 6 cards in my deck, but I guess like that's ideal. You don't want to know like 0 cards in your deck.
Yeah, I didn't know. A lot of them I was unsure about, you know, but I just kind of buffed up with like 18
I forgot about Tiamaton.
Oh yeah, I forgot to put, because I was going by attack value. I had a Crawler Spine, and I forgot to put that in there. I was so excited when I pulled it.
I forgot
and
to
then
put
I forgot
in
to put it in there.
Obelisk as well, but I think I wouldn't have played that anyway.
The Tormentor?
Yeah.
You pulled the Obelisk to Tormentor?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Tiamaton was definitely a misplay. Sorry, chat.
No.
Ashana?
Anyway.
I guess Ashana would have been fine.
As a free special summon,
Just
low
a guy,
attack points, though. Low attack points. Thank you, I'm not Goku, for the subscription. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you for doing this. I do appreciate it. I'll let you get back to your stream. You said you got one more thing.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks for suffering. I do appreciate it every single time that you put up with these.
I'm seeing you tomorrow, right?
Have a good one. What?
We're doing tomorrow as well.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Tomorrow, yeah. When do you want to film roulette? Like noon or something?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. See you tomorrow.
See you. What a nice young man. That was a fun one. That was so fucking funny. What a nice young man. For sure. For sure. Oh, shit. Chat. I can't believe this. We're actually 1 sub away. Holy fuck. All right, who's doing it? Who's doing it? Get Social Blade up. We'll do live. How do you do live? Yeah.
That was wrong.
Toxin, thank you for the sub. I'll do subs here now. Bobcat Blackout, thank you for the sub. Dan the Man Hoban, thank you for the sub.
Wrong.
Toxin, thank you for the sub. 200 IQ Killjoy, thank you for the 8. Ellipses, thank you for the 2. Throw the Knife 1, thank you for the 11. Catgirl Mage, thank you for the 11. I really like bananas, thank you for the 9.
That was wrong.
Oh! It was so easy, baby. It was just so easy. Okay, now unsub. Let's see if we can get it to go back down.
That was wrong.
Brandon Go, thank you for the 100. Osin, Irish name Ushin, thank you for the 4. Goba Mao, thank you for the 4. Xavier C0852, thank you for the sub.
I summon the Blue Eyes White Dragon in attack mode. Now I take all your life points.
Congratulations, chat. Congratulations. LED Shamans, thank you for the 5. Tomi Chu, thank you for the 11. Saint Jorah, thank you for the 4. Rome himself, thank you for the sub. Slendragon, thank you for the 100. Noel Kitty, thank you for the 2. I've spent money on a white boy who plays Fluunderies anyway. Who else likes mac and
I
cheese?
summon
True.
the Blue Eyes
Night Flyer
White
EXE,
Dragon
thank you for the
in
5.
attack
Keep being
mode.
weird, my guy.
Now
Plural
I
J,
take
thank you for
all
the
your
4.
life points.
And scrolling up. Farfa, thank you for the... What the fuck? Farfa, thanks for the 100. Wow. And we're back, baby. And we're back, baby. For Bisexual Awareness Week. Thank you, Farfa. Also, didn't I give you 100 subs during the subathon? We're just laundering money here at this point. Eclipse Conglomeration, thank you for the 20. Dr. Strangejo, thank you for the 5. ZT Ghosty, thank you for the 1,000. Congrats on 100K. Thank God YouTube randomly recommended me a PPG tournament with you and Simo. That's how I found you. Here's to the next 100K.
That was wrong.
No more. I'm quitting YouTube now. Ozymindius, thank you for the sub as well. $500 to Bezos, though. Let's go. True. All right, can we go back down? Where are we now?
I summon the Blue Eyes White Dragon in
We're at
attack
100,009.
mode. Now I take all your life points.
Hensky, thank you for the 10. Really appreciate it. So much lost to taxes. You all are reporting it? We did it again! All right, okay. Third time's the charm. Folks, this time for sure. This is so fucking stupid. Oh my goodness. And we're back! Holy shit! Okay, I'm taking a piss and then we're wrapping it up. I have one more thing to do. It's going to be the thread about how to epically make it on Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTube.
That was wrong.
All right. MBT posting another ghost trick video? Yes, for sure. That's actually what we're doing. Yeah, I pulled Prague. The problem is, I think maybe they made it a little too easy. Is the issue.
Hey, I'm Joseph Rothschild,
Now, how do I
aka
get the check mark by my name that makes my comments do well? All right. Undeserved. TBH. Thanks, Gage. Hey, how are you doing, Gage? Huh? Wait, damn. Gage has 600 subs for the last 30 days. That's a 500% increase. Holy shit. Turns out you're supposed to upload videos? Damn. That's crazy. Is the new Nim Nim video up yet, by the way? It's not. Fuck. What am I supposed to react to? Silva Slapper in the flesh. Silva Slapper in the flesh. All right. Okay, let me pull this up. Okay. This is probably going to be a video, and we'll just leave the shit running in the background. Okay. So, I guess I have to start at the old tweet here. And I want this to be a collaborative thing that you all work on with me as well. So. It's not a Twitter thread, no. This will probably be like a Friday thing. So if you want to ask stuff during it, do as well. But basically what I'm going to do now is give like a 30-minute TED Talk on how to make it on Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTube. Because I think it's super easy. That's obviously... That's cap, but I think that it is easier than people pretend it is. If you want me to hop in Discord once you've given your TED Talk, let me know. Yeah, for sure. All right, let's just run this shit back. All right. Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT. I want to talk really specifically about this thread that went places on Twitter. Not really a lot of likes, but a lot of discussion. This comment by CS was posted on one of Discord's videos. It says, everyone can achieve their goals with a bit of hard work. That's what Coder said in the vid. He says is working a job where you have to be extremely lucky to be successful. If you have 25 concurrent viewers a day, you're in the top 25,000 streamers, and you have people who stream for the better part of a decade without getting significant viewer or even sub counts to make streaming or even something like YouTube their main job. Then on the other side of things, I've seen people who work jobs such as labor or office work all the way down to min-wage jobs and work for the better part of a decade and never receive a raise. It's frustrating to hear anyone can achieve, or if you work hard enough, from people who have made it, because no, not everyone can make it. Luck has a lot to do with it, but there's skill behind it also. For some people, minimum skill is their hardest work, which will never amount to something like Coder has. It's mostly frustrating because that's not the real world for 99% of people. Now, Coder quote tweets this and says, I understand where this person's coming from, but I don't agree that making it in any industry is luck-based. I used to work midnight 10 at a casino and stream 4 to 5 times a week during the day for 2 years before I went full-time. Here I am 3 years later. Hard work pays off. So this generated an insane amount of discussion from a variety of people at varying degrees of success in the Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTube space. I think that this is more generally about YouTube, but I want to talk specifically about Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTube today, because I do think that a lot of individuals are kind of mystified about like how to start doing Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTube, and as a result, they assume that the people who have made it have done it through a combination of like extremely lucky breaks and just like being in the right place at the right time. And while that certainly does help, as I say in this tweet, for getting an audience quickly, I think that a significant amount of Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTube got there because they lasted the longest. A lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTube is perseverance over quality of content, consistency of upload, or like being extremely lucky. And I just want to talk a little bit today to individuals who have been discussing on the follow-up tweet to this about what they would want to see in a beginner's guide to a Yu-Gi-Oh! Content creation thread, and what I think would be helpful for that. Where do you think Rada falls on this sort of thing? Rada's put an insane amount of work in. I don't know. That's a good question, actually. Firstly, I will say real quick about like how my Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTube journey has gone. I started uploading in 2016 to an audience of 0. I had no industry connections, no equipment whatsoever. I used an internal mic on a laptop that I had for school purposes right out of college. I had a 2-hour commute to work, 1 hour there and 1 hour back on the subway. And then I was doing acting, so like play rehearsal after a 9 to 5. And I had like an hour to myself. And during that hour, I needed like some sort of creative outlet, and so I started uploading YouTube videos. Throughout the entirety of 2016 and 2017, I slowly grew to like a 3K sub channel, basically just by word of mouth and showing up in recommendeds. One TMT, I put a skit on. Simo ended up seeing it and like commented LOL. Then a couple of weeks later, invited me to be in the 2018 Yu-Gi-Tuber Grand Championship, and the rest is kind of history. It was a very lucky break. That happened because I kind of maximized the opportunities I had to capitalize on luck. So let's I want to talk about how people. Okay, so back up a little bit here. YouTube in general, I think, is very alluring to people as the concept of a job, right? I speak to a lot of kids. Just by virtue of living in an area with like children who are like, oh, I want to be a YouTuber when I grow up. It's replaced astronaut. But it might as well be just as unattainable, because being the YouTube personality that these kids look up to is like the next Mr. Beast or the next like Jake Paul or whatever. And I do think that by and large, it is almost impossible to do that unless you have substantial industry connections and like the most insane luck in the universe. But Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTube is in a really weird place. Unlike these other things, the bar for Yu-Gi-Oh! Content is really low. A lot of the most watched content on the platform is just people filming a webcam and then putting their screen, like a display capture, up at the same time. There are multiple free simulators, both ones for competitive play and ones for automatic play that you can get into without ever buying product. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Games are so mechanically important. Everything that happens matters. There's not actually a lot of editing skill required anyway. And with the exception of like pretty much exactly Team Samurai X1, no one in the space is really that good at making like a flashy, well-edited, well-packaged product. So for newcomers with literally no experience, there is very much an opportunity for you to potentially make a living doing Yu-Gi-Oh videos. The other thing is that I see a lot in this thread about like survivorship bias. People being like, well, I don't want to hear from you, a Yu-Gi-Oh creator who does do this as their full-time job. You survived. You know, what about all those people who didn't? You know, it's biased to say that like it is possible for any individual. Yu-Gi-Oh isn't gambling, right? There's not that much of an opportunity cost. You don't have to invest hundreds of thousands of dollars into building a rig for Yu-Gi-Oh streaming just to cap out at 6 viewers and call it quits. For people who are afraid to take the first step because they think there's a huge investment, just take it anyway. There isn't. And if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out and you've lost nothing. Okay, so if you are interested in starting Yu-Gi-Oh content, I'll divide this into little sections that we can talk about. So the first section is going to be your goals. Before you go into Yu-Gi-Oh YouTubing, you need to have a pretty good idea about what you want out of it. Do you want to make these videos for a hobby? Do you want to kind of get clout from them? Do you expect to go to YCSs and you want people to come up and ask you to sign cards and stuff? Are you expecting to do it for a living? Do you think that you can like bankroll, you plus a significant other plus some number of children off of a YouTube channel? And do you think that that amount of money will be sustainable throughout a bunch of YouTube ad changes? I will not lie to you, the way that Yu-Gi-Oh videos are made right now is like long form and you have to pay pretty specific attention to them. It makes them very lucrative for advertisers, but that could change tomorrow. Do kind of consider if it's something you want to do full-time and if you want to tie your finances irrevocably to something as fickle as like the YouTube advertisement algorithm. The second thing is like be realistic. For a top Yu-Gi-Oh YouTube channel, 100K honestly is like an unattainable goal to start out with. When I was reached out to in like 2018 by SEMO, there were some people in the Grand Championship with 20K subs, and I was like, 20K, I'll never have a number that big. You know, back in the day, the titans of YugiTube, Vexicus and the like, were under 10K. It is only a very modern thing that people like Yu-Gi-Oh YouTubers are crossing over into top watched in normal things. I don't think that 1 million is really likely for any of us to ever attain with the exception of exactly Team Samurai X1. If you expect to make a channel end at about 40,000, that is an insane number for YouTube with respect to Yu-Gi-Oh. If you are uploading frequently on a 40,000 individual channel, if you are retaining 40,000 viewers, that is sufficient to live okay. I think that that's a good goal to shoot for. And everyone I know with more than that has the capacity to or does do it as their full-time job. Okay, so the first thing you should be doing when developing a YouTube channel for Yu-Gi-Oh is evaluating your strengths. A lot of individuals come into the scene with a wrong understanding. They say, SEMO videos make a lot of money and they get a lot of views, so what I need to do is start emulating his content out of the gate. Don't do that shit. Recognize what you are already good at and develop those skills into something marketable in the Yu-Gi-Oh space. If you are, like, for instance, I was like a theater major and an English major, so I said, okay, I can write and I can, like, do, like, cringy little skits. And that's what I ended up, you know, kind of warping all of my content around. Early 10-minute testings were all about, like, putting puns in the deck profiles. Turbo Tuesday was about doing funny little acting bits. If you are a really good player, if you have a lot of natural skill at the game, or have dedicated a significant amount of your life to the game, you know, consider doing content like packs or neshes, where you are playing like very high-level Yu-Gi-Oh for long periods of time, commentating your plays and letting people who are less good know why you are doing what you're doing. Being honest with yourself about what your strengths are is extremely important to making content. The last thing you want to be doing is trying to fit the mold of a different creator and doing it worse than them and then just like looking like a stupid asshole. Also be realistic about your weaknesses. I see a lot of people who are like out of the gate like, you know, I want to do like Nim style content with none of kind of the editing know-how or the connections that or the capital that Gage has, to be honest. And then of course it falls apart almost instantaneously. The only person who is going to be hurt by you being unrealistic about your shortcomings is going to be yourself. Also be realistic about your time. I talk about it a little bit in the original thread, but the reason 10-minute testings are structured the way that they are is because it's a long written script that I can write on a bus while theory crafting a deck, followed by a minimal amount of actual physical, like recorded audio, because the other people who were living in and around, you know, where I was living had to go to bed at a certain time, as did I, in order to make it to the next day of work. Craft your content around your schedule. Don't try and force your schedule to work with content that is out of your reach. After you have done that, you have come up with some content that you feel comfortable making, start making it. Don't sit down and plan it for a long period of time. With respect to a significant amount of creators I know that are at the over like 50K level, there are a ton of series and individual videos that, like the Library of Alexandria, have just died in the planning stage because they got caught in development hell. There is no easier way to shoot yourself in the foot than to just actualize your content and get it down to the nitty-gritty for so long that you are never uploading it. Just upload bad shit. You're gonna have to get over yourself and release things that you are not 100% proud of. If people give you feedback that says, you know, here's what I'd like to see improved, that's a good thing as well. Do not bite off more than you can chew. The number one mistake I see new creators make is starting a progression series. And not like a progression series with any changes, or sometimes with changes, just a progression series, period. A progression series relies a lot on your own likability as an individual, the chemistry you have with your co-host, and it requires 2 separate individuals to hit a recording schedule every week for 2.5 years. Maybe don't start with that. Consider producing more bite-sized content that doesn't require a lot of people's schedules to line up. Consider producing stuff that doesn't lock you into a years-long commitment. Be realistic about what you can handle early on. It's not going to be a lot, but that's fine. Do not be regular. This is a mistake that a lot of people make. They get so in their head about wanting to produce only like super high quality content that they release like 1 or 2 videos a month, if you know, 1 a month at all. I think, you know, this can change based on where the algorithm lands, but I think the magic number is somewhere between 3 videos and 6 videos a week. I upload 7 because I'm fucking stupid as all hell. But a ton of channels that were already really big, Doug, Sam's a good example, avoided plateauing by sticking to a schedule that looked like that. That gives you enough time to put together stuff that is decent as well as not really burn out. Be willing to pivot. A lot of people make this mistake. They will make an early series that gets a relatively large amount of views. If you have 0 subscribers, 1,000 views per video is unthinkable. And then they will make that content until they die. If you see other content doing better, if you see a lack of individuals who are outside of your usual viewer base interacting with your content, be willing to change it. You are going to absolutely want to, like, cut off a series or a group of videos that are just sort of like riddling your channel with disease than alternatively. Doug says rip commenters don't understand, but Doug has also made a significant amount of changes to his channel and has like doubled its size in a year, right? 1 take equals disease. Yeah, for sure. Mokuba League, rip in peace, yeah. But yeah, there's a reason, for instance, that 10-minute testing is now a weekly show. There's a reason that Locals Live doesn't exist. One Take doesn't exist. There's a reason that we're making significant changes to Junior Journey, right? Coder, another great example. What does he upload now? Stream highlights. Previously, he uploaded maybe once a week rulings that you should know, which is cool, but locks you into a very specific kind of content, and at the end of the day, does hinder growth a little bit. One Take doesn't exist? Oh, shit, I meant Turbo Tuesday. Run that shit back, yeah. And finally, be happy with your own content. This is a very strange one, I feel like I should say. But, you know, I know a lot of individuals who are online are depressed bisexuals with ADHD who are unwilling to admit when something they make is good or interesting. You are going to have to get over yourself. If you are confident you are making decent videos, you have to be willing to tell people you are making decent videos. There are so many creators that will come up to me and be like, hey, you know, would you mind checking out my stuff? I'll be like, of course. And they'll be like, yeah, it's not very good. And I'm like, well, then I do not want to check it out. Be your content's biggest cheerleader. If you're not, you know, why are you making it? Okay, so that's kind of a quick overview about like pre-steps to making content. So let's talk a little bit about skills to develop if you want your content to improve over time. The first is editing. Especially early, you are not going to be able to pay editors. This is obvious. Editors cost a lot of money. The standard rate for editing is $40 an hour. If you do not have that kind of liquidity, you are going to have to edit yourself. This is something I think every Yu-Gi-Tuber has done. I still edit some of my series, and there are, you know, some Yu-Gi-Tubers who got so into editing that they edit their own series, but in my opinion, you really should not be purchasing editors, like, out of the gate. Your edits may suck. You might not be very good at it, but that is a skill you will have to improve, and it will pay dividends early. Audio editing. This shit is extremely important, especially if you are attempting to save money. You will get a lot more mileage out of opening up Audacity and fiddling with an audio track on a USB mic that cost you $30 than you will immediately buying a Shure SM7B and just going to town. This is something that individuals like King Scarlet have been very good at, with comparatively low audio quality setups, being able to kind of mask it by sort of a mastery of audio editing. There's a lot of free tutorials on Audacity, which is a free program that you really should check it out. Writing, improv, public speaking. These are kind of humanities skills. Feels weird to come after all the like nitty-gritty engineering stuff, but like being a generally funny, cool, and interesting person is in your best interest. Start trying to write daily, maybe like 500 words. It can even be like dog shit fan fiction. Just getting in the habit of putting words onto paper, then reading them back and seeing if they make sense will drastically improve the quality of your scripts. If you have the opportunity to do any sort of acting or improv and you attempt to stream afterwards, it will get infinitely more easy. And public speaking. This one, people come to me all the time and say, hey, I want to make YouTube content, but I'm afraid of talking to other people. Sorry. You gotta do it. It is like the #1 thing you're gonna have to do. Next up is SEO manipulation. This one is a little more nitty-gritty, but you are going to have to get good at the algorithm. This sucks. It feels bad, but there are a lot of tutorials and a lot of individual groups that you can join that are free and will show you how to do very baseline level stuff. Selecting correct tags, titles, thumbnails, and the like will get you a lot farther than operationalizing, like down to the very tiniest detail, the interior of your content. And finally, management. This sucks. If you are trying to do this at the same time as you have a job, or even afterwards, you are going to have to get really, really good at time management and, to a certain degree, really good at getting other people to be good at time management. For instance, right now, I am working like 80, 90 hours a week, which sounds like a lot, and it is. But a significant amount of that is scheduling other people, fielding certain assets for different shows, payroll, stuff like that. Learning how to manage your time effectively is really, really, really important so you aren't staring at a screen for 4 hours a day scrolling on Twitter. Pac is at work right now. I don't know how Pac does it. Pac is just too fucking... He has too much shit going on. All right. So that's kind of how you can self-improve. A lot of individuals ask what you will need to get started in terms of equipment. This is...
That was wrong.
A hard one. Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTube is different than other YouTube spaces because you really don't need very expensive equipment. If you enter with a shitty internal laptop mic, there will be a space for you. If you're using an iPhone as a web camera, there will be a space for you. But if you want to give your stuff a little more polished, there are a lot of really inexpensive options that you have. So let's start with mics.
That was wrong.
So the number one thing that people obsess about is mics. Mics come in two types that you will probably be considering. The first is USBs. The second is XLRs. USB mics are plug and play. You jam them into one of the ports on your computer and they work. They cap out extremely early in terms of quality, but they also cap out extremely early in terms of price. They are extremely, extremely cheap, which is a very good thing. Do not feel, especially early, like you have to get a sick XLR setup. You do not. A lot of very prominent YouTubers made it work for a long time with mics that were a lot lower quality than what we have now. I would recommend this specific microphone. Again, real quick, want to say I'm not sponsored by Amazon. There's no links in the description or anything for this. This one's fine. It is the Tonor Computer Cardioid. I read this every day and I don't know how to pronounce it. Condenser mic with tripod stand and pop filter. This is a $25 mic. It's fine. King Scarlet used this exact mic to record studio quality audio for years. It's fine. Individuals will recommend you, and you know, I will, I guess, recommend you as well. The top of the line in terms of USB mics tends to be the Blue Yeti. The Blue Yeti is, I mean, I can go get one. It's like a portable mic that comes on a stand. It's $100. You have options under $100, but for me, that mic specifically hits kind of a sour spot. It's more money, right, than I think people would be willing to spend on like a plug and play, like beginner's mic, but it's too much money to justify buying something that isn't an XLR, right? If you are buying an XLR, people will try to sell you on the industry standard, which is the Shure SM7B. This mic is $400. If you have $400, I mean, go for it. But maybe don't. The setup I uses the Rode Procaster. This is the Procaster, not the Podcaster. They have two mics that are named the same thing. It is $230 less than the Shure SM7B. The improvements to this microphone that I would like happen on the audio editing side, not on the mic quality side. Really would recommend this. I think RJ uses it too on my recommendation. If you are buying an XLR audio mic, you will need an audio interface. This is the one that everybody uses. Keep in mind, you are not only spending the $400 on the mic, you are spending $179 on an audio interface and $149 on a cloud lifter, which you will probably need as well. Do want to stress that XLR microphones are the best in terms of, you know, a really good quality audio, but do understand you'll be dropping about a stack on the whole setup. If that's outside of your budget range, you know, you can make it work with the USB mic. Cameras. Many people ask about what you should use in terms of, what's it called? Video cameras. Depends on the type of content you're making. If you are doing mostly deck profiles or vlogs or something and you do not want to spend money on a DSLR, you have this really quality camera in your pocket if you've got an iPhone. The iPhone cameras are ludicrously good. They're unbelievably strong. there are a significant number of applications that you can use in order to convert your iPhone into a webcam for streaming as well. These applications do cost money, but they will cost you way less money than a camera will. If you are looking for a webcam for streaming, the industry standard used to be the Logitech C920 HD Pro webcam. This webcam caps out extremely early. It does 1080p, but I am not a fan of this. I feel as if it has a significant amount of video lag that you have to kind of correct in your editing phase, which sucks. I have had much more luck with the Elgato Facecam. It is more expensive by 2 times. You pay the Elgato tax. But outside of this, webcams don't get much better. The next step up is a DSLR, which is a huge investment and requires a knowledge of camera work and battery maintenance. If you are willing to drop that kind of money, do go for one of those. But if you're just starting, your iPhone will work fine, or the C920 will work as well. Software. So, a significant amount of Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTube is just smash cuts between different scenes, right? Here's me right here, wah, and then here's me again, but I'm slightly over here and maybe a little bit quieter, right? That's a significant amount of how videos on YouTube are, Maybe you cut in like hey, yo, the pizza here in the middle if you're being edited by Stevie Blunder. This is not a difficult thing to do. You can perform this on almost any editing software there is. I always recommend that people start. Your address is in the corner. That's my area code for the P.O. box. Don't worry, chat. If you would like to purchase this for me, you can throw it in my box. Anyway, if you are looking for an entry-level video editing software, I have great news. You can download Windows Movie Maker. I legitimately think Windows Movie Maker is sufficient for 99% of Yu-Gi tubers. If you do not want to use Windows Movie Maker, you have a lot of other options. Adobe Premiere, of course, is kind of the industry standard in terms of editing. It is easy to use, but unfortunately it does cost a ton of money. Inversely, DaVinci Resolve 17 is free. This is another really, really widely used piece of editing software. The difference is it's extremely difficult to use. You will have to, learn it. But that's a skill that is transferable. And if you just want to, like the easiest possible one, I use NCH's VideoPad video editor, which is a one-time payment of $40 for all of my low editing series, right? If I'm just throwing up a stream highlight or something and I want to do 30 minutes of editing, this is what I use. If I want something a little more involved, then I'll obviously use DaVinci Resolve, but for 10-minute testings, this is just what I use. For audio editing, there's really only one thing you can use, and it's Audacity, and it's really good, and it's easy to use, and there's a million tutorials about it, and learning it is just this incredibly important skill that you will be able to take anywhere you go. So just do that. Assets. I get a lot of people asking me about where you can get things to put in your videos, logos, title cards, things like that. Here are some exceptionally funny free places you can get decent stuff. The first is cooltext.com. Cooltext.com, for me, really shoots the gap between, like, cringy 90s edginess and a decent-looking stuff. There are a significant amount of times on YouTube where I'll see just, like, a logo that's been made in cool text, and I'll go, cool text. But it looks good if you are writing words on a thumbnail. Tribal, you know, is a classic font all over YouTube. This is, like, such a silly thing, but many people don't even know where to make stuff like this. Broke Boy Yu-Gi-Oh, the logo for that is just a pre-made asset in Dan's editing software. Don't sweat too much about individual assets. Anything you have to make, there are free tools to make it. Don't get in your head, end up in the dev hell where, like, you're waiting on 45 people you commissioned to get back to you. If you are looking for nice graphics for Twitch, like the border I have, the dono goal thing up there, Nerd or Die has very cheap pre-packaged assets. Arcade Pop, which is on screen right now, is actually the asset package that I use. This will make your stream look infinitely more professional than anyone who has not just, like, straight up gotten a custom one done. When I say these are cheap, I mean it. You get, like, personalized alerts and widgets and screen transitions for, like, $10. Many people ask where you make, you can make thumbnails. Obviously, Photoshop or GIMP are fine. If you want to do a really easy one that does not require you to learn a goddamn thing, bfunky.com has a photo editor in which you can throw together a thumbnail in seconds. This is the one I just did for the Creator Invitational. Let me just make a one where I tell Farfa to go fuck himself. Here's me. You know, there's me. And here's Farfa, right? And he's really big. And maybe I'm telling him to go fuck himself because he's so big. Fuck you, big boy. Right? Bada bing, 100,000 views. If you are unsure how to get these nice little cutouts of individual people, just take a screen cap of a well-lit still of your video that includes the person you want, and just go to remove.bg, upload the video, and it will AI remove the background. Dr. Strange Joe, thank you for the 100. Ugh. All right, 2 more sections, and then we'll do some words from the audience. First is expectations. I'll just go back to this for this. So expectations. A lot of individuals expect, okay, I'm following all this stuff, like, let's become an overnight success. That's not going to happen. Expect to work a lot for literally zero reward. For a long time, you should conceptualize this as, like, a hobby that you put time into because you like Yu-Gi-Oh! And if you don't like Yu-Gi-Oh!, this is probably not the right place to be. You will not get recognition for a long time. It took me 2.5 years before, like, I ended up on Yu-Gi-Tuber Grand Championship. It took me 1.5 years before Hardleg reached out to me, which was my first, like, you know, like, big break. For a while, you will be making content for nobody, hoping word of mouth makes it work. And secondly, expect to cap out very early. Do not expect that once you get, you know, 10,000 subs, you'll wake up tomorrow and it's 11 and it'll snowball from there. I have had pretty similar channel growth for, like, 6-month periods at a time. Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTube is a niche of a niche of a niche, and there's just not the viewers necessary to make the I am now too big to fail thing happen. It took me a full year to get Twitch partner. It took me 2 years to get affiliate and an additional 1.5 years to get partner. All right. Finally, I want to talk really specifically about luck. The big discourse surrounding this was if luck plays a role in being a success on Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTube. It does, obviously. But luck plays a role in playing Tearlament too, and Tearlament's the best deck. The way that Tearlament wins most of its games is by giving the deck enough chances to get lucky, right? So what you need to be doing is the same thing. Much of what people ascribe to luck isn't actually luck. The algorithm is a known quantity that you can manipulate. Collaborations are a thing you can personally instigate by speaking with other creators. You don't have to wait until one of them sees you in a recommended box and reaches out to you in order to try and get something, but do kind of hit at your belt. At a certain point, and the point is really early, like 5, 10K subs, you are going to be included in creator things. Look at Smitty's tournament this last weekend, the Creator Clash. There were people in there with like 3.5K sub channels. There were individuals with like 2K followers on Twitch, but they were included in the same tournament as like 200K sub channels just by virtue of being in the same like content sphere, right? And the more you rub elbows with those people, the more they get to know you, the more you can appear on their channels, and the more your numbers will grow. And then finally, be ready to use opportunities when they come into your lap. I'm of the opinion that the Yu-Gi-Oh community is small enough that opportunities are a little bit of an inevitability, but when people are willing to give you a shot, take it immediately. I have one silly story about this. Alex Simo was supposed to commentate the Philadelphia PPG with Gage, but Gage couldn't make it for some reason, and he literally was thinking to himself, who do I know that is around Philly? He remembered I lived in Jersey City, sent me a Facebook message and was like, this is a long shot. Are you around for commentary? I was like, absolutely. I drove up to Philly for a day and a half. We did commentary. And then it was received so well that we signed to do it at like 10 more tournaments. If an opportunity like that comes into your lap, be ready at all times to take it. Don't think to yourself, oh, well, you know, I could do this, but what if it doesn't work out? Or like, it is a big time commitment. What if it doesn't have the intended goal? I did a ton of stuff with a ton of people that didn't go anywhere. But I was giving myself enough opportunities to pop off, and eventually it happened. Get Simo to message you noted. True! That's why Farfa sucks now. I wish you guys still did commentary. Well...
That was wrong.
Okay, let's do some questions from the class. Sophie, thank you for the sub. I pulled out some of the responses to this. People who were like, what do you need for a beginner's guide? I think the biggest hurdle for me will be trying to get footage of IRL events, setting up equipment for it, approaching stores and players, everything surrounding it. If you don't want to do this, you don't have to. You can very easily make content that doesn't necessitate getting footage at IRL events or of IRL players. Again, this is about being realistic about what you think you can do. If you're nervous about doing this, don't make content that does it. I will say at every OTS I have worked with, even when I had a low amount of subs, they were very happy to give me a lot of leeway in terms of filming, just because it was like free publicity, even to a small audience. How do I find my niche? Currently it is, do you guys remember Kaiba or, yeah, I got 37 tops and this is how I got there? A lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Content creators feel this way, as if they have to have a thing that sets them apart from everything else. I don't necessarily think that's true. There are a significant amount of Yu-Gi-Oh! Creators for whom I would be like, yeah, they're not like a particular type of duelist, or they don't make a particular type of content that no one else does. They just make a lot and it's really good. But I will say this is part of being honest about your strengths. Figure out what you do better than other people, and then make a series that exemplifies it. Not so much a beginner's question, but how does one break out of a niche to cover new areas of content for the game without alienating their audience up to that point? This is a great question from the Law Yu-Gi-Oh! Law Yu-Gi-Oh! Also a really fantastic channel specifically about duel links. So, you know, it doesn't take a genius to figure out what they're asking here. Just stop making it. This is such a weird thing to do, but honestly, just make different videos. A significant amount, if you think the videos have a larger appeal, than the videos that you're currently making, some number of your existing subscribers will come along for the ride, and the remainder will be new subscribers, right? That's the end goal. I think a lot of people get in their head about like, oh, I don't want to alienate my old viewer base. If your niche is niche enough, then at some point you will have to. How do you know when to pivot from meh ideas versus be patient and persevere? I use myself as an example because it's what I have to go on. I've had several ideas flop and I just cut them. My skits and songs used to barely scrape 200 views though, so perseverance paid off. Upload the bad videos. Like, I've had an idea flop and I cut it. Don't do that. Just finish it and then upload it. I think a lot of people get in their head about only wanting to upload good content. Uploading consistently is much more important than putting out banger after banger. How do you feel about content creation while living with your partner? Do you feel embarrassed about what you say or do? Do you try to create content when they're not there or preoccupied? Date someone who likes you. No, but the real answer to this one is Jillian and I did actually have kind of a bit of a rough patch surrounding something like this, where basically I was spending 12 to 14 hours a day doing a type of work that was just completely, you know, impermeable to her. She had no idea what I was doing, why, or anything like that. And we basically had to have a sit-down conversation where I was like, I want to be able to share what I'm doing with you. You know, during the time that we're hanging out, can I kind of explain to you what I'm doing and why? And it has made a lot of difference to have her, you know, involved in asking what I'm up to all day. So I would say get over yourself with terms of embarrassment. It is way, way better to have a partner that has the capacity to be supportive of you than one that is just like, oh, he does what he does. With streaming, how did you personally get the improv stream of consciousness skills to keep the pace of your streams consistent from moment to moment? I think there's still room for me to improve, but I would say, one, improv classes are great, but two, just being on stream for a long time is great. It's actually really fun to practice being like witty at the drop of a hat when you have a stream that has like 2 viewers on it, because the worst that's going to happen is you're going to lose 2 viewers, but you can practice like filling up space no matter what. Just be fruity or that. Where do you advertise your videos outside of YouTube and Twitter? So I think a lot of people get into their heads that they also need to be pumping their videos on like Reddit. I don't think that's necessarily true. I have never had any sort of video explosion as a result of Reddit, but your mileage may vary. I know Rada's original viewer base was almost exclusively from r/Yu-Gi-Oh. I think just be willing to share them when it comes up. People get turned off by advertisement a lot of the time, though, so, you know. I feel like a lot of my early success was posting my videos in Zodiac Duelist. Well, a lot of individuals post their videos in Zodiac Duelist as they release them, and very, very few of them make it. I think of the Zodiac I am now posting my video people, the only ones that broke out were Farfa, Triff, and Stevie. A real 3 musketeers there. What are the best tags used to make sure YouTube's stuff knows who to recommend to? So this one is a little a bit of a misnomer. Not a misnomer. Bit of a misunderstanding. Tags do not really do a ton at pumping your video. YouTube's been really open about this. You put tags on your video if your video's title doesn't pertain to the content within it. But in general, doing the thing where you type like Smosh, Niga Higa, you know, Fred in your tags, it doesn't do it anymore. Don't get too obsessed about that kind of thing. How to attempt collaborations and the like without seeming like a massive creep? Wow, this is a hard one. Be normal, but you can't really say that to Yu-Gi-Oh players. I would say when you're approaching someone for collaboration, be realistic about who you're approaching. If you just started today, maybe don't PM Simo and be like, hey, can I be on your stream tomorrow? But come to people with an idea for a collaboration. I've gotten a lot of PMs that are like, hey, let's do a collab. And I'm like, okay, what do you want to do? And they're like, it's like, well, you are asking someone with a much larger following to take a chance on an individual who doesn't have a large following. The least you can do is, like, think of something for the pair of you to do together, right? And if the idea is good enough, a lot of the time it will carry a collab that otherwise would not happen. But in general, low investment ideas, things that don't require the other person to, like, spend hours of their day figuring out how to work with, like, a weird ban list that you came up with, and a very specific idea will go miles. How do I develop a bigger presence outside of YouTube? I don't know. I don't have one. How much of an investment do you have to be willing to put in? Both physical and the games are a lot of money. So, I don't think the investment is very high at all. We talked about this a lot in the equipment and assets sections, but I don't think you need to ever purchase a single card. There are many YouTubers, Farfa for instance, who just don't play the paper game. DB Grinder's entire YouTube fan base is individuals who watch him because he is really, really analytical and smart and good at Yu-Gi-Oh! He doesn't own a deck. I have a hard time turning Yu-Gi-Oh! Into something entertaining. I love the game to death, but on stream I have trouble making Eldritch Duel number 46 something fun to watch. What type of advice would you have towards making it engaging? Well, I wouldn't play Eldritch. No. Talk with your chat. If your chat's not talkative, ramble, go on tangents, fill space. Occasionally you're going to play games against decks that do very little, and it's going to be frustrating to play, but you have to, give people the illusion that you're still having fun. What are some niches that you'd like to see filled or expanded upon? I think there are very few resources for competitive players or for improving in a competitive aspect. Might just be the views aren't there. I think that that's the number one I would like to see, I guess I would say. But in general, rather than trying to fit your specific personality and accolades to a niche you find unfilled, try and carve one out for yourself. Yeah, suck off series. What's a reasonable price range for paying a video editor? I.e., at what point does getting one make sense to pay a video editor to do the editing? You seem to have Yu-Gi-Oh! Players who do the editing. How much does them being Yu-Gi-Oh! Players matter? So, reasonable price range is, it depends on the editor. People who do not have a portfolio but are in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Space and want to get into editing will charge you a lot less. And if you're comfortable with maybe less quality editing or less practiced editing, that's fine. I think it doesn't really make sense to get someone to do the editing until you are at least making the amount of money that you make paying for the edit on the video. And then I preferably would like Yu-Gi-Oh! Players to do editing for me because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so specific that people who don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Occasionally don't have an idea of, like, what's hype and what isn't. I had Danny doing some, like, very, very small scale editing for me before he actually played Yu-Gi-Oh! And it was just unwatchable. Sorry, Danny, if you're in chat. What's decent, free, and easy to use editing software? We went over that in the equipment section. But if someone isn't good at editing and doesn't have the time to learn, how can they join the Yu-Gi tubing space? You will have to learn a little of editing no matter what you are doing. But I don't think that most Yu-Gi tubers these days have good editing. DB Grinder has a really, really big fan base despite not really editing his videos. House of Champs has been around for like a decade and does not cut his videos. He just puts them on from stream. A thesaurus with the words progression and series highlighted would be helpful. The number one mistake new Yu-Gi tubers make is making a progression series. Do not do that. Has there ever been a single successful progression series ripoff? Let me ask you that. Revs? Revs has a prog series? Rev's copy pasted sealed only. Yeah, you can do sealed only if you have the money. Nux's? Nux doesn't upload his progression series anymore. Chaos Draft? We've all had off days where things just don't quite go how you prefer them to. Is there a particular idea that sticks with you to not be discouraged by that or even to carry on for that day, stream, etc.? Big impulse is just to stop and come back later. I actually would recommend stopping and coming back later. Often I'll hit a wall and I just have to like leave for an hour. But build into your schedule time where you're not doing Yu-Gi-Oh shit, so that if you need to take some time, it's already accounted for. There will be days where you're crazy burned out. There will be days where something bad happens, like someone jumps into your chat and calls you a slur like someone did earlier today. Can you still make content even while struggling with the idea of speaking in videos? Yes. What kind of content can you make if that's the case? 101s. There's a ton of stuff you can... I mean, Alex Sordio has never spoken in one of their videos. Thanks, Stevie. What would you say is something that Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't need more of? What type of content is already oversaturated and wouldn't allow for a new creator to break out? Progression series is the #1 answer for this. Progression series is for sure. But I'll make an addendum. Like hour-long unedited videos. I see a lot of people who are like, here's my new series or my new idea or my new concept, and I click on it and the first episode is an hour long. I do not care how good the series is. If I have no understanding of what your content is like, no baseline or benchmark for which to judge it, and the first thing I see from you is going to take an hour of my day, I am not watching that shit. If you are making videos, you know, do try and shoot for 8 to 20 minutes unless you are making a long form series, but those probably should not be the majority of your content. Aren't JJs like 40 minutes every time? I'm actually really upset when a JJ is 40 minutes. I try to keep them under 40 for that reason. But JJ has a whole host of problems that we're ironing out at the moment. How can I experiment with my content without the risk of losing my audience interest? This is going to sound very weird. Yadalocked. You have 16K subs. You don't need to always make content for the same 16K people. If you make something and it doesn't bang, no big deal. If you make something that has appeal to people outside of your usual audience, that's a good thing. Also, Yada's content is like super varied. What would he want to do that's different? We talked about this a little earlier with like assigning yourself a niche, but like you don't have to be the crooked cook person forever. Like people don't remember when Doug was the Sfeel person, when Farfa was the Infernity guy, you know? When Coder was, you know, not banned. When Rada would talk in a Montenegrin accent over new card releases and go, this card is a bunch of poopy ass dick. As a creator, do you feel pressure to perform well at premier level competition? No, not at all. I would like to because I would like to be good at Yu-Gi-Oh! But you can be a creator and dog shit. I mean, you got like Farfa. No, I'm fucking with him because he's in chat. A ton of creators are not remotely good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Is streaming a necessary part of being a creator? I do not think so. I don't think so. There are a ton of people who have made it without streaming. In fact, I think streaming is kind of the the exception. Outside of me and Farfa and Coder and Doug and maybe like dual logs, I don't think stream and like Danny, I don't think streams really add a whole lot to people's existing content. Pack? Yeah, Pack's a good one too. Pack, Nesh. I think Nesh really doesn't. Does Nesh have like a YouTube channel with stuff on it? Decade? Well, Decade is... I always conceive of Decade as a streamer first. And I would say that you can stream or you can make videos or you can do both, but I don't think any combination of those is like the optimal one or the most necessary. Hasanabi? Yeah, that's a good point, actually. How do you handle community interaction? You can easily say to handwave most input, but I feel like you need to allow for some in order to have people become invested in the channel and thus create repeat viewers and subs. How do you gauge what's a good amount of involvement? This is a great question. This is more a discussion of... This sounds like a little bit of taking criticism, but it's more a discussion of... What's the word I'm looking for? It's more a discussion of confidence. You should, when you make content, trust yourself to a degree to know what's good and bad about it. And then if you get comments that ask you to change individual parts or do things differently, evaluate them relative to where you want your content to end up. I've taken a lot of really good suggestions from comment sections, and I've ignored a lot as well because I know they're just wrong. For instance, Broke Boy is a good example. I know that a lot of what makes Broke Boy fun is like the snappy back and forth editing, the banter between me and Danny. And I've seen some people in the comments be like, can you please release the unedited, the next one, can you please just not edit the game so we just get like both of your perspectives and, you know, in real time? No, I can't. That's not watchable. But we also have had people who are like, hey, can you change how the video is displayed relative to the screen? Can you change whose perspective it's at? You know, it's disorienting to flip back and forth the whole time. That we will do. You just have to have, like, the confidence to know when you're right and when a chatter is potentially, you know, giving you a good idea. Non-content queue. How nervous were you to essentially leave law school and pursue this? Law school sucks, but I'm going back in January. I think if you are doing Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTube content for a living, you should have a backup plan. There is no guarantee. Like, making a living off of YouTube playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Was unthinkable as little as 5 years ago. 10 years ago, making money on YouTube, period, was unthinkable. 3 years ago, we didn't know if ads were going to exist. So, you know, this whole thing could disappear overnight. How do you stay motivated when your numbers drop? It just has to do with conceptualizing it, you know? It's a marathon. It's not a sprint. Numbers go up and numbers go down. If your numbers go way down, maybe it's because, you know, there's a problem with your content or your upload schedule, and those are things you can work on and fix. But if your numbers go slightly down, don't sweat it. It happens. I remember when I had like 38 subs in December of 2016, and one night I was like obsessively checking it because I wanted to make a 50 sub special. And it went from 38 to 36 in one night, and I thought it took me 2 weeks to get those 2 subs. And now they're gone forever. I'm going to fucking die. I was like, should I hang it up? Should I quit? Then I was like, Joseph, you're being very stupid. How to network in a professional and productive way? This is a good question. If you figure it out, let me know. Shiggy's is right here. Collaboration is a huge part of growth. Be unapologetic about reaching out to people. Don't, begin your ask with like, hey, sorry, I know this is a big ask. Hey, just be like, yo, I'm doing this. You want in, and approach, of course, with a real actualized idea, not like, hey, we should do something together. When you are working with someone, make a point to like talk shop. Feel out the conversation. If you're not vibing with them, sometimes you just do the collab and leave. But if you are vibing with them, maybe recommend something else at a different time at the end. But a lot of it is just like, and this sucks, I'm so sorry about this. A lot of it is just getting over yourself and being like, okay, it's going to be weird. It's going to suck to reach out to people, but I am going to have to do it because collabs are super important. The millennial's nightmare. But that's true of all jobs. Networking sucks and feels bad, but you do have to do it. Yeah, I think Meatball's got a good point. At the end of the day, you are talking with someone with a fundamental interest that you share. You've at least got something to talk about. It's going to be way more normal talking to them than trying to network with someone at a job you hate about a job they love. And that's pretty much all I had to say. Does anyone have any questions? Any stuff I didn't touch that they would like to hear? Oh, yeah, and I can Discord Farfa, too. What the fuck? Rebby, what did you just send me? Oh, shit, I'm never making content again. Thank you. How do I edit videos? You don't. You don't. Why are you white? Great question. Hello, sir.
That was very insightful. That was very good of you. Thank you for teaching me how to make better content. I'm definitely going to take a lot of this on board, so I appreciate it.
I was like, I don't think this was for you.
There's like a fundamental important thing that I feel like you missed.
Mm-hmm.
And that's that controversial take here. But some of the content that some people make is really bad.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Like really bad content.
Yeah.
And yeah, like that's it. Like some people just make shit content, and that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I know, but like Farfa has like 200,000 subs.
200,000? I wish.
What do you have?
144.
144.
I actually checked today. Today was the first. Oh my god! Of course, Vlad uploaded it within like an hour. Yeah, today was the first time I checked in like months because I was just curious. Hey, how close am I to 200? It turns out I'm not even halfway there. Anyway, so I just wanted to mention this thing because not memeing or anything. There is legitimately really bad content out there, unfortunately. And I think the biggest thing that some people don't realize is because of the fact that content creator influencer has become such the new, oh my god, I want to be like an astronaut, or I want to be like a vet, or some like cool typical child's hobby. It's like that's like the new cool job. People don't realize like that isn't for everyone.
Yeah.
Like that, like some people, like, you need to understand, for a lot of people, like you're not going to be good enough to do that. Or not really good enough is like the wrong word, right? Because you don't need to be fucking talented per se to be like a streamer, right? You just have to be able to like have a certain skill set, and maybe that's just not something you have, right?
It's like any other job, right? Like I think that the stuff that we talked about today is a way to improve your chances of being good at X job, but like not everyone has the skill set to be an electrician. It's the same type of thing.
Yeah, and like for sure you can work on and teach yourself like more and more things. Like a lot of the stuff you suggested is like actually really good. For a long time when I used to like make like YouTube videos and not just have someone edit and steal my highlights and put them on my channel.
Back when I
used
cared
to, like,
about YouTube.
Yeah, back in the day when I used to like sit down and make a video, I used to like pace around and walk around my room and just talk to myself. And I would just like make all of these like physical mannerisms and like do all these like, movements with my hands. And I would just walk around my room and I would just sit and I would just talk to myself. And it really like prepared me for like making a video, right? And so like that's something you can work on, and that's something you can fix and get better at. And there's a lot of
I
things that
literally did that for this part of today's stream, like all day. I was just like doing chores, and I was like, "So you're gonna want to like Blue Yeti's a pretty good one, you know."
Yeah, so for sure, that's there's a lot of ways that you can help yourself, but at the same time, like, people don't realize, like, people need to understand that it isn't for everyone. It just isn't. Like, can like people think of like, imagine like you're at you're in high school or college, you're doing like a group presentation. Like, imagine that's like your job, like constantly forever. But your group presentation is you like being funny and like compelling and entertaining. Most people would shit themselves at the thought of just standing up in front of and doing a group presentation in the first place. Imagine just doing that like constantly, forever. Like, that's your job, right? That's just not for everyone, and that's
Yeah.
okay. And like a lot of people don't realize that.
The people who are like, I'm terrified of like public speaking. There are a lot of these that are like, you'll have to get over it or change it, or you just can't do it.
The irony is that I can do it in front of a camera, but in front of people I can't. I don't know how you are, but I can't vlog. Like, I can't vlog. I can't like be around like in real life with like strangers like walking past me, and I'm just like, being obnoxious and holding a camera around. And I'm just talking to. I can't do that. I fucking can't do that. But I can just sit in front of a camera and do it apparently. So it's
But
weird.
you don't try to make vlogs though, right? Actually, hold up.
At least like not. I mean, not in a while anyway, to be fair. I've had some really banger vlogs, but I mean, they're like in the venue.
I'm
which
going
is like,
to
I feel
YCS
it.
Bochum 2018, yeah.
That one wasn't that good. That's an okay one. The London one was like incredible. Like that was like such a good vlog.
What's London?
But the most engaging YCS.
Oh, yeah. Oh, here's
Yeah.
you going to a locals during COVID. Take your mask off at local. No, you're at your house.
Even just being in, like, sitting in locals, like in the corner, and like talking about my round was like really awkward, embarrassing. And these are like people who like know me as well, this was the best part of the vlog, by the way. Fuck, dude. Oh god, I freaking love it. I could go for a chips and cheese.
Hello, this is Maximilian Pegasus.
But yeah, no. The biggest issue I took with that tweet that Coder made was, or rather the comment of the tweet rather, was like, this is like survivor bias, and obviously, we do benefit a lot from that because for a long time, people like you and me, we just kind of brute forced YouTube, right? You just like get in early enough when the content literally has no standards and is garbage, and you just sit and you just upload and you just do it for like years and years, and you kind of just stick around and slowly grow, and that's where we're at now. So yeah, to an extent, we did sort of brute force it, but at the same time, like, there are plenty of other content creators who have been around for a long time and tried to brute force it, and guess what? They aren't doing very well right now. And I don't want to name names, but there are big Yu-Gi-Oh content creators who just are not good creators anymore because they just haven't kept up with the times, and they just had to go get a real job because they just can't fundamentally make enough money for it, right?
Oh.
So
yeah, that's a good point. I was gonna say, even if you get into a position where you're making like a lot of content that's doing well, even on content that is well received, you should pretty much always be looking for an opportunity to improve either the quality of your content or like the quality of an individual series or something, just because like the #1 death knell for these channels is just stagnation. Like you said, a lot of people who got in on the ground floor started making videos in like 2010 and just never ever changed anything because that's how they had always done it. And
it worked at the time, and it kept working for a significant portion of their YouTube career. But if you follow like any of these old OG content creators, you may have noticed that a lot of them are actually, they didn't go anywhere. Some of them are still around, but they're not really doing very well.
Yeah, you can
And that's
say
because,
Slater.
like,
I think that's like a really good example.
Whoa! What the? Yo, I got fired. Like,
no, I this isn't
chat,
meant to be
someone
like,
call an ambulance, but not for me. Like,
this isn't meant to be like mean to him, but like he's making the content that he's made forever, and it put him where he, it put him super high in like early Yu-Gi-Oh YouTube, and then like there were no changes to it, and that's just still happening.
Yeah.
CapG, I think CapG is a really bad example. He really recently has like changed a lot of how he makes content.
I mean, CapG literally had a video blow up to like 2 million
Yeah, like, look
views
at this.
within the last like 2
People are
months
like,
or
oh,
something,
CapG,
right? Like,
my fucking god, mega capital G.
So I had him on my stream, and I'd recommend you guys watch the video. It's super interesting. But he recognized, like, he was in this exact position a couple months ago. Like, he recognized that his content came to a point where he has just been doing the same stuff for like 10 years because that's what he was like good at the time, but it hasn't stuck, and it was doing awful. His content, like last year, was honestly just unwatchable. It was dreadfully bad. He was bleeding subs. Like, you just check his social blade, he was like bleeding subs daily. And it just doesn't work anymore, right? And he took like a step back and made a concerted effort to make good content again, to like work to his strengths, to adapt and like do what he does best. And if you go and look at his most recent videos, like, you know, he's got some really fucking good killer videos there. Like he's, you know, really turned it around, and you know, that's like a good like sort of I want to say like, what's the word I'm looking for? Redemption arc? Yeah, that's kind of like it worked really well. So.
No, I mean, if you look at his like top of all time, you know, I mean, I know what I grew up with was these like top 10 videos, like top 10, you know, sexy cards or like players who cheated, and then like the new ones just weren't doing anything. So like the G Hopper video got huge, the big ass deck box video got huge, and now they're like his second and third most viewed of all time.
Yeah, it's so funny how many of his videos in his top thing, by the way, are like just Konami re-uploads.
It was the Wild West, baby. But no, yeah, like look what he's making now, like a banless history video that gets 30K. Like for CapG relative to where he was like maybe 2 years ago, that's incredible. Like this gear free, the Iron Knight deck almost conquered the Yu-Gi-Oh TCG. This is like a historic deck profile, 70K. You know, that's great. That's insane on a 135 channel. 197 on the eroded version of what's it called? Dark Paladin.
Now it's priceless.
Now it's priceless, baby.
You know, that's like another thing as well. You know, someone who's been around for a while and then they kind of flop and then they're back again, right?
Yeah.
I think that the most interesting thing as well, and like in Twitch, it's very painfully obvious if you've been keeping an eye on the Twitch scene for Yu-Gi-Oh for the last like 2 or 3 years. And I don't want anyone in chat to name names because that's toxic, but to say that, like, you know, people like Joshua Schmidt, for example, are doing really well and are incredibly successful right now because, oh, you know, they have a bunch of tops, you know, so they're just lucky. And it's like, no, there are people who have had very good credentials and have a good name in the community. They tried to make it work and it didn't work. It really didn't. And they're gone now. So
yeah, no, I do like people that are like, well, I don't have tops, so I can't do it. Well, firstly, if you think tops are, you know, translate to YouTube success, go get tops, right? Like that is a skill you can practice. But secondly, like, yeah, you got to understand that like people aren't necessarily watching Joshua Schmidt because he's like, this is the good one on Twitch. He's also like entertaining, right? I mean, Danny's a big leech and comes from an established viewer base in fucking Prague playoffs or whatever.
This is just nepotism.
Yeah, it's literally just nepotism. But I'll just use my friends like this because I'm awful. But he shot out of the gate like 200 viewers a stream. It's grown since then. He's doing a thing independent of me or anyone else in the community. I have another friend in Prague playoffs who tried the same thing. I bumped his stream just as much, and it capped out at like 50, and then he gave up, right? Like, that's just... It doesn't work out for everyone, yeah.
Wow, a horrible friend Joseph, huh, guys? Look at him. Look at him go. Look at him go.
And it has nothing to do with, like, I think that Danny's good and the other person's bad. It's like the priorities were just different, right? Like, and that's just true for everyone.
Like some people use this thing as like an excuse, right? It's like, oh well, this person has a lot of tops and stuff, and it's like, yeah, okay, that's true. That they're offering something, right? Like, oh, I want to watch someone who's good at the game, so they have a service, they have a product, right? And that makes it watchable, So what is your product? Okay, maybe you don't have tops, but what else what can you bring to the table for content creation?
People only
right?
watch Farfa because of his tops, honestly.
Yeah, like right, like okay, sure. So you can make an excuse and say that this person has tops or this person has been around for a while, right? But we know people who have been around for a while, like you mentioned, Asian Eyes, and they don't have that success anymore. Why? It's like, okay, cool. Well, there's more to it than that. You need to be able to bring something and offer something to the table, correct?
Right.
So yeah, there's 100% an element of luck, but you have to create that luck, and like you mentioned in your little TED talk, you have to be ready to take that opportunity when it arrives.
Yeah. And I will say the one thing about the luck conversation that rubbed me the wrong way was I saw so many just like defeatist people in the comments like, well, I haven't had that kind of luck, so I'm not going to try. Or like, oh, like I'm not, I saw, well, I saw people throwing around like concepts of privilege relative to like winning enough die rolls to get the tops necessary to develop a fan base. And like, well, I didn't have that, so like I won't be able to make like content. And it's like, I just don't think that's true at all. I think that sure, having tops means that you have a better angle with which to incentivize people to watch your stream. It's far from the only angle to get people to watch streams.
Yeah, for sure. And there's a lot of like networking and stuff that can be involved with it. And a lot of people blamed like Ruggles' success on like me watching his content or something. And I watched like literally like the first 2 episodes of his like thing, and then he blew up himself. If you believe that,
right?
Like,
you're an insane person.
yeah, like okay, sure, you can definitely give someone a bit of a boost and a bit of a platform, and some sort of recognition, and like, hey, here's a spotlight for like a video. Check him out. Okay, sure, there you go. You give them a spotlight, but then they have to run with it, right? They have to keep that momentum up themselves upon their own talent and stuff like that. And the funny thing is, like, I am absolutely always willing to watch smaller Yu-Gi-Oh creators. Like the funny thing, I have watched like so many like random Yu-Gi-Oh content creators and stuff with like different like videos that they've posted. Like the Law Yu-Gi-Oh, for example, has definitely put up like a good amount of
I really
videos
like
and
their
stuff.
work. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm always willing to do that. And it was really funny. We did a little experiment on the subathon, however many days ago that is now. And it was like super late at night, and we just typed in on YouTube, we just typed in Yu-Gi-Oh! And then filtered by newest video, like uploaded. So within like the last like 24 hours, there was like, a bunch, like 10 videos uploaded. And they were dog shit. Like they were so bad.
Do that right
Like,
now. Oh, I don't want to bully people, but I do actually want to bully
I mean, that's the thing. I didn't want to like come across as like bullying people, but like, man, you look at like, you click on new video uploaded within like the last, 24 hours, and you can just see like how like bad some of the content is.
Wait, there's
right?
no
And it's
way
like,
this is true. I typed in Yu-Gi-Oh, and I'm getting videos from like 4 hours ago.
Yeah, I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh, what were you expecting?
Oh, no,
like
here we go.
100 videos? I mean, you probably want to do like, I mean, look at this, right? Like summoning 2 Blue Eyes Chaos Max in 1 turn. I mean, look at that thumbnail.
There's no way they summoned 2 Blue Eyes Chaos Max in 1 turn.
Look, this is just clicking and recording a Master Duel replay, and that's it, right? Okay, sure, maybe this
But does he
person's just
summon 2
uploading
Blue
a
Eyes?
highlight to show their
Holy
friends.
shit, he does! Wait, hold up. Absolutely. And it's on YouTube Kids. Excellent.
What? Like, what? Okay, sure. Okay, like, if you see someone called Goku God Gaming, right, and then they like upload a video, you go and watch it, like maybe it's good, maybe it's not, but like a lot of these videos that I watched ended up just being absolutely horrific content. Like they were just so bad.
Yeah, like this one right here. MBT reacts to memes. Duelist Pack Jade Yuki.
Wait, does Vlad upload your meme review now? Gee,
Well, he's
wow,
doing
he's
that
really
to steal
milking
the
me.
money from Progressies.
Oh my god. Wait, so does Progressi upload your meme reviews now, or
They
just
upload whatever they can.
What? Okay, so why have you not asked them to stop?
We will talk about this off stream.
Okay. Because like if they can't do this, right? If you don't want them to. So is that Crush Cards reacts as well? Like, are they just
Crush Cards is on there.
Did Stevie just make like a new alt account? Like, what is this?
Stevie, is this you? You have to tell us legally. No, it's not. You can literally strike them. Yeah, I'm sure I can strike them for using Alex's content. It is a long, involved thing, chat, that I don't want to get into.
Yeah, unless they're willing to comply with you, filing a copyright strike is a absolute ball ache, to be fair. It is definitely, yeah. Which is so weird. I mean, I don't know. I just asked the guy, hey, can you not upload my content? And he was like, sure, smile. So I don't know. Maybe you just need to be more likable, I guess.
Yeah, that's probably it. I'll just be like...
Like, I literally just asked, like, hey, can you please not do that? And he was like, sure. And then he just deleted everything and then stopped, and it was just been fine. Apparently, he's like subbed to me, like watches me on Twitch, and I don't know, to just be his friend. Maybe that's what he needs, Joseph. He needs to be your friend.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
That's how I got Stevie to stop doing the clip things. Is I was like, hey, we're like best friends, right? He's like, yeah.
Oh yeah, you definitely didn't fucking roast his balls live on stream.
Oh, hold up. I actually subbed to this person, and they have uploaded 4 videos today.
4 videos.
Oh, that's another thing. Don't do that shit. There's one guy who can do that shit, and he's in my sub box right now.
But yeah, anyway, TLDR, yes, you need to be lucky, but when you get lucky, your content needs to actually be fucking good. Getting lucky and being platformed by a big content creator or getting lucky with the algorithm isn't relevant if your content sucks ass. There's plenty of examples of people who make absolutely horrible content and have had multiple times and opportunities and chances to prove themselves on Twitch, on YouTube, etc., and they didn't really work out for them because their content just, unfortunately, simply just wasn't good enough. That's the reality of it. That's how content creation works. It's an oversaturated market in 2022, absolutely. But at the same time, if it is oversaturated, well, then you need to prove yourself even more. Look at like sports and stuff, right? Like, gosh, athletes like 60, 70 years ago would just like, smoke a cigar and then go out and like do their like long jump or whatever, right?
It's so amazing that the greatest baseball player of all time is like this 300-pound chain smoking guy.
Yeah, exactly, right? And then what happens? Well, sports became saturated. People became fitter and stronger and faster, and then you have to train harder and harder, and it's like now you need to offer something. Okay, admittedly, you do need to be a bit of a genetic freak, so maybe that isn't a complete direct correlation. But in general, I do want to say, like, if you're gonna offer something, you gotta offer something good, and that's how it is, right? Like, if you want to be a good content creator in this day and age, you gotta offer something. You have to offer a good product.
Yep.
And that product is you.
I agree.
All right, I'm gonna go get some sleep now. So, congrats on 100,000 subs. That is absolutely insane. Can we please get some hearts in the chat for this man?
Thank you.
You have broken
never forget the first day
the
that
wall.
I googled Glasgow Yu-Gi-Oh and said, yeah, let's rip off everything this guy does. And it's worked out well.
Success. All right, good night.
Peace. Okay, I gotta read this emo tweet because I know it's gonna make me cry. MBT Yu-Gi-Oh is a gift to the Yu-Gi-Oh community in countless ways. I reflect back on our conversations with his desire to leave law school and pursue full-time content creation. There's a hallmark to his tenacity and perseverance. Congrats, my friend. Well deserved. You know what I'm not gonna do? Respond to this and be like, ho, but I'ma beat your ass in history. I'm not even gonna do that. I'm not even gonna walk back feeling touched by that. Oh, cool. So I can't scroll down because there is a pussy on the timeline. That's classic Cali. Oh, great. Okay. I just can't click anything here. You better not. Scrolling. All right. That's going to be it for me. We're going to see if we can salvage some form of that into some kind of video. But for the moment, thank you all so much for stopping by. I'm going to be back tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be playing a little more Master Duel. I'm trying to make a diamond push. I really love playing Branded Adventure. I could play that shit all goddamn day. I'm trying to get it in before the... I can no longer play the adventure portion of it on the 30th. And we're going to be filming with Doug Zeef, of course. The D Zeef is going to be around, and we're going to play some Master Roulette. We're going to see if we can get the 10 for. I think we're almost. I think this next week is the 10-game win streak. So we'll see. Other than that, peace. I will throw you over to someone else. See you next time. Oh, let me do subs. Ooey Gooey, thank you for the tier 1. Card Circuit, thank you for the tier 1. You guys are my creator role models. Oh, thank you. You are my evil clone. Good clone. Unemies Waffle, thank you for the prime. Sophie, thank you for the year. A year for 100k. Nice. Thank you. Strange Joe, thank you for the 100. Chaotic Meatball, thank you for the $1. I'll give a mic suggestion. Being an audio guy, early on you should invest in your audio over your video. Correct. I'd highly suggest the AT2020 as a beginner's mic. It's a USB. It's $100. You would never have to upgrade it. Shit. I wish you told me that 2 years ago. 4 years ago. Shikakai Danzai, thank you for the 2. Sev, thank you for the 1. Manuel P. Second, thank you for the 2. Bussy Power, very true. And Red Panda 07, thank you for the 4. Right. Host Decade, yeah, he needs it.
That was wrong.
I gotta platform smaller streamers. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm sending you over to Crush Cards. They're subathonic. Oh, they're actually. Oh shit, they're almost done. Go say hi to them. Bye. Raid Danny. Danny is literally not live. Holy shit, Danny's live! Oh my god! Oh, we're going to Danny. Basilix Theory, thank you for the sub. How's Annapolis, right? I'm in Edgewater. But it's great. Alright, tell Danny he's a fucking poo-poo bitch. Tell him he is white. Call him a slur. Call him a slur for your old pal Joseph. Don't actually do that.